Is there's a yellow flash. There we go. This is something that wasn't noted until STS-1 when the first astronauts went up, that this actually happened. I had to find all of these details out about what you would experience if you were inside of the space shuttle and you were doing the flying, so that when you play this game, you feel like you've actually flown.
Steve, it seems to me the incredible thing is this game is running on an Atari 2600, not a computer. How do you squeeze all of this into that unit?
Well, it takes a lot of time programming, coding. You have to model the universe as you feel it should really be, and then you have to find how you can fit it all in piece by piece. You start off with the basic mission, and then you add features and you add the functions all along the way. When I finished the game, I was not happy with it, and I had an additional list of 146 separate items I wanted to put in that I still felt were important. I spent an additional 3 months finishing those off and getting them all in. I wanted this to be absolutely accurate and absolutely complete. And it
you
is.
Put this all inside of a, how big a ROM?
It's an 8K cartridge.
8K cartridge. That's an incredible amount of...
It took 13 months of programming, and a lot of that time was spent putting it all together. Now, we've just achieved orbit. There's your upstream rolling underneath. The external tank will jettison. There it goes. And we've docked with an orbiting satellite, which actually was themed after the Skylab. In fact, Dr. Ed Gibson did a review on the game, and he noted that it looked like you were trying to fly into his old nemesis in space. And then we do our deorbit, and we come in for a landing at Edwards Air Force Base.
is here, a constant menace to the gremlins who wreck planes with their diabolical sabotage. Gremlins. Oh, murder. Gremlin. What a fairy tale. Little man. Oh, brother. What's all the hubbub? Bub. These blockbuster bombs don't go off unless you hit them just right. Yeah? Yeah. Hey, Mac. Let me take a whack at it. What am I doing? Why, you little... Gasp! Hey, I bet that was a... Say, do you think that... Hey, could that have been a... Gremlin? It ain't Vendel Vilkey! Well, did you hit the head of one of them?
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
That way.
Well, gee, thanks a lot, George. Thanks a lot.
What's the matter, Bunny Rabbit? Speak to me. Why don't you say something? I'm only 3.5 years old. I like him. He's silly.
Construction set.
Right.
And this is kind of a nice game because it actually involves you in the construction of the game itself. It's kind of like a metagame. Is the success of that been pretty good in the sense that, is there a special segment that you're selling to as far as the construction set?
Well, when you start out, yeah, you're looking to the really avant-garde computer users. It takes a while for the message to get out there when everyone is still discovering Pac-Man and a program comes along that's telling them they can build video games. Well, it doesn't register at first, but it's got a slow growth that builds up, and finally now we're getting very good results. The game kind of craze dies out. This stuff's taken off.
Trip, on the business side, what do you look for a successful software game?
Well, I think Pinball Construction Set has a lot of the things that you look for, and that's why it's now one of the top 10 sellers in the country, according to Billboard magazine. We have a philosophy of having products that are simple, hot, and deep. Simple so that you don't have to read a lot of instructions. Of course, most people don't want to have to learn how to operate the computer. They want to just do things with it right away. And Pinball Construction Set, you can immediately play one of the pinball games that are included, or you can quickly make up one of your own, and it's very simple to do that, as I think Bill will illustrate. We also like to have products that are hot, in that they should fully use the sound and graphics and other capabilities of the machine. And we also look for programs that are deep. In the case of Pinball Construction Set, you can make your own pinball game, so it has a lot of creative possibilities and allows people to control what they're going to make and interact with it and change it. And that's one of the things that extends the life of the product and causes people to come back to it again and again.
It'd be kind of fun to take a look at this.
I'm dying. Dying to say. Go ahead, Bill.
Okay, well, this is a very simple sort of real-world idea. It's a construction set. You have something that you're building on this side of the screen and a set of parts over here. And I have a hand here that I control with the joystick, and I use that to move things around, say, on the board, the game I'm building. I can modify this game. And I can get parts out of the box, and I can just add them over.
So they're kind of bumpers you're putting into your game?
I'm just putting bumpers, yeah. This is a favorite of really young kids. They like to just grab a whole bunch of bumpers, fill the board up with them, and put a ball on there. A pinball aficionado would gasp, but little kids don't really build pinball machines. They just sort of build things with this. And I can get a ball and put that over here. Then if I want to try out the game, I can just push this menu selection right here, and the game starts to play. Now, if you can see, I've got two balls, one up there. I can launch this one, and I can go out and play the game a little bit, and the balls drop down at the bottom eventually. But before I would let that happen, I'll just go back to the parts box and start editing again. Get rid of some of these.
Bill, this was kind of a new level, I suppose, of computer game where you really can design the game yourself. What, if you can tell us, what are you working on now? What would be the next step in computer games?
I want to extend the idea of a construction set. I think this one was hard to do when I started, and because there are lots of combinations and things you can't really predict when you're making a kit to make a meta game, as you said. I'd like to extend the idea even further, and the problem there is then designing the parts box. In pinball, it's a small set of parts. You don't really have to worry about thinking up abstractions. And a general construction set, it's not clear what the parts should be. It's almost like you're inventing a new language for representing specifications for programs. It gets very difficult computer science problems.
Trip, at the arcade level, we hear that maybe, games sort of peaked and people aren't quite as interested. Are computer games here to stay, or is it a fad?
I think computer games are fundamentally different from video games, mainly because computer technology in the home can be extended and become a much broader base of technology. Just as an example, all of these programs that we're talking about here, they come on floppy disks, and each one of these holds much more memory than can be held in the memory of a coin-operated arcade game. And it really is, it becomes a question of the program size when you finally want to know how good a program can I have and how much can I do with it and how long will it take before I'm bored with it or I've exhausted the educational value. And I can get, something like 3 or 4 times more program on here than I can fit into the memory of a coin-operated game.
Okay, you've got one-on-one there. Maybe we can get it loaded. Well, I think, Gary, you had a question.
Well, the only thing I was going to mention is it seems like the games have gone from relatively unsophisticated games to something that requires a lot of sophistication in terms of programming, and the memory size is really an important aspect of that.
Yeah,
Sorry to really put that back into 8K.
Has that been the difference, really, in the early computer games? Pretty limited now. The incredible graphics and speed. Has it really been a function of the available memory?
Part of it is just programmers getting better, I think. Not many people wrote video games 5 years ago. There was a small selection. Now there are thousands of people who are capable of writing a good video game, and a few people have upped the ante, so it's not enough maybe to write a video game. You have to write a video game plus a game editor. I think the more popular games really have these extra features built in.
Can we get one-on-one in there? That's a kind of exciting demonstration of what you can do, and I think Trip, you're going to take on either Dr. J or Larry Bird here. Tell us about one-on-one.
Well, the basic idea of one-on-one was to get these two guys, Julie Serving and Larry Bird, who are probably the 2 best-known basketball players and probably the 2 best forwards that have ever played the game, and to capture their personalities in the game. And so we decided to hire them to help us design the game, and we had photo sessions where we took pictures of them in action. In fact, we had a camera mounted at mid-court just exactly from this angle while we photographed them. And then we worked with them on prototypes of the product where we'd sit down and talk to them about the moves that they would use and some of the strategies and the shooting percentages that they would have in different places on the court. And that was a fascinating learning experience.
But you say programmed in the personality. I mean, these characters play like Larry Bird would.
Very much so. In fact, why don't I go ahead and get started?
Ahead, yeah.
Right now, they're playing against one another in a demonstration game, but if I press the button on my joystick, it'll take me to a menu, and I can quickly make a selection. I want to play against the computer. I'm going to allow the computer to play Larry Bird. and I'm going to play at the varsity level. There are different levels depending on how good a player I am. And now I go ahead and start the game. And that's Larry Bird taking an outside shot, and he hit it. Now, Bird is particularly effective at outside shots. But watch Julius now. I'm going to be able to drive around him, I hope. Oops, he stole the ball from
Now
me.
you're Larry Bird now.
No, I'm Dr. J.
Good
or
morning,
Dr. J.
good
Larry Bird's
afternoon,
taking
good
Larry,
evening,
okay.
and good day to you,
He's trying to work his way into
wherever
basket.
and whenever you're watching. My name's
So
Cup.
he's got a quick 4-0 lead over me.
Welcome to day 9
Oh, now I have to have the indignation of seeing an
of the
instant replay.
Cup-A-Thon. Day 9.
That's great. Where do you think
Hello,
AAA
Blue.
software games are
Hello,
going
Rosie.
to next?
Hello,
what's the next generation of this kind of
TIC,
stuff?
Jose.
I hate to interrupt you. Trying to get back on.
Hi,
Subject.
busy.
I had to have a slam dunk there.
Good morning, lovely act.
Yeah, what's happening next? I mean, what's the next tier? The
Oh,
next
sorry, I'm a
level?
little bit burpy.
Well,
I'm just,
at a really simplistic level.
Maybe get
Hi,
to the
exactly.
easy down.
I'm just, I'm still
It's very
kind of
easy to
nibbling
extend
breakfast. I got a few
the,
grapes left.
realism and the graphics that
Grapes
are in
and
current
pineapples and
products. And I think it's also
apples.
You're going to increasingly see more creative possibilities for the player.
I'm just going to casually munch a little bit.
Value comes from being able to create your own pinball game is one example. We've
Look at
extended
these
that with
guys.
music construction set to a product that
It's Mr. EA.
is about music, and of course there are a lot of people
From
that are
when
really interested
Electronic
in music and
Arts
interested in having their children learn about music, and it uses a lot of the ideas that
Used to
Bill
make
pioneered with
arts
the pinball
out of
construction set.
electronics.
And I think that the area where the greatest challenges will come is in looking for
Bef-
original
before-
ideas and
before
new creative ways
DLC
to break the
was
mold. And a
invented.
lot of people,
Although I
look
know
at what other
that's
people have done and try to do
questionable. There are
something that's a
like, you know,
spin-off from that, but the really creative geniuses in the industry are
early
capable of
games.
coming up with something
There were
completely
some
new.
early
They
games
just
with
come to you,
expansions
they-
and
they
stuff. I guess
say,
you could
"We've
call
got an idea,
DLC,
and
but
here's a program I've written, and then you turn around and sell it. Is it that simple?
It happens all different ways. We have one of our better products. It's called Hard Hat Mac.
When
and
people-
2 high school boys.
when
came into
people
our
make
office one
games
day
for the
and they had
joy
3
of
sheets
making
high
games,
school notebook paper they'd
instead
drawn
of
up
for
in
the
their physics
shareholders.
class, and we signed a contract based on that.
Gentlemen, we're out of time. Bill, Drip, thanks so much. Thank you
I
for joining
understand.
us on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
I understand the struggle. I know that for a lot of modern game studios, there are, of course, developers in the game studio who are making the game for the love of the art. But they are sadly then forced to answer to the shareholders. I'm gonna considering this episode has just rounded itself off. Sorry, I like the music.
Microfocus, creators of visual programming tools for software development,
I'm gonna switch to my
is
game.
pleased to provide major funding for the Computer Chronicles, the story of this continuing evolution.
The story of this continuing evolution. Microfocus. Here we go. I think that was going on to the opening of the next one then. It's like computing since ancient Egypt when they did computing with a stick and a rock. Yeah, I've been to Aldi, and do you know what? And this is entirely the fault of Cool as Beans. I was literally walking around Aldi, picking up supplies, picking up like snacks and milk and stuff. And I looked for the Frickles, the BAM recommended, but I could not find any. I guess they just don't have them in my Aldi yet. But the whole way I was going around just being like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, look at this. That's a good deal on wraps. Oh yeah, Aldi. Oh yeah, the Frickles. I'll have to see if mine has them. I want to try the Frickles. Yeah. I was walking around Aldi as the ultimate life form. I am at Aldi. Where's my oh, what the heck did I do with my game controller? What did I do with that? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stuck to something else. I've been I've been looking at my like little my extra pocket money and thinking maybe I've been looking at SSDs, and storage has gotten pretty cheap since the last time I upgraded my storage. I thought I was going overboard last time with my 1 terabyte NVMe SSD, coupled with my old 500 gigabyte SATA SSD for additional storage, and my my twin 250 gig hard drives raided together as a 500 drive. They're the 2 hard drives out of the old HP Monster laptop. They're still going strong. Oh, was that a capital one? CIC Jose. Was that a capital one you tried to type there? Oh dear. But yeah, I was looking at the a 4 terabyte SSD, and I was like, I could get a 4 terabyte SSD. I could get rid of my mechanical hard drives and old SATA drive out of the equation altogether. Because sometimes when I do things in Windows Explorer, it's literally, it hangs while it's like, oh, please wait one moment while we wake the mechanical drives from their slumber. I hear them clicking as they wake up. But yeah, I was thinking, 4 terabyte, and then for my 1 terabyte NVMe drive, I've actually seen you can get these USB 3.0 enclosures, so you can have like a GigaChad portable USB drive, and I mean that. I don't know. I think that seems like a pretty fun idea. You know, one day I might have to transport a terabyte of VODs to someone. One day, I don't know. The best USB drive I have at the moment is a very, very old 64 gigabyte one from like way back when. One of those like SanDisk ones. Which is ancient now. Delta has 5 terabytes just in case. Just in case, backing up all my VODs, Are these 12-hour VODs, 32 gigabytes each? Are they really? Because that's mento. That's mento, that is. Dang, 32 gigabytes. Yeah, I think I might get the 4 terabyte one. The thing is, though, it's going to require some work, because if I'm going to move... At the moment, I got my C drive, and I got stuff for stream on my D drive and my E drive. And it's going to break things in OBS and SAMI and stuff. So I have 2 options. Either I just partition my new SSD and I just kind of replicate the old drive structure, or I just move them and deal with the pain. I don't know what's better, because I would end up with like a 3 terabyte partition and then a 500 gig and a 500 gig on the new drive, and I don't know what to do. I'm conflicted. That might be a decision for a well-rested Cup. Yeah, I'm gonna need the time to do it as well. Clonezilla is fantastic, by the way. If you've ever like wanted to migrate drives and stuff, Clonezilla is the bomb. You can just like put your old drive and your new drive into your PC and boot your PC up on Clonezilla, and you can just be like, yep, replicate this, do this, and then expand the partition to fill the drive. It can even do clever things like shrinking a partition. If you've got free space in a partition, it can shrink it. And then like, so for example, if you're migrating from a 1 terabyte drive to a different 1 terabyte drive, the actual real life sizes might be different. They might be different by like a few hundred megabytes maybe. So you shrink it, you move it over, and then you expand it into the new one. Expand it into the new one. Sorry, I was getting difficult pulling my paws apart then. And yeah, I don't know. Clonezilla's very cool. And something that I used on it, which helped me rescue Missy's old laptop, was if there are drive errors. Normally, it just fails. Normally, it will just fail when it hits an error. But you can set it to rescue mode, and if it hits a bad sector, it will just keep trying and trying and trying and trying until that bad sector until it gets something. And in the case of Missy's old laptop with the dying hard drive, it was like it must have retried about 10 times, but it finally got the data off there. It fully recovered all the data off a dying hard drive. Very good indeed. Highly recommended. And thank you for the follow, Valkus51. I'm glad you like it here. I certainly do. I really like it here. It's a nice place for me. I've been I've been a little grouchy in the mornings lately. I think before I've had my coffees and everything, before it's set in. But once I go live and I'm here, it's a nice place to be. I am at Aldi. I am at Aldi. Your fit inspired by Keyboard Cat? My fit. Keyboard Cat? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand. Keyboard Cat doesn't wear clothes and is a little white cat with a keyboard, I think. Okay, I got a Mirage Cyborg. Where did I go? Where was I last time? Money Dog. Good morning. That's Bongo Cat. Oh, I'm thinking of Bongo Cat. I can't remember. Oh, Keyboard Cat was a real cat, yeah. I forget. Used to wear a sweater. Ah, well. I mean, the short answer is no. I do. It sounds like a joke I'm not sure whether I should make or not. But just because I'm orange doesn't mean I know all the other orange cats. Jeez. We don't all meet at a club. Morning. Evolution. Mitsubishi Evo series, but not race modded. Okay, what am I going to get for this one? I thought I'd start with Gran Turismo 2 today because honestly, it's a very chill game for me because I've always got a clear purpose in this. My goal is clear, and the vibes are immaculate. U76, 1260. What's the difference? 276, 1360. So this one's just heavier. Weird. Orange cats only have one brain cell. Is this true? I mean, that's a bit of a derogatory generalization, don't you think? I'm kidding. You find out for yourself. See what you think. Do hang around here for a bit. See if I can find like an old Lancer Evo. Ah, Evo 3. Evo 3. Could get an Evo 3. Do they have an Evo 2? They got 3s, 4s, and 5s. Let's go for the 3. I always want to go for like the oldest version I can find. Headpats and bonk unavailable. Oh, headpats should be available. I don't know why headpats wouldn't be. I don't mind telling you why bonk's unavailable. Oh. Gosh. Headpats either on cooldown. Let me check. Ah. Bizarre. Let me get under the hood and find out. Oh, that's because Stream Elements isn't running. Sorry, Streamer Bot isn't running on my PC. That's silly. My mistake. Let me open up Streamer Bot, and it should enable redeems. And bang, there we go. So we should have headpats now. Oh, and chalky milk. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, bonk is unavailable because some people in chat were getting weird with it, like really uncomfortably weirdly sadistic, in a way that I found quite weird. I mean, like the Redeems Chaos mode was hilarious. That was like my favorite thing that happened. Dude, what did I miss? I think you were there for it. Like, it's a fun little harsh joke. It's like bonk on the head, hoo hoo, torture streamer. But they literally, like, with an evil emoji face, someone said, I want you to associate chocolate milk with the pain of the bonk redeem, so I'm going to do it every time. And I was like, dude, that's weird. You're weird. I'm turning it off. I know I'm checking naturally aspirated tuning for an Evo. I know that's foolish. I don't remember this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The bonk redeem's gone. It's funny how, like, something that's like hostile in a funny haha way, some people can turn hostile in a I'm actually quite sick kind of way. Sadly. So I don't want people getting weird with that. I'll just gently slide it away and remove it from the list. Lovely. Plus, I think another side of it is just I kind of need chat to be kind with me at this day 9 stage. I ain't got. I'm finding it difficult to vibe with some of the harsher humor right there. I'm gonna do everything but the big turbo, for like, and just see how it goes. Or actually, no, the Lancer Evo, it's one of the few cars where you can put active yaw control on it. active yaw control is nuts. It's insane. So I am actually going to max this out. And I'm going to show you what it can do.
I've only been here for like 3 streams, but this is already a favorite comfy late night hangout.
Aww. Thank you, Rachel Retro. That's like... That's very, very nice of you to say. When you say late night, what time is it for you? Are you Mercan? Or from some time of the world where it's late night now? Or do you mean like... oof, it's 4:40 AM. Gosh. So you're 8 hours behind me. Or possibly you're on the other Eastern Hemisphere and you're ahead. I forget. So you haven't gone to bed yet? You're still... Oh, okay. It's not tomorrow until you sleep. That's my philosophy. If I say tomorrow, it might be like 12:30, it might be 1 AM. If I say tomorrow, I mean after sleeps. It's not tomorrow until I've slept yet. But Rachel Retro, my usual streaming time is 7 PM in the UK. I've only been starting at midday because of the Cup-A-Thon. But I would like to diversify my stream times. So I have been thinking about doing like a 10 AM stream some days. So starting 2 hours earlier than I did today, and then going for like 3-4 hours like usual. I think that would be nice. And it also means I can serve your part of the world. I can reach out to more time zones. Oops. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. 400 horsepower. The power of about 200 horses, or about 180 horses, I think. How much armor and shield? It's funny because the peak power output of a horse is like way more than 1 horsepower. What is it? 15? Is it 15? I thought it was something different. I thought it was like 4 or 5. I guess it depends on the horse. But the whole idea of 1 horsepower was it was the average power output that one workhorse can put out consistently over a long period of time. You know, like powering a mill or something. So it's an average over a long period of time for a horse. It's not peak power. When we're talking about horses. It's about, yeah, 15 horsepower is like the peak output of a horse, but it can't sustain that for very long. You know, like, that's probably a horse's peak power output when they launch from the starting line of a horse race, and then they're maintaining their speed at a lower power output than 15. And then, yeah. They couldn't sustain it for very long. An internal combustion engine, however, can sustain its peak power output. In theory, most engines can sustain their peak power output indefinitely. Why are you putting LSD to your car? Because I gotta put the power to the ground somehow. Gotta control that wheel spin. Oh, you're joking about the very illegal drug. Okay. I've never heard that joke before. That's the first time I've ever heard anyone joking about LSD. Nah, nah, nah. Oh, no yaw control. I thought the Lancer Evo was the car you could put the yaw control on. Damn it. Oh, thank you for the headbats, Izzy. Does anyone know, I mean, I guess it depends if, depends if Blue's here and willing to look up wikis. But what cars in Gran Turismo 2 can have active yaw control? Because it is the coolest, it is the coolest feature. It is the coolest one. Do you know what active yaw control does? When you steer the car, it actively drives the wheels on one side faster than on the other side. Like how a tank steers. You know, tanks steer by driving one side faster than the other. Active yaw control is tank steering for cars. So if you've got like a 400 horsepower all-wheel drive drift monster, or like rally car, active yaw control is so good for rallying on dirt. Only Mitsubishis have yaw control in GT2, it seems. Well, not this one. Not this one doesn't. So it must be only specific Mitsubishis. How did you spell Mitsubishi? I forget how it's spelled. Forget the proper spelling. Good morning, Fireman. The Lancer should have yaw control. This one doesn't. Once again, this one does not. So there must be specific Lancers. If I were a butcher, I'd drive a Mitsubishi. Lancer Evo 6. Oh, so only the Evo 6. Interesting. Like, they put that whole menu option in there, and then only one car. I'm gonna buy an Evo 6 just to make a drift missile, I think. Dawn of the final day. 9 hours remain. Part of me hopes so, Redcana. But the other part of me is prepared for whatever happens. I have to be. If I'm not prepared for whatever happens, I'll get psychic damage. Oh no, turn! Why wouldn't it turn? If only I had your control. Time to take up loans to buy gift subs? Oh, don't even joke about that, Opico. I worry enough about people stretching their finances to give to the stream. I do worry. I worry about people. I used to have a far bigger struggle asking for money than I do now. I'm okay with it. I've gotten my head around that. GT2 forums are surely a blast from the past. Random slurs and all. Sounds like a gay old time. Ah, there we go. There we go. Bit of power slide. Ooh, okay, right. Here we are. Lancer 5. Oh, I'm driving a Lancer 4. No, I've got a Lancer 3. I think. I've got the oldest Lancer. Lancer Evo 5 rally car, Lancer Evo 5 rally car, Lancer Evo 6 rally car, Lancer Evo 6 rally car. Galant VR4. Oh, Galants as well. Lancer Evo 5, Lancer Evo 6, Lancer Evo 4, Legnum VR4, Legnum VR4, Legnum VR4, Prelude Type S. Interesting. The 4, 5, and 6 have it. Okay, well, I'm driving a Lancer Evo 3, the old one, so I guess that's where I've gone wrong. I read that the Galant has insane oversteer though, so your control didn't really do anything. Your control just, when you steer, it makes the car rotate no matter what's happening. So it makes for a very good drift machine. You know, if you're oversteering and you counter steer, it will straighten up. It will make it turn when you steer. It's like forced steering. And I got the only one that... Yeah, look, I've got a Lancer 3 GSR. So, because the Galant has insane oversteer, your control doesn't make it turn in any more than it already does. That's fair. Let's go take a look, though. Let's go take a look. Let's go shopping. Wiggle that stick, wiggling joysticks. La 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 la. Every time I hear that money sound effect, I think my computer's audio is glitching out. We got like these guys, the rally cars. The Evo 5 rally car. Like 1030 kilograms. What's mine now that I've weight reduced it? Doo-doo. 1121. Disappointing. Is it possible, Money Dog, to find out which one has the maximum power? It's fine, you don't have to. So we've got Galant. The Galant VR4 is quite heavy. That's quite a heavy vehicle. The Galant, the Legnum, and the Prelude Type S. Prelude Type S. Oh, the Honda Prelude. Oh. Hold the phone. The Prelude's a Honda. The only non-Mitsubishi. Honda Prelude Type S. But that's front-wheel drive. $99. The 99 Prelude Type S. Ooh, Mlem. Thank you for the sub, Cool as Beans. 16 months. That's almost a whole year. Dang. Oh, Prelude Type S 96. Sorry, it's the other way around. This is interesting. Why would a Prelude Type S front-wheel drive have your control? And do I have one? I need to find out. I need to find this out and see what front-wheel drive with your control feels like. Because this has the potential to be something special. Unless there's an error in that list. Your control system! What the hell? It's front-wheel drive. What the hoo-ha? That's nuts. Well, I mean, you've piqued my curiosity with that Prelude Type S. A front-wheel drive car with active yaw control. That's insane. I just really need to know what the effect is. Maybe the effect is just a front-wheel drive car that will turn into any corner like it's on rails. The guy writing the list was also very confused by it having yaw control, right? It's front-wheel drive. I'm maxing out a Prelude Type S as we speak to see what happens, to see how it drives. Maybe it's a bug. We don't know. No, professional suspension. Thank you for the resub, blue sub, 11 months. Now that's almost a whole year. I was gonna wait, but I want my anniversary to be the same day as Beans. Oh, you share your little anniversary. That's very cute. Same anniversary. You gonna celebrate? You gonna go on a date to celebrate? Little sub anniversary dinner. For 2 little subs. NA tune. There's no turbo tuning. There's NA tuning. 313. This car is shaping up to be the best car. It's naturally aspirated. It's 300 plus horsepower. It's front wheel drive. It's got yaw control. This might be my favorite car ever. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 190 bits, Red Karnak. Red Karnak. Oh, hold on. I'm having puppet stuffing issues. I'm having my sponges moved. There we go. That's better. That's more comfortable. You're discovering new things about GT2 after all this time. Yes, I am. Please excuse me while I win lots of money, though. Boo. Boo. I don't know what to say about hype trains anymore. I don't know. What can I say? Oh, hype train. Again. say, hype-a-pee. Hype-a-pee. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ra-da. Oh, I was thinking more hi puppy. Like, should I say that when you come in? Hi puppy, how you doing? Head pats the puppy. That has the potential to get weird. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bouncy, bouncy. I always find it funny how this car's tyres kind of clip through the bodywork. Because it's just such an extreme vehicle. Look, its left tyre is literally higher than the bodywork, but the bodywork still appears in front of it because of like PlayStation style Z fighting issues. Yeah. What do you mean, Rosie? Rosie's bunny. Why, who else? Does someone else have a claim to puppy, or do you mean no one else besides Money Dog? Oh, right. You're saying only Money Dog is puppy. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. Yeah. Yeah, sick. There's a, oh, I keep forgetting his name. Begins with A. There's this YouTuber that makes like video clips of Sonic characters in Sonic Adventure doing stuff. Like literally just memeing constantly. It's just like, hey Tails, Sonic's aura farming again. Baby bunnies are called kittens, I believe. Or kits, or something like that. I forget. I am reminded that I have all the level 1 emotes for Hype Train. All of them. Every level 1 Hype Train emote is mine. Maybe Twitch should add more. Oh, thank you for the headbats. I'm using closed captions right now, by the way, so I have like no clue what's going on. That's okay, Beans. Sometimes it gets them wrong, but at least you get the gist of what I'm saying. Especially if I enunciate very clearly. OMG, a baby rabbit is a kit/kitten. I had no idea. Yeah. I mean, you know, everyone likes to call them baby bunnies because that's also cute. I mean, kittens are pretty peak. I think bunnies deserve a share of that peak performance.
Don't cry, little cup. We have enough subs and bits to keep you streaming for the rest of your life. Chatters, bring over the donation hose, ASAP.
I'll cry if I do end up streaming for the rest of my life. Not if it ends today. You got a backwards swap, Sonic. I've considered what I would do, and I may actually push on beyond midnight. If it gets the timer down before tomorrow. Depending on my energy, I may push on into the early hours of the morning. Does that make you pass Discord, kitten? Oh no. There were some really unhinged comments on Down Detector when Discord was down, I think last week. And there were lots of comments like, my Discord kitten thinks I'm ignoring her, please. You have no idea what's at stake. They were pretty unhinged. They went wild. Still, I mean, some kind of... Seriously though, right, in all seriousness, I know it's a silly thing to be serious about, but if you have any kind of serious relationship like that, you should probably have each other's phone numbers or something as a backup to Discord. Discord shouldn't be your only line of contact. You should definitely, like, have your key holder's address or something. Sell the speed 12. Tuscan speed 12, 500,000. Let's get back to modding the Prelude. I was in the middle of doing a giggle, you leave the call first. No, you leave the call, and then it just crashed. Yeah, Discord was like, could you believe these guys? Just hang up the call, just hang up all of Discord. My God. Bolt grinding. I forgot how far I got in the tuning, so I guess I'm going backwards through this now. Meow 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 meow. Is increasing the displacement the same picture as full balancing tuning? Yes, it is. Look, it's the same photo. There's just like a crank, some conrods, and some pistons. And it's here the same photo of a crank, some conrods, and some pistons. Yeah, there we go. Imagine the conversation with the dealership here. It's like, oh, so what makes you want to get rid of this this extremely rare TVR Tuscan Speed 12? I'm like, oh, I need money to tune up a Honda Prelude. They'd understand. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, it's a front-wheel drive car with like 350 horsepower and active yaw control. And they'd be like, bruh, active yaw control? Why do I go on propeller shaft and front-wheel drive cars? I should know better. Oh, I think the LSD gets replaced by active yaw control. It sounds kind of Sonic-like. Is it the synth? I think it's the synth and the organ. Oh, guys! Oh, funny thing. You know my producer's like puppet-related injury, right? Funny thing, right? I've been streaming for, this is day 9 in a row. It's not the puppetry that aggravates it now. It's not the puppetry that aggravates it, which is good news because it means that my new design works. The thing that aggravates it is swiping on a smartphone, swiping the thumb up the screen, doing the old pushing up with the thumb motion. That's what does it. That's what aggravates the old injury. So no more scrolling for me, or I've started just scrolling with like a finger instead. Also using game controllers, using joypads. If it involves a lot of movement of the right thumb, then yeah, game controllers can also aggravate the injury. But puppeting does not. So it's been a really funny like controlled experiment, because this past week I've had no time. I've had no time for doom scrolling. I've had no time to sit and play with my smartphone for hours. So the injury is all better. It's all gone. There's no ache. There's no aggravation. I can puppet all day like this. I can do this indefinitely. And it's really interesting to have done something like this to prove it. I was like, yeah, just literally doing this every day, not a problem. The injury somehow is getting better day by day. And it's, yeah. Please take regular rest breaks, Fryman. I've got my rest breaks all sorted out, don't you worry about me. Well, don't push the theory, Gonson. Yeah, it's my freaking smartphone. It's those damn phones. It makes me wonder, like, kids these days, are they all gonna grow up to have broken thumb tendons from all the scrolling, from all the TikTok? They're gonna call it TikTok thumb. They're gonna rename the injury TikTok thumb. We will evolve, art, have massive thumbs. My thumbs are immaculate. Of course they are, you're a musician. You probably got like calluses in all the right places, I would imagine. Up, the music feels very Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 type music. Yeah, it does it, but it's quite jazzy, isn't it? Trial Mountain. Someone needs to remake that horrible Natural Born Smoker ad, but for like social media. I only got calluses on my left hand fingertips. Oh, from guitar. From the guitar. Welcome in, Deldebug. Oh, that's what that is. Video Games Day? What's Video Games Day? How do I get one of those? How do I get Video Games Day badge? That wasn't loading yesterday, so you just had like a space before your username. Mush! Cosmic Mush Mom, hello! I was never too good at guitar, lifelong shaky hands and fine motor skill problems. Oh, that's a shame. No way, Deldeboob. Deldebub. Ding 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 ding. Turn this up to like 10. Okay. Okay. Active your control. Your control. What the heck? What am I going to do with this now? Already been, apparently. It was for clipping a game on the 12th, but the roll out is slow. I didn't even know I had it. Oh. Neato. I guess your control is just on or off. So, I mean, let's see what a front-wheel drive car with your control actually feels like. Cup, you ready to hang out with me sometime today? Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I'm ready for company. When I need the boost. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, look at this baby turn. Oh my god. And just foot to the floor. Foot to the floor, front wheel drive. Look at this, no understeer. No understeer. Just turns. It just turns. It just rotates. In we go. I'm being way too cocky with that. I'm just like throwing it into corners way faster than I should, but oh my god. Rotate left. Yes, master. I will rotate left. It drifts so funny. Yeah, it's front wheel drive. It's just like scrapping forwards with its front wheels, and it's just like dragging its bum around the corner. Look at this. It just turns. It will not understeer. It just turns the car. Just turns. Oops, too much turn. I actually love this machine. I really like it. Accelerating makes it turn better than when you're not accelerating. That's the opposite to how a front-wheel drive car normally works. normally you like accelerate in a front-wheel drive car and it just kind of plows forwards and understeers. In this one, accelerating makes it turn more. Oh, okay, right. Just because the car rotates doesn't mean it will go around the corner if you're going that fast. I need to calm down. What a silly car. I want one of these in real life. It's not going to be like... I can imagine like teaching my pupils do driving lessons in this car. Oh, sorry, I wasn't steering enough, so I thought I'd floor it. And just being like, okay, that's the steering wheel. What that does is it turns the front wheels to direct the front of the car, and I'm like, no, wait, no. I'm thinking of other cars. In this car, when you turn the steering wheel, it makes the car rotate in the direction you turn the wheel. No matter what. If you're finding it difficult to steer around a corner, try flooring it, and it will make the car go around the corner more. I sound like a broken record at this point, but that's only that's only because I'm enjoying this too much. I'm still not used to it. Meow. Meow. I approve, I approve. What a silly machine. I can play the stroke and the rhythm guitar part have come together, and that's about it. You gotta start somewhere. New car acquired. It's been a while since we saved. I'm just gonna save just because, you know, you just should. You should make a habit of that. I, a singular person, have just been called y'all by a British person. SMH. What's that Sierra motto? Oh, I can't remember. Save early, save often. Yeah. And makes like lots of parallel saves in Sierra games so that when you realize you've messed up, you can potentially go back to before you messed up. And like maybe save it. Maybe salvage it. And then you realize, oh actually you messed up right at the start of the game, actually, and you have to start again. We're gonna race mod it. Red. Silver is a very prelude colour. Red. Had to restart Leisure Suit Larry 2 many times for that. Man, I wish I could play that on stream. It's so severely inappropriate though, isn't it? Not only is it so very inappropriate, it's also very much of its time, you know? Like, some of the humor is like, yikes. Yikes. Like, I don't mind games like that existing. I don't mind you playing that kind of thing in your own time, but maybe not in public, eh? Don't go walking down the street in front of my children playing Leisure Suit Larry, alright? Okay, we done Mitsubishi. We got two more. We got Tommy Kyra and Nissan. Let's do Tommy Kyra, because I can't remember what they even do. Oh, they do the little ZZ thing. That pixel art you did of the castle scene always makes me think of old King's Quest games. Oh, I think that was kind of the thing. So we gotta get a ZZS Coupe. It's these that we're racing. What is an M13 Stage 2? Wow. What a tiny little baby. Is that a Nissan Micra? That's a Nissan Micra, isn't it? What is this? Tell me about this car. This is the Nissan March. Yes, the Nissan Micra. Still popular and going strong after the blah blah blah. Blee blah blue, blah blah blee. Europe is the Nissan Micra. So, the M13 model is a complete car remodeled by Tommy Kyra, based on the Nissan March. This is without doubt the famous Tommy Kyra style, taking the Nissan March as a basis and giving it a sporty touch. It's got a large air intake and blah blah blah. Central stripe. A longer speedometer. The difference in the engines mounted. Stage 2 version is based on the 1.3 litre inline-4 VOHC, and the normal 79 PS is boosted up to 90, which is 88 horsepower. Interesting. There's also a bit at the end where Larry has to impress a Hawaiian chief by writing a program from scratch in a certain language, which presumably was difficult to code in, but nobody is going to get that joke nowadays. I see. Love a minor 13 chord. So Tommy Kyra tunes Nissans. Is that what I'm to glean from this? They're like a tuning brand. Yeah, because that's clearly a Skyline. That's clearly a Skyline. That's like a GTR. Yeah. The Tommy Kyra R. Ooh, that's also a Skyline. That's a GTR. I wonder if you could enter that in the Nissan GTR race. Anyway, let's have a go in the ZZS Coupe. Which is, hold on, it is 192 horsepower, 670 kilograms. That's lighter than my old Mini was. That's insane. We can go further, we can tune it more. Do we turbocharge it to 252? Or can we? We can't NA tune it. Sag. Gotta turbo it. But first, I will enjoy the non-turbo version before I do the race modded competition. Oh, we really have had a lot of the East City tuning garage music lately, haven't we?
Mr. Cat, I
I
hope you
think
have some chocolate
Japan, the East City, has like the most car brands out of any of the others. And they were the most liberal in allowing different kinds of modifications to their cars in this game. Japanese manufacturers were like, yeah, Gran Turismo. Offer all the mods. Let them do what they want to our cars. We don't mind. Oh, thank you for the chalky milk, MD. Computer, do you want to buy it? Me scrolling Amazon. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, doesn't Danny from Game Grumps do that when he just meows along to the music? Because as everyone knows, he's furry. Have you seen the King's Quest speedrun videos? Speedrun? How do you speedrun King's Quest? I would imagine a game that old has exploits. I'd imagine a game like that has exploits. Like maybe you can type in some kind of command that just confuses the interpreter so much that it just tells you you've won the game. I could believe that. Oh, no prop shaft because the engine is on the axle. A guy called One Short Eye has a whole channel dedicated to King's Quest and alike games speedrun history. Whoa, okay. Check it in the Discord. If I'm ever free of this, I will check it out. I'll have a little binge watch. Maybe I'll just start watching my own YouTube videos that I enjoy on stream. I'll just be like, alright, I'm just gonna start doing whatever I normally do when I'm at home on my own, and you guys can just watch. You guys can just be here too. Because I enjoy retro games like this all the time. My producer has different tastes in games. Ball Cheggle, thank you for the follow, I'm glad you like it here. The subtitles say Bald Eagle. That's funny. It's funny to me. Oh, stage 1 is already... It's already been lightened. Oh, it's already been weight reductioned. Okay. When are we getting producer hour? Eventually. Yeah, become a reaction streamer. We'll make lots of YouTube shorts. And you'll take over the world. It was... I tried watching this reaction streamer once. I was like, okay, what does... No, not reaction streamer. It was a reaction YouTuber. And it was like, American reacts to British police taking down some kind of... Like, it was a pursuit. It was a police pursuit, and they... Essentially, they showed very good form, they showed good risk assessment, and they boxed in the suspect and forced them to a halt against the barrier. As they are trained to do. It's to minimize the risk to other road users, and, believe it or not, minimize the risk to the suspect car and all of the police cars involved. It's all about minimizing risk to everyone involved. And he kept, like, playing 5 seconds of it and then pausing it and then being like, What? like if you U.S. police did that, they would be like whoa, and they'd be like doing this and did the other thing. Like, oh my god, look at this man, and he'd like skip back 5 seconds, and then he'd play 6 seconds, and then he'd pause it again, and he'd be like, the British police, they're like so strict with, he'd just be like saying nothing at all, and then he'd play another 5 seconds of it, and then he'd be like, did you see that? Let me rewind it. Did you see that? I'm gonna pause it again, and I'm gonna shout at the camera about how flabbergasted I am. And he milked what was, I think, a 40-second video for like 15 minutes, and I didn't watch it all, I just skipped through. 5 million views and 50,000 comments, yeah. He didn't say anything though. The man said nothing of substance whatsoever. Not a critique, not a comment, nothing useful, nothing entertaining. He just said a bunch of words and was just flabbergasted. The British police Lamau emoji. This reminds me of my music theory teacher's YouTube recommended. Today it was an OP, a symphony, how to spot autism in high-masking adults. Young Brit school Charlie Kirk with epic comeback. Opera, okay. There's something that happened during my live stream that made me consider banning the word from chat. I don't know. Wild what happens when you're not looking, eh? You got anything to elaborate on that for Orion, or you just gonna say the thing in an emoji? Oh, it's already on a reasonable thing. But yeah, British police are like very highly trained to end a pursuit in the lowest risk manner possible. And in general, no firearms are used unless the only time firearms are ever used is in response to a firearm threat. And even then, it's like, you know, they gotta meet criteria. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. It's just that guy was having a reaction to noticing police officers. Yeah. I think his main thing was... Oh, hang on a sec. Let me just... Oh, I haven't set up my hologram is broken. 2 seconds. Let me go ahead and fix that. He was seeing some police doing some policing, like, properly for the first time in his life, I think. Dude's arm's on fire. Beep. There was like a whole thing in chat once with like, how do they keep anyone safe if they don't have firearms? And I'm like, because nobody does. Because nobody does, my friend. Oh, there's a really funny thing as well. I've been watching that, like when I was dog sitting at my dad's house. He has a TV, with Sky on it, which is quite novel for me because I don't even have a TV license. I just don't watch TV in my spare time. I don't watch TV at all. I don't pay my TV license because I don't need one. So I was at his house and I was like exploring the wonderful world of daytime TV, which is mostly for me. It's mostly watching like Motorway Cops on Dave or whatever. And they did this whole section commenting on when tasers were introduced, because they have there are some British police are trained in the use of a taser. Yes, they have to complete training and become certified before they can be certified to use a taser. Part of that training, and this is important, okay? Part of that training is they get tased. Someone shoots them with a taser in a controlled environment, so that they know what it feels like. I think that's really, really important, because they know what they're going to inflict on someone if they're ever thinking of using it. But anyway, they were showing a lot of examples and stuff, and they were like, in really violent situations where someone's like really out of control and they're just not complying and they're like throwing punches and stuff like that. As soon as the taser comes out and they shout like, they're like, police officer with a taser, and they shine the little laser dot on them, they just immediately stop. They're just like, okay, I'm sorry, sorry, and they just like immediately just start complying. And they were saying like it's reduced the amount of violence and injury in those cases for police and for the suspects so much. And he said he was literally like 19 times out of 20 that the taser comes out, it never gets fired. It never does. There's like a button you can press which makes it spark. It like throws sparks across the points on the end and it looks really scary. And it's literally just there to look scary. And he's like, oh, the overwhelming majority of cases, we never fire it. We just like point it and we like buzz the sparks and they immediately just stop. They stop fighting. Oh yeah, well here in Denmark, part of gun training is you get shot. Oh my god. It's spelled with a C, yeah. Normal civilians in the UK are not allowed to carry pepper spray or mace, because that's a harmful weapon that is designed to hurt other human beings, and you're not allowed to carry a harmful weapon that can hurt other human beings. That's illegal. In all forms. What oh, you could just change the colour of the stripe. Red stripe, blue stripe. I think I should go for blue stripe because I have a blue tie. I thought someone was going to write maize like corn. Like the corn crop. Reminds me of how Douglas Adams described the Kilo Zap ray gun. Make it clear that whoever is on the receiving end of this gun is having a bad day. If that means sticking all kinds of sharp pointy bits on it and painting it black, so be it. Yeah. They added a particle effect for intimidation. It's very funny. Yeah, right? Right? It's, there's literally just a button on a taser that makes it go bzzzt and shoot and like buzz a load of sparks between the spikes on the end. To quote Douglas Adams, to make it clear that whoever is on the receiving end of this is gonna have a bad day. And it's got like yellow and black danger stripes on it. I've only ever actually seen with my own eyes. I've only ever actually seen a police officer get a taser out once. And it worked that time too. And that was my, you'll like this. It was my next door neighbour who's currently serving time in jail for stabbing her boyfriend. Oh no, not next door neighbour. She lived in this house actually. She was in like the flat at the back, and she was wild. I remember one time there was some kind of screaming match happening in the hallway, and she came out of her flat and shouted down the stairs at the top of her lungs, at the top of her lung, or whatever, as the Half-Life thing said. She was like, "It's my heroin, I can do what I want!" And then, like, stormed up into her flat and slammed the door. I was like, excuse me? Excuse me? But yeah, I've only ever seen it taken out, like, with my own eyes, when the police were arresting her. Because she was extremely wily. She was extremely wily and fighting and punching and kicking and biting the police as well. Yeah. They got the taser out and they pointed at her, and she immediately calmed down. She calmed down. She stopped. She was like, "Whoa, all right, don't do that. Please don't do that." She was having an argument with a DM over the finer points of role-playing etiquette. Oh, her female hero. Yeah. And the DM's like, "Look, if DM calls for a combat maneuver check, you roll a combat maneuver check. The rule always says that DM has the last word. I asked for a combat maneuver check and you start quoting rules to me. And you ruined the game for everyone. What can I say? What can I say?" I gotta be honest, that's my go-to for Pathfinder 1E. If someone's like in a fight and they're like, "I want to specifically like do this particular move on the bad guy to like make them be like this," I'm like, oh goodness, Logitech gal. I'm always like, there are multiple types of combat maneuver checks you can get, like grapple checks and stuff, and I'm like, combat maneuver. Just, you're doing some kind of complex maneuver during combat, just combat maneuver check, don't worry about it. Unless they are specifically grappling. You know, there's things you can like disarm, you can trip, you can tumble. Tumbling is great for swashbucklers. Especially swashbucklers who have sneak attack damage. Because you can do multiple attacks. Thank you for the high-speed headbats. You can do multiple attacks in a turn. If you set your swashbuckler up correctly. So you can attack them from in front, and then tumble behind them, and then attack them from behind, and then tumble to the other side, and then attack them again from behind, and the second two attacks get sneak attack bonus because you tumbled behind them. You're flanking with yourself. It's incredible. And sometimes you can actually get a string of attacks off on the other person's turn as like reactionary attacks of opportunities. You can do multiple attacks of opportunities and even like tumble and stuff during someone else's turn, which is so funny. My first encounter with a swashbuckler, it was when I was at my friend's house, who has DM'd many wonderful games for me and my friends, and he basically, the whole party didn't turn up. There were a couple of people missing, and it was to such a degree that we couldn't really run the session without them. So he was like, "Should we do some one-on-ones? Should we do some sparring with our characters?" And I was like, "Yeah, why not?" And I've got this distinct memory that will stay with me forever, where he was rolling and he was like, "Does that hit?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, take 12 damage, and then I roll, and he's like, what's your AC and blah blah blah, and what's your combat maneuver defense? Okay, and then does this hit? Yeah, okay, and then, take 8 damage. Does this hit? And roll, yeah, take 9 more damage. And then he went, now it's my turn, and I was like, what the hell? That was on my turn? And he was like, yeah, you tried to hit me and you missed, so I hit you 3 times in response, and now it's my turn. It's min-maxed swashbucklers are insane in Pathfinder 1e when they're built up properly, which is why I'm very excited for Frost's swashbuckler Garant in the Twitchfinder campaign. They're very low level at the moment, but by the time we've built up a few levels and he gets all of his extra attacks, he's gonna be nuts. Well, I roll a d20 to see if I get takeout food or eat ready meal. I might treat myself to takeout today, honestly. Might treat myself. I really like those peri-peri chicken pots from Aldi though. They are absolutely mint. They're immaculate. I'm gonna get virtual for a sec. VoIP. So, okay, one thing is, I'm gonna check my DMs from Missy. I should drive an endurance race? I could do, but I don't really have a reason to do an endurance race. Did you see me? Did you see my car at the front taking the worst race line ever through that? Yeah, I don't really have the incentive to do an endurance race, because I can get 500,000 credits from a short race on that All-Stars one. And that's about as much as you get from like a 3-hour endurance race. I don't know. I'm just doing a little maintenance in Sammy. There's things I meant to do to the Cup-A-Thon meter, which I can't really show you because it's got file names in there. Refresh timer, blah blah blah. Timer dot remaining time. Here's this one. So we get current time. And it's the remaining time variable. It's the timer dot remaining time variable is the number of seconds remaining. That little timer on the corner, it's just got an integer with the number of seconds on it, and from that it calculates the number of minutes and hours and stuff by doing it's really funny. For minutes I divide by 60 and then modulus 60. So I divide by 60 to turn seconds into minutes, and then I mod 60 to cut the hours off. Which, and then for hours, I just divide by 3,600 in one step. And then for seconds, I just modulus 60. So the minutes is the most complicated one, dividing by 60 and then mod 60. It's like, you know, you gotta chop off at both ends, essentially. Interesting. Goodness me, I'm so interesting. So all I need to do, the thing that I need to do here is if. An if statement. Can you try to divide everything by 0? No. No, Money Dog. That would be like if you were watching me like prepare a fruit salad and you came in and you said, could you try stabbing yourself in the eye? I would just be like, no. Why would you do that? That's like, no. Just no. Right, if time remaining equals 0, or is just to catch any errors is less than or equal to 0, then switch off this entire thing. I studied math in college, Lamau. But what if this time it worked and we finally had the answer? Because dividing by 0 is such a complicated question in maths, the majority of computer program... This is just... I know you guys know. This is just for general chat. The majority of programming languages on computers, if you try to divide by 0, it will just throw an error. And it will just say, oh, error, you tried to divide by 0. Don't know what to do with that. Interestingly, when I made a space shooter game, like absolutely from scratch, many years ago. It was like an asteroids style. It was like an asteroid style space shooter. And for the physics calculations in that, because there was trigonometry, and when you're moving at or near the cardinal directions, like if you're moving exactly north-south or east-west, you do actually get divide by 0 errors, but they're not errors. I know what the answer should be if you're trying to divide by 0, so I had to make sure I coded in catching the divide by 0 error to tell it actually it's something else. But also I ended up just magic numbering it in the end. I was like, if the angle equals 0, 90, 180 or 270, then just make the answer be these numbers. Don't even try and divide by 0. You should play that super old space game you showed us in VC. The one you thought was Crisis. Huh? Right, the one I thought was... Did I show you... I don't know what you mean. I don't remember that. The one I thought was Crisis. Oh cool, I'm working on a 2D space shooter. Oh nice, something Velocity. Oh, Escape Velocity. Yeah, there's Escape Velocity, the sequel Escape Velocity Nova. Sorry, there's Escape Velocity, EV Override is the second one, and EV Nova is the third one. Yeah. The spaceship one about cargo or something, and they have space laws too. Yeah, EV Nova. It's a hell of a game. The story is incredible. Shall I play that on stream? I could play that on stream and like narrate all of the story stuff. I think that could be fun. Because the story stuff is where it's at. There's some really, really long dialogue in there that you kind of have to read through it. You promised? What do you mean I promised you? I promised what? Telling me I'm making promises. I can't even remember making the promise. Sammy Utilities. Peter Griffin. For some reason. Where's the deck Deck change status? Can I... Aha! Okay, so, I've just put a little thing in there that I should have put in from the start, really. Timer.remaining time. So if it hits 0, it will disable the Cup-A-Thon deck, and it will stop counting, and it will stop responding to any more donos, gift subs, bits, etc. And I think as it gets there, you said you'd play it on stream. I said I'd probably play it on stream one day. I believe that. I was like, I swear on my mother's life, I swear to you and promise that I will play this on stream no matter what. That's not what I said. I was like, yeah, I'll probably play this, yeah. Oh yeah, I just remembered something else I wanted to do. Sorry, I'm just like doing stuff. Hang on, what can I put on? What can I put on here? I got like replays I can play. I can totally believe that I may have mumbled that I'll probably play it on stream one day. That's not the same as a promise. Let's bring up my crazy, Yeah, well, I gaslight a little bit. Little bit of gaslighting.
It's over!
That's funny. Is that at the end of Team Girl Squad 1?
Team Girl!
Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. Random stuff to do with nothing at all.
Arrow! Whatever you guys got here.
An arrow. Oh, there it is.
It's over!
Okay. I'm just doing, don't worry about what I'm doing, you guys just enjoy the replay. YTDLP. Open a PowerShell window here. Hyphen capital F. I showed blah 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 blah. 2 Pints. I showed 2 Pints this. He was like, how do you download stuff from YouTube in such perfect original quality? And I was like, let me show you YTDLP. And I was like, there are interfaces for it, which are varying degrees of janky. It's console only. You have to type console commands, and he was like, wow, I'm really scared of using this. I feel like I'm going to break my computer. I feel like I'm hacking. But like, yeah, I just use the command line version. You just do like /ytdlp.exe, the YouTube URL, hyphen F, and it lists for you the formats that it's available in, and then you do the same with a lowercase f flag, and you just what do I want here? Does that include audio? No, that's video only. Interesting. Well, I'll take the video only. And I'll take the highest quality audio only. And then I will mash them together into one MP4. How did you do that again? FFmpeg copy. Hang on. I'll just Google it again. FFmpeg merge audio video. I just go to like the same Stack Overflow page every time. Because I don't want to remix them. I don't want to like re-render them or anything. I literally just have an audio and a video that I just want to hook together in the same file with no change. FFM, there it is. FFmpeg -I, the first one. Oh. Oh, they've got the same name, damn it. I'll just call that one video. Alright, I'm gonna go get some chow. Some chow? From the chow garden? Oh, and you're gonna make them race and feed them coconuts? Yeah. I'm gonna eat the chow. I've made a little Python script that make actions like converting with FFmpeg and downloading easier. Also, a mass format changer and dumps into an output folder. That's very clever, Carl. Do you, hang on. FFmpeg, -I, the first one. Oh, come on. I should have pressed tab twice. Teen Girl Squad video.mp4 and -I in Girl Squad, the audio one, .mp4 -C:\V copy C:\A. No, what am I doing? It's much simpler than that. It's just -C copy GGS2.mp4. What have I done? Oh, I did I dash instead of -I. Well, aren't I special? Syntax error. So I should now have just downloaded successfully the full HD of this.
Team Girl Squad! Let's get yogurt!
Yay! Oh, how about I put on some Strong Bad videos from where we left off yesterday? Lots of great soundboard material there. Isn't there? Well, there's a very fun thing that I just want to do for when the timer hits 0. Speaking of the timer, oh my god. It's not running. Oh, come on, man. Please. Please, come on, load. Why won't it load? It's not allowing me to load it. What have I done? Oh, I've done greater than or equals to instead of less than or equals to. That's stupid. Aw. Jeez. How long was the timer stuck? Cup, if a swamp monster shows up at your front door and asks you to hide in your ask to hide in your basement for the foreseeable future, would you help him out? No. That does in fact happen more than you would think in my neighborhood. You talked about the timer stopping and it was like, no. I suppose it is a bit unreasonable, yeah. It is a bit. We recently had that kind of situation. There were some swamp monsters knocked on the door and asked if they could set up their tent in the garden. And my neighbour said yes. So we had some people living in the garden, and then the landlord came around and was like, dude, what the hell? No. You can't, like, just live here. Oh, exactly. Thank you for the sub. That's very awesome and cool of you. Super duper awesome. We're on 510. Right. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the strong bad emails for you. Because we've been enjoying that a lot. And I've got like bits and pieces I need to do behind the scenes. Which I can do while we're enjoying strongman emails. Since you render your own streams, I can't even go back on the Twitch VOD. Doesn't exist till after the streams. After the Steam. Hang on. Since you render your own streams, I can't even go back on the Twitch VOD. Doesn't exist till after the Steam. Stream ends. Oh yeah, because my PC's doing the heavy lifting and rendering all the different quality levels. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't look into the past on this until it's over. Strong bad email. There it is. And I left in my mod chat. I put the strong bad email timestamp in here somewhere. 3:28. We're on 3 hours and 28 minutes in. Well, oops. We'll make sure that's on 480.
Too easy. Or like, never die.
No, it says this.
Strongman, they spelled that backwards. You need to take that thing back.
Sorry for poor wording, Lamau. You know I love poor wording.
For my pies, I spent
you know I love it.
effort on the creme bonard.
Well, that straightens everything out, right?
As
for you, Kyle,
Let's see if I can do some video editing in the background while my computer is also rendering an entire live stream. Did we already pass the one where Homestar pours Mountain Dew on the computer? Yes. Yes, we did.
Email, I'm gonna let you down easy when I break up with you. Hey, Strongbad, get Bubs to give out free lunch specials.
Lunch
I'll show you a hot
specials.
girl. Sounds like a solid deal. Sincerely, someone. Oh, I hate it when they don't put a name and when they misspell sincerely. Lunch
Sincerely.
doesn't bother me so much. Keep on triangling, Larry Pat.
1484 by 1080.
Legend has it that Bubs has to give you a free lunch special if you can get him to say his name backwards. Minus the first B. Spa. You have to get him to say spa. How hard can that be, right?
Spa.
I mean,
Not
I'm
even
saying
spub.
spa all the time. This'll be a cakewalk. At least a spa walk. Shining up a chicken in the morning. Hey, Bubs. Read this sign for me.
Oh my god.
À l'orange. What?
Hang on.
The cheat, I thought I told you to...
Chat. You know, Bubs doing the shining up a chicken in the morning. Oh, that's where it comes from. What's the original rhyme? Where it's like something like something in the morning, something like something in the morning time. Yeah, Mama's little baby loves shortening. Mama's little baby loves shortening bread. Yeah, shortening bread. For so many years, I've had this version of it in my head of like something up a chicken in the morning, and all my friends, anyone I ever said that to was like, "What are you on about? What's wrong with you? So what about a chicken in the morning?" No, it's Mama's little baby loves shortening. Where did you get that from? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it was in a cartoon or something. I don't know where it's from. It's from this. It's from this.
Make it Salonin. Hey,
It's from Bubs.
Shining up a chicken in the morning. Hey, Bubs.
He's shining up a chicken.
Read this sign for me. Duck à l'orange. What? The cheat, I thought I told you to make it say spa. Oh, you really want some duck à l'orange, huh? You know we
Shining
can't
up a
afford to eat
chicken
like
in the
that.
morning.
Aren't you a duck anyways? I don't know. Kind of remind me
Mine.
of a duck.
It's a missing link.
Hey, Bubsy,
Is now complete.
say your name into this mirror. Bubs. Hold on. Okay, say it again. Say it real clear this
God.
time. Bubs. Oh, this thing is worthless.
Give me a basket of double hot wings, pants down, a couple of egg rolls, and the cod plank plater.
You got it.
Hands down.
All right, the cheat. Crank it. Can I help you?
I think
I'm
he's
flooding you out. I'm flooding you out until you say your name backwards minus the first B. Why are you trying to get me to say spa? There, you said it. Now you gotta give me a free lunch special. No. Getting me to say my name backwards minus the B just makes me lose my superpower. What superpower? Being able to fly? You can fly? Well, not anymore I can't. Oh, right. I never really used it all that much. Since I gained all this weight, I can really only hover a couple 2 or 3 inches above the ground anyways.
Either are you ladies gonna get me my cod plank plater?
I'm pretty sure Bubs is a big liar.
Because I know that just makes me lose my superpower.
So now you gotta show me a hot girl, Larry Pat. Or buy me lunch. Or whatever the deal was. I'll just go ahead and sit here and wait for the hot girl to appear on my screen, I guess. Not like I got a whole lot else going on. Ooh, an email. Dear Strandbad, I have a email bracket. Ow. Cheat helps. Still long mad. Well, looks like old Strong Mad is
Hello,
finally
witty
hit
name
the
guy.
information superhighway like a flaming sack of crap. Oh, and there's an attachment. Maybe he sent me a picture of a hot girl. An MS Paint drawing of a brontosaurus having breakfast. Well, it's a fairly hot brontosaurus anyhow. Hey, what's happening, brontosaurus baby? What are you doing? Okay, I gotta get out of the house.
That's the long mad. What a delicious breakfast.
Man, if I had a nickel for every email I get, I would throw them at people in the food court from that railing, like up above. Dear Strongbad, dude, who cut your hair? It's so cool. I can't decide what to do with mine. Any suggestions? Harry Ergonomics, Dusseldorf. I got no hair, Dusseldorka, so I'm gonna have to reach on this one. Who's got hair around here?
You gotta be kidding me.
Never mind.
I'm growing it out for charity.
Growing it out for charity.
The stash.
N-O spells no.
I didn't even ask you, Baldy.
This is a weave.
Oh, sorry, German. Looks like I can't practice
Movies!
my
We're
barber
watching
wizardry,
Strong Bad Emails while I do an
or
important
wizardry, as I
thing.
call it, on anybody around here. So I guess you're on your own. Make it dance! Make it prance! I'll make that cardboard box dance and prance later, big guy. I'm in the middle of... Aha! Pay dirt! Okay, now that I have Strongmad's image, scanned into the computer, I'll use my cutting arts, state-of-the-edge technology
Light pen.
to simulate different hairstyles on his eyebrows. I'll just get out my light pen here. First, for the strongman who's out on the prowl, no woman can resist the distinguished grace of what I like to call the gentleman collar. Or experience
Eyebrow
the
styles.
lightning brows of jagged metal. Oh, and he's definitely gonna need a guitar. I don't wanna eat a guitar! You're not eating it. You're shredding some hot licks with your teeth. Ooh, or experience the urban flavor of hammer pants. And for the strong man who's not
Hammer
so
pants.
concerned with attracting ladies, big ol' eyebrows. I should probably go ahead and give him a couple missing teeth. Acne. One of them butt chins. There we go. 110% lady proof. A dog and also a cat-shaped eyebrows. And a couple of muskrat. And don't forget the ready for prime time, which I admit I got a little carried away with. Sweetie cakes! Sweetie cakes! Sweetie cakes? What are you Oh!
Like sweet
yeah,
cup
I
and
guess it
cakes.
does look a little bit like one of them sweet cup and cakes guys. Hey, Greg. So that gives you a lot to choose from, Deutschman. I think you could easily apply all my eyebrow style to your head.
Oh, there was a
style.
Deutschman thing.
So good luck with yourself.
It's like a
I
bonus.
have to go use my light pen on napping strong sad. Meow. Everybody loves this, everybody needs this. It's time for funny stuff.
Dear Strongbad, you are the coolest.
Oh, excuse me. Dear Strongbad, you are the coolest. Anyway, on to business. I think that you should make
There
your
we
own
go.
theme park.
A little excuse on the screen for why I'm being a little quiet.
Yours, Raphael Football League. Well, Rafi, being the distinguished businessman that I am, I've had a theme park in development for quite some time now. Almost as long as
Like
I've been
Jimmy.
growing this mustache.
Jimmy.
Anyways, it'd be called Strongbad's Mount Rides Place, USA. And it'll have more rides than you or your grandmother can handle. Of course, our flagship roller coaster would be the Bowels of Trogdor, which would like whip you around and around until you either throw
Bowels
up
of
or
Trogdor.
catch fire somehow. Sorry, little guy, I can't do nothing for you. Maybe you better head over to Sweet Cup and Cakes Land instead. And every hour at the main stage, there'd be a performance of This Strong Sad Gets Decked Repeatedly Spooktacular! To make sure you don't have any money left when you leave, there'd be more games than you or your grandfather could handle. You know, the ones where you throw hoops or rings or baseballs and different stuff and try to win cheap, generic, stuffed animal versions of 10-year-old cartoons. Like this Bubs with a horn. No. You gotta get those rings inside
The Bubs with a horn thing came from they were trying to make merch, and the merch company grossly misinterpreted their Bubs design, and they gave him two identical eyes and like a unicorn horn in the middle.
Call him Stoppy the sign, and then there'd be the tire. Call him Poppy the tire. And who could forget General Tao's chicken?
Hey, Stoppy, is your suit chafing you like crazy?
Well, to tell you the truth there, Poppy, I've always enjoyed a good chafe.
It's time for Taste Ball. Oh crap, it's Taste Ball already?
Taste Ball.
But yeah, it's a pretty unrealistic vision. I'm gonna have to start robbing way more hot actresses if I ever hope to make that dream a reality. But for now, I'll settle for giving tours on the Strong Baddie and the River Quest Safari Venture.
Yay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Strongbat, and welcome to the Strongbat and River Quest Safari Venture. Please keep your arms, legs, and valuables inside the vehicle at all times, and get ready to experience the fury of the Strongbat and Riverboat Super Fun.
Wow. Go me turn. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Cup, and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch.
First up on our tour, if you look to your right,
Stay out
experience
of
the
caves.
fury of a big rock that's going to fall on us.
I'll make sure I do. I'm currently in holographic form, and we're watching some Strong and Bad emails. Because, I'm doing a little bit of tinkering under the hood right now of the stream.
Hide
Out of them caves.
What's that I hear? Is it the sound of island drums? Oh no, it's
Jeez, that's okay, man. I wasn't thinking of entering no caves, I swear.
Take care of this.
I promise I wasn't going into no caves.
Let's hope they don't come back. Well, folks, we made it back.
Hope it's way more entertaining than caves anyway.
Good. Please leave your valuables under your seat and exit to your right.
Strongbat.
Caves are dangerous. Go me town, what were you doing today
Might have been
before
the most $3,000 I ever spent.
what were you doing today before you raided? And for those who don't know you, what does a Go Me Town stream look like at a good day?
Don't forget
Those are my two raider
Market
questions.
Shop.
My favorite things to ask.
Our next show is a family show. It is the email. Dear Strongbat,
the
have you ever
email.
thought who will take your place when you retire? Your friend, Jeffrey Desterhoft. And you got a good point there, Jeffy. I suppose I can't
Jeffrey
keep checking these emails
Desterhoft.
forever. Never really thought about finding an heir to my throne before. Come to think of it, whatever happened to my throne?
Attention the cheat. Customer needs assistance in email. Customer needs assistance in email.
The cheat? Didn't I used to have a throne?
Playing an indie visual novel called Dark Knight. It's a tropey game with a lot of poor cave safety.
It had like
Oh,
gold nuggets on it and 100
stay out of those
cup
caves.
holders, some of them velvety cushions. You know, a throne. And I think I had a motorcycle too. See if you can find those. I guess the best way to find a replacement is to subject a bunch of applicants to the same rigorous screening process that I subjected myself to when I started checking these emails. I'm gonna hold up a last name, and you make fun of it. Gargleman.
Crapface.
Dumbwiener.
Crapface.
Buttkiss.
Crapface.
Crambert.
Crapface?
Desterhoft.
Let me think about it. Crapface.
Whoa, perfect score. Let's hear your best. Deleted.
DeLorean.
Strong sides on the couch watching TV.
Stay out of caves.
Kick him in the teeth. That's good.
Not
That's
to be
good.
Raiders. I hope you like it. Yeah, I'm also right now. I'm on day 9
Keep going. Kick you in the grill.
of the Cup-A-Thon,
Calm down. This is only a drill. Let's hear your best scroll button song.
and
I like to scroll.
Oh, boy.
Scroll buttons.
oh boy, am I sleepy.
Right. The worst song I ever heard. Play another one.
Scroll buttons are good. They move you up and down.
Okay, strong side. Strong side's on the couch watching TV. What do?
Go make him some hummus.
Hummus? No, try something else.
Give him a foot massage.
Those are not feet. Now I want you to pretend this is the cheat and give him a good, swift kick in the cheat.
9 days with no sleep? No. I've been sleeping. I've been streaming for 12 hours a day, every day, till the Cup-A-Thon is over.
Dance contest!
The good day question's quite nice. I'd say it's probably gimmicky with visual effects. I play retro and artier indie games usually. Nice. Sounds like my kind of vibe. I think I would like it there.
And then I put it on my face.
This dance contest is neither contesting nor dancing very well. Looks like I'm gonna be checking emails and kicking cheats till the day I die.
Checking
That'd
emails.
make an awesome tattoo.
Checking
Or an even
emails.
epitaph. Here lies Strongbat.
Till the day I die.
Checking
Sorry, I'm
emails
just singing
and
random
kicking
stuff I
cheats
just
in
heard.
the hereafter. Buried paid with his 100 girlfriends.
Doodly
And like
doo
$1
doo
jillion.
doo.
Please don't
Rich
dig up the
scene.
grave. Oh, here comes little email with the gun in his hand. Hi there, Strongbad. I was just wondering, when is Dangerous 3 coming out? Yours truly, Johnny Well, on. Oh, left my Johnny
Double
Well
checking the
on.
clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. Cool. Scroll buttons.
People won't leave me alone about
We're not
this one.
cavemen here. We use mouse wheels.
Okay. Dangerous 3,
Scroll
production
buttons.
update. Day 114. Things are coming along
Scroll
right on
buttons.
schedule. So far, we seem to have only hit one major snag. And that is, I haven't, made Dangerous 3. But, before you start throwing full
Right,
wine
so
bottles at your
I've
computer
just
screen,
finished
I'm
doing
gonna
the
produce this
tinkering
copy.
that I was doing.
The digitally remastered director's cut of Dangerous 1, Dangerous 2, do-do, chicka-chicka-chicka-chicka-chicka-chicka, do-do, 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 chicka-chicka-chicka-chicka-chicka,
Not in 3D.
do. Bring. Oh, my
I'm gonna go
car
grab a
phone.
little snack, and I'm gonna come and join you for some more strong bad emails
Who
for a little
this
bit.
is?
Now?
Yeah, go.
Dangerous, it's Ronaldo. I need you back here away, right? I mean, right away.
I'm in a car right now, but I can drive it to the office.
Sounds like a plan. Jose.
Hang on, car phone. Get ready for some fancy driving.
I got a little southern fried chicken wrap.
What took you so long?
Oh, I had to swing by Cool Weapons Surplus for a new nunchuck gun. And a Reese Cup milkshake.
Well, anyways, I called you in to meet your new partner. Danger-esque too? The name's Danger-esque. Nice to meet you.
What?
Danger-esque!
From Aldi.
Yeah?
From Aldi, yeah.
No.
Perducci is
From the little meal
intercepting
deal
the
section.
serum at the border.
Except Aldi don't do a meal deal. They don't do meal deals. Do you know what they do instead?
Cutesy buttons.
They make their stuff. Their stuff is just cheap enough anyway that it already costs less than a meal deal would from Tesco's.
What is your malfunction?
Let's get one thing straight.
Oh, you want
meatball
to see?
face.
Hold on.
But I work alone, except when I work with Ronaldo, which is all the time.
Oh, yeah? Well, you need me because I'm the only one
Switch to
that
camera.
knows where Perducci is.
It's one of
And,
these.
well, that is that he is in Istanbul.
Southern fried chicken wrap.
Istanbul, of course.
Yeah, they do some good raps.
Perducci's gotta be here around in Istanbul somewhere.
When I was in Aldi earlier, there was a lady stood in front of the wraps, spending a really long time,
Let's ask this passersby.
really
What do
long
you know
time
about
deciding
Perducci,
which wrap she
doughboy?
wanted.
Oh, I told you
Like
guys
such a
already,
long
I'm not
time,
gonna be
picking
in
up
your
different
stupid
ones, putting them
movie.
back,
What do you know
scratching her
about
chin.
Perducci?
Only that I am not
He
one
looked
of
at
his
me,
minions.
clearly
Well, thanks
stood right by
anyways.
her, waiting
Moving
for
along,
access
hot
to the
dog.
wraps. She looked at me, she
That
smiles,
stranger seems to know a little bit
and then she
too
goes back
little
to
about Perducci.
perusing the wraps for another very long time.
Two Danger-esques?
And then after another very long time, she looks at me a second time,
Weapon?
smiles again, and then she goes,
Wow.
"Oh, sorry, love, were you waiting to have a look at these? Sorry." And then she just like moves up, just walks fully away from them without taking a wrap at all.
Danger-esque? What?
Yeah.
She didn't
Allow
even
me to
didn't even have
introduce
one.
you to both my secret weapon
Analysis
and your
paralysis at
doom.
Aldi is real.
Killing you
Yeah,
guy.
I should have said wrap it up.
Oh, gad.
That guy is tall. You take the big guy.
The pipes are broken.
Oh, ow, oh, getting dizzy, blacking out. Oh, jeez, oh.
Nice work there, Danger-esque.
Maybe she changed idea. Maybe she did change idea.
Thanks for the serum, boys. Now I won't be kidnapped.
Oh no!
Looks like we're gonna have to jump.
Today is all right for tonight.
Alright for tonight's one of my favourite tunes on this site. My Aldi doesn't keep the cold drinks section stocked very often. The only downfall is getting lunch from there. That's a shame.
It's all right for tonight.
And they just painted in black. So did they get Marzipan some anti-kidnap serum?
Let's check a strong bad email, you and me. Together. Like we used to. Like a family. Dear Strongbad, what did you do for the Cheat's birthday party? Oh man, another one of those no-name brand emails. Let's see, who are you from? You're from Mike. Control. Here comes Mike, he's on the mic. Control, chickadee, here comes Mike, he's on the mic. Control, miggity, here comes Mike, he's on the mic. Control.
Hey, that's a good rhyme.
MC Mike
We should
Controller.
cut a demo.
I can be your manager. I'll make millions. You'll do no such thing. I don't need you fools. Now get out of here and let me answer Mike Controller's question.
Yeah, we'll be better off without him.
I can play guitar. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, cheat day. So nobody knows exactly when the cheat day is. So he celebrated on the only day we know for sure it isn't. And that's the date of birth on his fake ID, which says he's a 43-year-old Scandinavian miner named Ilko Skivold. The festivities usually begin when the cheat wakes me up around the crack of noon.
Human
and I'll
the
sing him
cheat.
the date of birth song. Super contra.
Know who else can play guitar? Mike Oldfield. I don't know, he probably can.
Right. Sweet, sweet the cheat. Today is the day.
Jean-Michel Jarre
of your
certainly can.
fake ID. Now get upstairs and fix me some breakfast. Hey, that's a good jam. We should cut it. Get out of here, kid. After breakfast, in honor of Ilko's heritage, we'll usually play some mining games like mining.
Mining games.
Coal. All win! And then, as a special treat, I let the cheat answer some emails.
Oh no, your face off.
Oh man, I'll gnaw your face off. Every year it gets funnier. Oh, happy to cheat day, Ilko. May you never get the black lung. Oh, I'm an email gambler. That means I play cards with emails. Full house. Dear Strongbad, what would happen if you poked Pom Pom with a pin? Is that why I haven't seen him around in a while? Kevin? Oh, Kevin. You scared me. I don't know. I guess he would pop or explode, depending on whether he's filled with helium or hydrogen. And also depending on if he's on fire at time of poke. Oh, this is sounding pretty good. Poking Pom Pom.
Depends if he's on fire at time of poke.
Let's see, how can we raise the stakes a little bit? Oh, I'll be
You were lost in the cave raid.
truly
Don't
this will be
go into
my
caves.
greatest feat.
Stay out of caves, the fastest boy. Stay out of caves.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
It's dangerous in there.
I think it was .egg or .muffin or something. Are you sure it wasn't .cam or .org? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was .egg.
Alright, Hindenburg.
Homestar10.egg.
Hey there! Careful with those!
Pom Pom, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Homestar.
Yeah, it's me.
Look, I'm trying to find Pom Pom. You know where he is?
There's some ruffians outside my house again.
Documentary.
Alright, thanks.
They're talking, they're smoking, they're doing that
check
thing
me
where they're
out.
pointing
I've got bad
over their
tits.
shoulders with the thumb.
And that's how I almost died
The disc, the
15th
thing
time.
behind them.
Alright, Led Zeppelin. Let's get this settled once and for all. Yeah! Oh, that'll be $5. Oh, that's cool. I'm cool. Here I go again. Pom Pom is...
The way the guy's kind of pointing upwards behind his shoulder. Oh wow, Pom Pom.
That'll be $10. Oh.
Pom Pom's hard, mate. Pom Pom's well hard.
Since I was blindfolded, I didn't really get a clear view of what happened. But I'm pretty sure I didn't get the ever-loving snot beat out of me, and that Pom Pom exploded, and a
Yeah,
big
the guy
fire
outside, he's like,
ball
he's
that
pointing
was
with
visible
his thumb over his
from
shoulder as though he's pointing up at me.
I feel kind of sorry for him. I might even miss him a little bit.
Like, oh yeah, man, there's this puppet cat up there. There's this puppet cat upstairs, and he won't stop screaming. He's been screaming every day.
I hope you're happy, Kevin.
Today's all right for tonight. Anyway, I have finished eating now. What say I do? Oh, this cat keeps peeping out the window. No, I got CCTV. I'm just watching the camera. Because I live in an upstairs flat above the front door. I hear all kinds of business going on down there all the time. So I've just got one little camera just pointing down at the front door from my bay window. And yeah, I just like to keep an eye on what's cracking. And who's fighting who, and getting descriptions to give to the police later when they inevitably ask for them. Anyway.
Bleep bloop. Hello Cup and chat. After being on holiday for the last couple of weeks, I'm back to work today, on my lunch too, so can't be in chat as much. Really enjoyed the Cup-A-Thon and good luck for the final stretch.
Really enjoyed the Cup-A-Thon. Oh, thank you, Fairfax. You've really been a big part of this. And I appreciate it, and I really appreciate you. The Cup-A-Thon. Vigo the Cup-A-Thon? Vigo? You talking about Vigo from Avalar? One of my good, nice VTuber friends who I like very much. Let's turn off the browser channel. And then Vigo the Cup-A-Thon from Ghostbusters 2. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that was a character. I did not know about that. I was thinking about oh, where's Vigo? I need to give Vigo a shout out. Twitch.tv. He's the main bad guy trapped in the painting. Oh! The big angry guy who steals the baby. Man, he gave me nightmares as a kid. That's nightmarish stuff for a child to watch, I swear. Real nightmarish. Because he's got like the extreme frown thing. He's got the big like giga frown, wrinkly forehead looking thing. And then when he's in the ghostly showdown, he goes like extra angry, and his face goes like super wrinkly and monstrous, and it's oh, it sucks, man. It sure sucks, man. Here we go, Vigo from Avalar. Yes, I love him, and you should follow Vigo and check out his stream sometime. Jazzy beans. Jazzy beans. And the badly voiced comedy partner is Peter McNichol from Ally McBeal and the Mr. Bean movie. Vigo was very cool. I'm glad you raided him the other night. Yes. Yes, very cool. Very cool fish boy. It's Nissan time. In the UK, you usually hear people just pronounce it Nissan. Right, mate, got it. Hang on. Let me do proper, like, local accent. There we go. Like, oh, it's a Nissan. Nissan Micra. Vigo from the past. Regone. That's a stretch, isn't it? That's a stretch. Ooh. That's a you get a D. That's a D pun. On your lunch break, making D grade puns. Sylvia and 200SX Club. Is this because the Sylvia and 200SX are basically the same? Is that what they're implying here? Spec S. 162. Spec R. 246. Ooh. That's a lot more. What about used? Sylvia Q's and Sylvia K's? It's a Sylvia Q's 1988. Or Sylvia K's 1988. Sylvia K's has more power and more weight. The 200SX, what's this? That is also essentially a Sylvia. I like the old one. Sylvia Q's 2-liter engine though? The bigger engine one maybe? Sylvia Q's 138. Sylvia Q's what? What belongs to Sylvia Q? This one's quite lightweight, this one. And it's very old. I do like 80s cars very much. It's Sylvia Q's car, yeah. Not yours, it's Sylvia Q's. How dare you? We can NA tune this up to 190. Or we can turbo it. We can't turbo it. That's fair. Can't be done. Not as bad as the Kia Ceed. Not as bad as the Kia C''D. What did Kia see? We'll never know. They've taken the apostrophe out now. There's no apostrophe in the name of that car anymore, officially. They were like, what is the apostrophe? The apostrophe is silly. Remove it. Because people were like, oh, the Kia Ceed. The Ceed. That was like a Klingon apostrophe. It'd be like a Ceed. A glottal stop. You have disgraced me. I challenge you to see it. And they're like, Captain, what is the Klingon custom known as Seed? Well, you'll have to fight him to the death using only your knees. A form of unarmed combat that goes back millennia. I see. Kind of want to make that a thing now. The Klingon custom known as Seed. A fight to the death using only one's knees. In the nude. And they just go up and just start like kneeing each other. Except I can imagine getting kneed by a Klingon would probably hurt quite a lot. Also, I've run out of money for tyres and drivetrain. I've got to go do the money race. I quite like doing the money race, I've got to be honest. Going and getting my Escudo Pikes Peak version.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Thank you for keeping me hydrated. I'll go take a big gulp of chocolate milk right now. Thank you, Fairfax. I know that while I'm in holographic form, you don't get the pleasure of seeing me drink the chalky milk, but I mean, rest assured, it is being consumed. Special event, we go to Gran Turismo All-Stars. And we do Red Rock Valley. Red Rock Valley. Red Rock Valley. Gran Turismo All-Stars. And we get to listen to the nostalgic sound of the Suzuki Escudo Pikes Peak version in Gran Turismo 2. It's a sound that all by itself, very nostalgic. It's this track by Fatboy Slim again. It's the song we had for 2 hours that time. Yeah, the endurance race. You only get one backing track per race. So if you're doing a 3-hour endurance race, you get what you're given. Be honest and be brutal if you need to. Does chat enjoy watching 2 or 3 hour endurance races where I'm doing the laps continuously? I don't stop for 3 hours. Because I don't mind those. I can settle in. I enjoyed Cup more than anything else on the screen. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say. Whoa, 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 whoa. I enjoy having a strong enough computer to have multiple windows open at a time, put it that way. A 3-hour stream? That's way too long. No, I mean a 3-hour race. An endurance race. And if Fryman, if to you a strong enough computer to have multiple windows open at the same time is your idea of a strong computer, what kind of computer did you have before that is not capable of having multiple windows open at the same time? Were you computing on an actual potato? It's just a chatting stream with busy work in the background. Yeah. A Tandy. Watching Twitch on a Tandy 486. Not quite what I meant. Yes, it was the cheapest and most nutritious computer I ever had. Oh, didn't someone... I'm sure I saw on YouTube a while ago when Portal 2 was popular, that someone did make a computer potato. They made a GLaDOS potato, essentially. Because like tiny little hobbyist computers, you can get your tiny voltage from a potato, and you can like boost it to like 3 volts, and you can run a tiny little you know, like a Pi Zero maybe, or an Arduino from the potato. Not for very long. There's a reason we're not powering cars with potatoes. But like they made it work for the bit. They made it work for the YouTube video. Same potatoes. They just had the one potato at a time. I mean, they had used many potatoes. And they just had to like stab the electrodes in and jam the computer onto the middle. It's just the one swan, actually. Swan? Where have large country birds come into this? What first reference? Ah. That film was funny. Ah yes, the potatoes. Potato S. Cup's only a little guy, so many references go over the head. I just can't possibly know about all of the things that chat knows about. Also, I just don't watch movies that much, and I don't watch TV literally ever. I just don't watch TV. There's one time I ever put broadcast TV on. Sorry, 2 times, and it's when major royal events are happening. You knew about Strong, Bad and Bondulance? Yeah, I know, because I know about some things. I enjoy some things sometimes. It's almost time for my annual Hot Fuzz viewing. It's okay, I think Hot Fuzz is almost 20 years old. Yeah, I have seen it. I have seen Hot Fuzz. There's just not room in my brain for like every line in the movie. And I don't have any friends who've referenced Hot Fuzz recently, so I haven't really had anything to refresh my my Hot Fuzz memory. My head's full of stuffing and armature. I do remember the bit where he calls something an RTC after someone else calls it an RTA, and he's like, well, it's, you know, there's been an accident. And they go, no, it's RTC, road traffic collision. It's not always an accident. And that's true. That's 100% true. The modern police refer to them as RTCs, which are road traffic collisions, because you can't assume that it was an accident. It may have been completely deliberate. But the one thing you can be certain about is that it was a collision. Back to modding Sylvia. The 1988 Sylvia. Kate Blanchett is in that film, although she's quite difficult to spot. She's one of the forensic team, so you can only see her eyes. Interesting. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm quite pleased with the new emotes. I think you've done a good job with those, chat. Music slaps, sir. It sure does. It's one of the best things. Long-time viewers have probably heard me say this 50 times. One of the best things about Gran Turismo 2 is that just hanging out in the menus and getting some admin done is really pleasurable because the menu beeps and boops and sound effects are really, really pleasant. And the music is also really, really pleasant. Right, lunch over for me, so back to work, unless the timer drastically changes, should be back before it ends. Have a good afternoon. I'll see you later on, Fairfax. Thank you again for being here. You know something I want to find out? How... If you replace the bonnet of your car with a plastic one, does that count as a major modification? I like how Cup assumes that tune is meow 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 meow. I just like meowing along. But I'm getting into the groove, you know? Man, I'm going through so much. I'm talking for 9 days in a row. I'm really going through a lot of lip balm. It's from the B collection. It's the B collection coconut lip balm. That's very nice. No. I appear to have started this race with automatic transmission. I cannot accept that. I can't live like that. I'm in charge. I'm in charge of what gear we're in. Thank you very much. Also, the gearing was way too short there. The hell was that? Why do they always do that? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I like how the closed captions just said unacceptable. Like, as in a drink. Oi, get out of my way! Oi, get out of my way! Oi, oi! Rude. Rude of you not to move out the way and let me win. Wow! 360. Big 360. Oh my god. Unacceptable. Like, oops. I accepted the brew, and now I must withdraw my acceptance by unaccepting the brew. Oh, this car's rear-wheel drive. Now I remember. Now I know why it handles the way it does. I forgot. I thought this was an all-wheel drive car, and I was driving it like an all-wheel drive car, which was quite daft of me. Oh yeah, with your controller. You're literally looking at a holographic projection right now, Logitech gal. I'm not real at the moment. And can't you see the fuzzy scan lines and the glitching? I'm not on camera. This is my holographic replacement, so that I can kick back sometimes. God, no! Ah, there we go. The race is mine! Yay! Thank you for the head pats. I don't, I know I'm in holographic form, but I do feel them. Cup is manually manipulating the RAM with his mind. I'm hacked into the mainframe. Hacked into the mainframe. Max Headroom vibes. Responds to your purr voice too. It sure does. It's pretty clever. Pretty clever. Oops. I'm so distracted by the CC now. I know I'm in holographic formal. Oh dear. Hello, meeting's over. How did the meeting go, Ergen? Was it productive? Did you decide on any of the key points? What are your deliverables? Have you met your KPIs? LOL meetings. Did you synergize? Oh, I opened my mouth and made a load of work for everyone else. Which is what usually happens. Oh no. Met Meowples. KPI. Oh, Delta, you've never heard about KPIs? Key Performance Indicators. It's a posh way of saying, we looked at your work statistics and we're unhappy with your performance. Need to work on those KPIs. I think I've made this quite hard for myself by picking the oldest version of this car. I ate so much microwaved carbonara, gah. Did you have multiple portions? Maximum downforce. I'm in a very technical role, so a lot of it is going, that's sadly not how it works. It works on this and relies on this. And then the people go, ah. No, I know about Scrum and Agile, but never KPIs. Ah, yeah. I've heard KPIs used in retail jobs, and I've heard them used in office environments, and they're kind of silly. It's a silly jargon word that means nothing to anyone outside of management most of the time. I found this really cheap but honestly delicious carbonara ready meal, so now it's all I'm eating for a month. And you had 2 of them. 2 of them. Pretty sure those kinds of meetings are why I started my own business. Now, I charge people a gross amount of money to sit through them. I used to have this. I had this contract. No, I didn't even. I never had a contract. That was the bizarre thing. I kept urging them to sign a contract, and they just didn't want to. I did some consultancy work, some software consultancy work for business that I was trying to remember what they did because it was really stupid. Property inspections, that's it. They did property inspections and property management. So like landlords or whatever would just like get their guys to go and inspect a property, and they would just go and inspect the property and do. They would use an app on their iPad to fill out the inspection and take relevant photos and such. And the guy who used to create the templates for those inspections upped and left. So there was the app where you design the inspection form in the app, and you know there's things like you set certain things as mandatory, you have to set conditions, you have to make sure it gets filled out right every time, even if the inspector is feeling lazy that day, which is quite a challenge. Because sometimes there are exceptions where they really can't put something in for a field. Anyway, yeah, so there were the surveys. And then the complex side of it was the survey results got spat out as a JSON file. Margebun66, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here. So the survey results got spat out as a JSON file. And then there was shut up. There was this software that was I'm trying to get my head around it as I'm explaining. The last guy had written something in C# that took the JSON file and applied this big complicated CSS template to it using a mixture of C# and CSS and HTML in order to create a PDF file of the final report. It was very complex, and there was no easy way to edit stuff. So they got me in to figure out what the heck the last guy did, and to try and, like... First of all, it was just modifying certain templates to show, you know, to create a nice shiny-looking final report PDF file that they could show to their clients. But they kept asking things to be shown in certain ways and printed out in certain ways on the final reports. And it took a long time to create those templates. It really, really did, because there was no visual editor of any kind. It was literally just typing out Java and C# and HTML and CSS. So I went to a lot of meetings where oh god, hang on, I'm multitasking. Where there were people saying, we want it to be this, and I go, okay, I can technically do that, but it's going to be really difficult, and it's going to take a long time, and I'm charging £40 an hour. And they'd be like, yeah, okay, well, we'll do that. Make that new template, make it work in the way we've asked, and then we'll see how it is. And I had to be very strict on saying, like, okay, I just want to be completely clear that once I have done the work, it is billable whether you think you like it or not. And they were like, yeah, that's fine, yeah, it's fine. And we were doing this really, really, really big project, this like Giga report. Yeah, there's lots of money involved. It was this monster report that I had spent like a couple of months working on solidly. Because they kept wanting to add things and add things and add things and have it be the most comprehensive single inspection that they'd ever created. And it was like the gold star project. And I kept saying at these meetings, like, okay, I've currently gotten to, hang on. I was doing some quick maths. I'm currently at 200 hours. Do you want me to invoice for what I've done so far and then continue just to break up the billing a little bit, and they were like, no, just do an invoice at the end when you're finished. And I was like, okay, because I have put 200 hours in and I haven't been paid for yet. So I ended up getting up to like in excess of 200 hours. The final invoice that I sent them was £11,500. Which they paid. They did pay it. But like the upper management came in and they were like, we need to make sure this never happens again. This has gotten way overhand. This has gotten way out of hand and it's gone way over budget. How did we not pick this up sooner? Why didn't you flag this up sooner? And I said, I have flagged this. Almost every single meeting, I've raised my concern over the hours that I have put in that are billable, and I can't remember, I think the guy's name was Reese or something. I was like, and Reese has been saying like, don't worry about it, we'll invoice it at the end. And I've been like, oh yeah, well I'm at like 230 hours at £40 an hour. You sure you don't want me to invoice yet? And they were like, no, not yet. Meeting minutes protect you. I kept minutes. Oh no, he spelled it the Welsh way. RHYS. But yeah, I did raise it every meeting. It was in the minutes. So yeah, he had a big go at his own team. From that point onwards, things got super toxic. And they kept trying to get out of paying me for little bits of work by saying that it wasn't to the quality that they wanted and stuff. So I had to start like fighting more and being like, no, you have to pay this invoice because you told me to do that, and I warned you that it would be billable, and you said yes, and I did the work, so now it's billable, and you have to pay me. And they kept kicking up a fuss and complaining, and I kept pushing back, and I had to keep flagging it with upper management to get my invoices paid, which again, they did. But it got to a point where they had this like deadline that they were losing sleep over, and they said that I had to get it done at all costs, no matter what, and that it was my fault it was going to be late. So I was basically looking at potentially an all-nighter with hired help with me as well. Because I had like a friend who I kept hiring in to come into the room to join me and help me get through the laborious stuff. Yeah, at all costs, pay me then, exactly. It got to a really stupid point, and they'd been blaming me like more than ever before, so I was just like, I'm gonna write an email. Dear IT team, I can no longer work with you for multiple reasons that I shall not list in this email. My final invoice is this much. This £800 for the recent work, which I have delivered the final work for. I shall be accepting no more work after this point. I chased them for that final £800 invoice several times, and I never got it paid. They responded to me by sending me an invoice for £14,000 for negligence and poor quality work. Which I just ignored, and I've never heard from them again. I still have their iPad. They're not having that back. Oh, funny, quite funny. I showed my accountant, and I was like, how worried should I be about this 14 grand invoice? And he was like, nah, ignore them. They're just trying it on. They're just being stupid. He was like, all they're doing is saying we're not paying your £800 invoice. They're just being stroppy. So yeah, I ignored them. And then, really, really funny thing, 2 years later, I had an email from their inventory department saying that the last person who checked out this iPad was me, and that I appear to have it, and could I return it as soon as possible, please? Which I also ignored. I can't use the iPad, it's locked. They've got their like corporate lock thing on it. So it's completely useless paperweight to me. But, like, they're not having it back. You have it factory reset somewhere? It's not that easy. Because like the hardware is locked to an Apple ID, which is owned by a corporation, and it's registered as part of their inventory, you can't just factory reset it. It actually has to, like, a request has to go to Apple themselves, for Apple to then say, like, oh, actually this belongs to this company. You've stolen it. You should offer to send it back to them for £800. £800 shipping, yeah. Tasks get obscured extremely quickly on a corporate level. Never let them exploit you. Yeah, it got really stinky there. Did you smear the company to every contact you have? Yeah. Vibrant Energy Matters of Blackwood in South Wales. Stinky, smelly poo men. If it's enrolled/managed, even if you're able to reset it by means, it will re-enroll itself the moment it gets to an active internet connection. Yeah. That's the thing. iPads are very, very... Unlike new Apple devices, they're extremely theft-proof. Oh, Almira. Okay. Windows devices are the same these days for business class stuff. Fair enough. Any used Almiras? No. That's no fun. I've got to buy new. Nobody likes buying new. 22,400. Meow, 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 meow. It's interesting how in Gran Turismo 4, instead of having a used car dealer within each dealership, they just have like a couple of generic used car dealerships for different eras of cars. All our devices are enrolled and can be remote killed, wiped, reset. If someone's able to wipe and reinstall Windows, it will become a managed device again when it talks to Microsoft. Oh, interesting. So what you're saying is, if someone had a business device, had a Windows device from a business, like a business they used to work for, I don't know, something completely innocent, then they should install Linux and never install Windows on it. I wonder if I can you jailbreak an iPad and put some kind of weird Linux on it instead? You could, but the firmware is also locked down to only allow the Windows bootloader. Oh, oof. Oof, ouch. Ew. I mean, it is nice, and it does mean that your property is protected from thieves, I suppose. For iPads, not really. Not for anything semi-modern. Yeah. Make a nice chopping board. Nice flat glass, non-stick surface. worth more as scrap. Yeah, a nice chopping board. A nice little worktop. You were thinking more of the parts inside it? Oh, parting it out. Getting on eBay and being like, oh, I've got a blabbity bloobity camera module from for this kind of iPad. It'll be funny if I just like give it a nice wash with some soap and water and use it as a chopping board. Get the $20 to recycle it? Can you do that? Oh, dollars? No, that's in a different country to mine probably. We don't really have recycling programs that pay you for your recyclables. You just put them in a box outside your house and they come and collect it. Yeah, we pay the council to take our recyclables. The moment the Apple cereal are scanned, it will flag as a registered business device. Oh, so is it like if someone installs that part in another iPad, it will be like, yo, this part is from a registered device. Boom parts, yes. I love chopping on my lithium-ion battery electronics and washing them. Don't do this. Touch ID mainboard. Interesting. I would just make a bonfire in my yard until they started picking it up for free. Well, you would get in trouble with the council, Money Dog, and you would have environmental orders put against you, and you'd probably have to pay a lot of fines. When Blue Sub says we pay them to do that, he means like with our taxes. Like we just normal taxes just kind of cover that kind of thing. Contrary to my name, I do not have money. You don't pay a bin collection fee. You just pay normal tax like everyone else. No, you guys pay taxes? Yeah. The way we pay tax is a hell of a lot simpler than the way people pay tax in the US. The US tax system is mental. Do you know the reason they don't put sales tax on the labels in stores in the US? It's because the value added tax on purchases not only varies by location, but it also varies depending on your own personal situation. You may be exempt from it, or you may be entitled to a reduced rate, depending on like if you're on a pension or if you receive government subsidies or all wacky stuff like that. Which is a horribly inefficient way to manage taxes that results in a lot more calculation and paperwork and errors than if you just tax income. Literally, there's only every system of taxes could be simplified by just having income tax. Just tax income. That's all you gotta do. Oh, and actually, no. I've just realised why sales tax is a thing. I think sales tax is important because other people could be coming in from outside the country and buying stuff. So VAT and income tax. Sales tax are assessed at the point of sale, but if you're below a certain income, you get little or no income tax. Yeah, we have income tax thresholds in the UK, but sales tax in the UK is just 20% on every item you ever purchase. Thank you for that, Bats Mini Dog. Anything a consumer ever buys pays 20% sales tax at the point of sale, no matter who you are or what exemption status you have. There's a oh, I gotta force you to be nice. Alright. Some people, so if you run a business and you're buying things for your business, you can claim the VAT back. If you keep the receipt, you can claim the value-added tax back on purchases. That's a thing you can do. But at the point of sale, everyone pays the same tax, because it makes more sense. It makes a lot more sense. And it means that the price you see on the shelf is the amount of money you give to the cashier at the till. And that's kind of the end of it. Where I'm at, the income tax is 7.5%, I think, and we don't tax most food items. Yeah, food items have like the other complicated or reduced bands of sales tax on them. Consumers still don't have to worry about that though, because the amount on the price tag is the amount you pay. My income's taxed 42% by the time it reaches me, and I'm paying bottom tax in Denmark. We also have 25% VAT. Ah. Is there like a... Is there a low income threshold where you don't pay tax at all? Those taxes are higher in the UK, but... If, No, well, yeah. In the UK, you can earn up to about £12,500 a year before you start paying tax. Oh, it's like so for you it's £8,000 a year, fair enough. It's quite similar. So, as per the famous Nordic model, you pay more taxes, but you, like, get better public services and just a nicer time of it, better benefits. Free university, Money Dog. You're going to university right now for free, and that is a tremendous privilege that we don't have in the UK. So your higher taxes than us all go towards really wonderful benefits like that and really strong education. It's one of those things where the system may not make sense, but at this point it's too entrenched to change. Yeah. Not unlike our healthcare system. That could change. Money Dog's a Great Dane! Very good. My bad, I calculated wrong. The threshold's actually 5.8 thousand quid. Are you converting to Great British Pounds? So, the personal allowance before tax is about half what it is here then. Yeah, you can earn about £12,000 a year here and pay no income tax. And then it's 20% income tax on everything above that threshold up until about, I'm guessing, I think it's about like £45,000 a year. And then everything above the 40-something thousand, you get taxed 40%, which is the higher rate. In my opinion, either the higher rate needs to be higher than 40%, or there needs to be another band where it's like, oh, when your income goes over, I don't know, like 80,000 a year, then it should be like 80% income tax or something. Because no one needs to be that rich on their own. Yeah, I'm not complaining. We have a lot of subsidies, and you can get, when you don't earn a lot, like housing subsidies, and you also get study wage, which is £200 if you live at home and £1,000 if you moved out. Or you get, the government pays you £1,000 a month while you're studying. That's cool. Alongside free tuition. That's crazy. So you just get £1,000 a month. You get paid that to go to university. And you pay no university fees, no student debt. Oh, you're getting the 200 because you live at home. Hang on, I can't read and drive. When I move out, it'll be 1,000. Dad, don't worry, but I'm in the back seat and you're doing amazing. That is worrying. And it's free and high quality education. Yeah. That is a huge, huge benefit to just all of society. Because a highly educated population is better for it's better for everyone. The whole country benefits. If you educate people for free, it means your whole country gets smarter. And it means that they do better work. And it means they make more money for the whole country. Whereas, if you're planning on just, ruling with an iron fist and oppressing your people, it's actually more in your interests to have a stupid population and a very poorly educated one. So, if you want to control a population to think whatever you want them to, all you've got to do is start defunding libraries and universities, start banning books, put like heavy restrictions on what's allowed to be taught at schools, cut school funding altogether. You could do something wacky like abolish the education department. That would dumb down your population and make them easier to keep under an iron fist. That's just, if in some kind of wacky world where something like that. It's just hypothetical. I think it's a large part of the reason that we don't have an alt-right movement in Denmark. Yeah, because only a poorly educated population would form an alt-right movement. And I think Denmark proves that, yeah. As Yahtzee Croshaw said, a contented and educated populace runs contrary to the interests of our leaders. Exactly. About a fifth of my city's area is just university infrastructure. They're already eating horse wormer. Oh no. I feel familiar with that wacky world. Oh. Yeah. The alt-right movements only appear where the population is not properly educated or smart. By the way, like high-value education, some people who are against that sort of thing call it brainwashing. Whereas, in fact, if you go to a university, you'll find that they encourage things like free thinking. The whole point is they're not just going to tell you something and be like, no, that's how it is. They're going to be like, this is how this evidence shows that it is. But prove it for yourself. Find out. Do lots of research, Experiment. Build your own. Skyline R34. I keep forgetting. Skyline R34. You're telling me this thinking is free? Yeah. Oh, it's got to be an R34. Oh, that's no fun. Yeah, anyone who's ever been to university will know that ain't nobody brainwashing nobody. The whole point is to get smart enough to find out for yourself. And be critical of things that you're told. Someone tells you a thing, you press for more evidence, or you go find that evidence yourself. Oh, sorry. I've just insulted a lot of Nissan Skyline fans here by going to the naturally aspirated tune section. I'm very sorry, and I apologise for my transgression. The correct way to tune a Nissan Skyline is with a bigger turbo. My bad. Don't at me. You know, I enjoy... I didn't pay my thinking fee. I enjoy a naturally aspirated high-performance engine as much as the next guy, but the correct way to tune an R34 Skyline is with a bigger turbo. Look at this, we're entering the stratosphere here in the 700 horsepower range. Straight away. I forget which car it was, but there was something in GT2 that if you maxed the downforce, it would glitch the physics, making the car corner like it was on rails at max speed. That's why I always max out the downforce. A Skyline under 400 horsepower is called a Sunny. It's funny when you look back, and there was a saloon just called the Nissan Skyline, and it was just a nice saloon car. It was just like an executive saloon, aka executive sedan if you're American, and it was just a nice car. And then there was a Skyline GTR. And everyone was like, oh, interesting. Just how GTR are we talking? And they put this engine in it. They gave it this engine with, I think, more tuning potential than just about any other mass-produced engine that has ever existed. You can even increase the displacement. Look at this. You can actually bore it out. This is one of the few cars in the game where you can increase the engine displacement. That's insane. I wouldn't want to bore out the cylinders with this much turbo pressure. I think it must just be a bigger crank. I think the stupidly overclassed engine was in the R31 and R32 before they started calling it GTR. Right? Stupidly overclassed. Wait, did I do the port grinding? What? Oh, hang on, whoa. Engine balancing? Yeah, I didn't do the port grinding. Yeah, port grinding, go ahead. Racing slicks. Racing slicks. Racing slicks. I might run out of money This is a very expensive car. Oh, it was funny. When I was still like 19 and I had my first car, the classic Mini. A friend of mine got a Mini, which he never ended up actually using on the road. It just never worked out in the end. But his uncle was helping him build a Mini, and he put a rally spec clutch in it. He put like a rally spec high performance clutch in it, and I was like, why? And he was like, oh, because it's better. It'll go faster. I was like, no. It'll just make you stall all the time. That's what that'll do. Because a rally spec clutch is designed to be on or off. It's not designed to have a smooth biting point. The other thing, oh, I ran out of money. Damn it. The other thing that he did to it was he put an ultra-light flywheel in it. Like a flywheel that has been lightened to the limit. And let's change into the Escudo. Yeah, ultralight flywheel. And then started to wonder why it kept stalling when it was idling. So he started it, it would be like, and then it would stall. And I'm like, dude, if you've got such a light flywheel in it, you really need to raise the idle revs, otherwise it's going to keep stalling all the time, because it doesn't have enough momentum to stay running. Doesn't that mean hills are more problematic? Not necessarily. If you have a very, very low-powered engine, it can make hills problematic. But generally, having a lighter flywheel just makes the engine rev an awful lot freer, and it makes it easier to like change gears very quickly and stuff like that. My dad knew a guy who put a Ford Cosworth engine in a classic Mini. He had to move the dash and front seats back about 4 inches to fit everything in. Commendable. Commendable work, Geofracture Games. But yeah, he had like an untuned Mini engine. Just standard. He didn't tune it up or anything. And he just put an ultralight flywheel and a racing clutch on it. Wondered why it kept stalling at idle. It's like, because it's idling too low. It's got such a featherweight flywheel. It makes no sense. For a road car that you're going to drive to school and back, that makes no sense at all. Especially with a racing clutch in it, the only way you can start with a racing clutch is by spinning the front wheels. You can't do a smooth start with a racing clutch. It's literally just not made for it. Racing clutches are on or off. There's no in between. I was like, why didn't you like... I was like, instead of an ultralight flywheel and a racing clutch, why didn't you like tune the engine at all, you know? Put like a high lift cam and like stiffer valve springs in it. One of those long center branch racing exhaust manifolds, perhaps, you know? Like tune the performance of the engine before you start mucking with things like clutches and flywheels. Oh, by the way, the long center branch thing is because the classic Mini engine has 3 exhaust ports. It's a very funny engine. It's a very funny head. It's only got 2 valves per cylinder, but it's got 2 inlet ports in between 3 exhaust ports. And the 2 inlet ports is like, you know, the left one services the left 2 cylinders and the right one services the right 2 cylinders. But with the exhaust, the center exhaust port services both of the middle cylinders, and the 2 exhaust ports on the outside have got 1 cylinder each. So it's a bit of a weird head design in the name of compactness. But there's if you want performance out of it while keeping it original, what you want is someone's done the math and they invented an exhaust manifold that's always referred to as a long center branch manifold for classic minis. And it just means that the middle pipe that comes from the middle exhaust port is just much longer than the 2 outer pipes, and it kind of spirals around them a little bit. Because at some point someone's done the math and they figured out that matching the pipes together at those precise lengths makes for the best exhaust performance. And it's a noticeable difference as well. It's really good for exhaust flow. Of course, if you really want to tune a mini engine, like an A-series engine from a classic mini, the biggest single difference you can make is just put a twin overhead cam head on it. Because the standard one is push rods and 2 valves per cylinder, but you can just get a 16 valve twin cam head, and it makes a world of... it turns it into a completely different machine. So-called cross-flow as well, where you have, you know, inlet ports on the front and exhaust ports on the back, instead of on the same side. But, you know, there are purists who say putting a twin cam head on a mini is not original enough. And some people just really enjoy tuning the original one with, you know, with your push rods and your 3 exhaust ports and 2 inlet. You can do some really wacky stuff with them. You can get like the push rods themselves. You can get like composite material ones that are like ultra light push rods. You can get roller tip rockers to reduce the friction on the rocker arms. So you can keep everything as like a push rod 2 valves per cylinder head, but you can still tune the heck out of it. You don't want to do that, Sam. You don't know what you're doing, Sam. It's not original, Sam. Oh, did you see that on my screen? I think Discord Fugitech reaction thing just had a little flip. Still, it's a dream project of mine. One day when I'm a millionaire, as we all like to dream. Because we're all just temporarily inconvenienced millionaires. If I won the lottery and I could have my dream garage, I'd like to tune up an A-Series Mini with its carbon fiber push rods. All the gizmos. A polished and ported original A-Series head. What colour? Well, my old one, my first car, was red with a white roof, and a previous owner had put the white bonnet stripes on it. You know, like the standard Cooper white bonnet stripes down the sides of the bonnet hatch. It was just red with a white roof, white bonnet stripes, and it had a single pinstripe along each side. I know the Cooper ones, technically, they have a double pinstripe down each side, with the John Cooper Laurel on like the rear quarter panels. But mine was not that, because mine wasn't a Cooper. It was a standard Rover one. It was a single pinstripe that just went all the way to the back with nothing on it. I did adorn it with various vinyls, like, you know, the K&N logo and the website of the Mini Owners Club I was part of. Yeah, Go Faster Stripe. 2 horsepower per vinyl strip. And you could say Italian job style, yes, although the Italian job minis in fact had leather straps over the bonnet. Yeah, it was red, white roof, white stripes. It did not have the Rover Sports Pack wide body kit on it. It had standard 12-inch pepper pot alloys, which I didn't see on any other minis. I felt quite unique with that. That was like one of its defining features, where it's smart little pepper pots, which I had reconditioned. I had them reconditioned and they looked so fresh and new. They were beautiful. There was like an alloy wheel place where I brought it to them and I said, can you recondition my alloys to look like new? I know that it costs this much, does it? And they were like, buddy, friend, we'll give you a discount because we love this car so much. And we don't often see people loving pepper pot alloys as much as you do. And we want to reward that enthusiasm with a discount. And I was like, lush. Have at it. Oh, they looked so beautiful when they were done. I also put the slightly wider 12-inch tyres on. I had... The factory standard was 145/70s. So R12 145/70s. I upgraded to 165/60s. So it looked like it had proper chunky shoes on. Need to go pick up a delivery. See you in a bit, Egan. Yeah, I miss that car. I did have a rose-tinted view of it, though. It really was in dreadful shape by the time I had to get rid of it. It was in disgusting shape by the time I was done with it. It was in disgusting shape when I first bought it, but like my dad did some work to get it going. It had rusted out sills that a previous owner had done like a cheap repair job on by just slapping panels over the top. Which is the worst thing you can do, because all that does is seal the rust inside. It had like a twisted body shell where some miscreants decided to tip it over in a car park. It had like body filler in all the wrong places. The engine had a bit of a misfire issue where it was popping up the exhaust intake. Not the exhaust. It was popping up the intake and making the inside of the air filter sooty. The starting motor was dying. It had an engine steady bolt sheared off in the engine block. So I had like a big repair bracket on it, and an additional aftermarket engine steady, which made the car vibrate a lot on the motorway. It had the subframe mounts were on the way out, and you could tell that by if you had the car parked with the bonnet open and you turn the steering wheel left and right, somebody standing outside the car could observe the engine wiggling to the left and to the right along with your steering wheel. I'm not sure that's supposed to happen. I don't think... When you steer, I don't think the whole body shell is meant to lean left and right. I think it's just the front wheels are meant to turn. That was just the front subframe mountings. They were naffed. Probably from all the sick air I was getting on the rally stage near where I used to work. Hello, Raspberry Face. I'm just reminiscing about an old car of mine while I play Gran Turismo 2, which is one of the chillest games I know. How goes it? It goes fantastically. This gearing might be too short. This gearing is far too short. I've made a terrible mistake. Like, first and second gear were over before I even noticed. And I was on my way up through top gear before turn 1. I need to lengthen the gears in this thing. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I remember my first boyfriend's car, a little Fiesta. Good times. Yeah, a lot of people have very nice Bond car memories. I certainly do. I think the feeling of having short gearing might be because the car has 780 horsepower. I think that might make first and second gear feel a bit pointless. Ah, oh, get off the grass. Some traction control on this thing, actually. They keep catching me on the corners because I'm just too heavy-footed. Slow the hell down. It sounds a bit like the Suzuki Escudo, doesn't it? Strobe warning. Yeah, this game doesn't have so much full screen strobing as other games do. But it still does occasionally when something goes a bit wrong. I think I prefer retro racing games to modern ones. Same. Yeah, I always do. Raspberry Face. It's because modern racing games they go one of two ways. They either go the simulationist route, where it's an accurate simulation with good graphics and good physics and all of those things, but they neglect to make it a fun game. You know what I mean? It's a good simulation, but it's not a fun game. Or they go the opposite route, and it's like Mario Kart or something, and it's like all of the focus is on making it a fun game, and it without bothering to make it a realistic simulation in any way. Whereas Gran Turismo 2 is from an era where in Gran Turismo 2 they've made it a pretty good simulation, but they've also managed to make a fun and engaging game out of it. It's still a fun game that makes you want to play it, and that's commendable. That's something that we've lost nowadays. And it's a problem with all racing games, currently. There's a reason why some of the most fun modern racing games are ones that try to put a more retro spin on it. Hello, Cup. Hi, chat. Hoping you're doing okay today. I'm doing alright. How are you? How are you doing today, Sentinel? Doing okay? Took off from work? Nice. I forgot to ask how's the producer today. Oh, producer's also doing great. I often speak for both of us. We're practically the same person. So there's a Skyline R34 challenge, and then there's a GTR meeting. Can I do that in this car? Oh, I can. Alright. Same thing. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I'm gonna go get some freaking traction control up in here. Let me just check something, because I think I might have a separate VOD tube. Oh, I do! I do! There is, in fact, a separate VOD tube for my producer. Oh... YouTube Mini. No, not that one. That one. Yeah. Window title must match. Yeah, I actually made this a little while ago. Like, for when I wanted to, like, just be Cup's producer. I seem to still have all the glitches on it, though. I don't know. We'll just be Cup. Delta. Hope everyone in chat and channel is doing well. Sending sunlit rainbow sparkle vibes to everyone. We'll save the race mods for the race mod meeting. What was I after? Ah, traction control. I quite like the VR producer. Oh yeah, I guess the heat plugin should go on top. There we go. So now your emotes should, when you're clicking stuff, the emotes should show on top of, like, literally everything else. I keep forgetting to keep that on top. I bought traction control. It doesn't make me jiggle when I'm like this though. I should add something to make like, maybe I could make the hologram, like, glitch more for a second. I think that could be fun. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Someone's ringing next door doorbell. I can hear it very loudly. I can't see them on my camera though. But I need a quick comfort break, so I'll put on the BRB and I'll leave you with the TV remote to pick to choose your own viewing pleasure. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. BRB.
I can show us that. There's 4 different modes of the program. One's formation flying, and it's again.
Oh, you're right behind him there.
Yeah. You try to stay as close as you can, and the trick is to watch his wings and follow the way they're banked, and to keep them in your screen.
One for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to Geronimo! I can't stand it. It's getting me. I'm going stir crazy. Bastille Betty. Cooler cuckoo. Look at my prison pallor. I'm as black as a sheet. Gosh, if Bugs Bunny was only here. Yeah, Bugs Bunny, my hero. He can get out of any spot. I saw him in a Leon's Schlesinger cartoon once. The hunter had him covered, and he grabbed the gun, and bang! The hunter fell. What a guy! Nothing can hold him. He'll get us out of here. Hello, Central. Give me Bugs Bunny. Hello, Bugs. This is Daffy. What's up, Doc? That Palooka manager has got us locked up in the Broken Arms Hotel. We thought you could help us get out.
Did you try the elevator?
Yes.
Throw him down the stairs?
Yes.
Use the sheet?
Yes.
Swing across on the rope?
Yes. We tried all those ways.
Don't work, do they?
That's all, folks.
Pardon me, Doc. Fresh out of carrots.
Low bridge.
I live here. It's my home. Such as it is.
Look, Doc. Do I go around nailing signs over your house? Do I? There's still such a thing as private property.
sanctity of the home? Forgive me, my friend. Do you like blackberry pie? No. Did you say blackberry pie? Yum, yummy. Well, have some. What a dumb bunny. Of course, you realize this means war. Pull a live rabbit, yes. Ruta, vuta, zut. And observe, a rabbit, yes. You are for to ruining my yacht. Wrong, Doc. I'm gonna help you. Let's see now. You was trying to press the Gucci gate, press the
Prestidigitate. Prestidigitate. D&D taught me how to say prestidigitation. I'm real. I'm real and I'm here. Wonderful D&D cantrip too, isn't it? It's so diverse. You can do so many fun little things with prestidigitation. Say it with me, chat. Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation. Because digitation just means like doing something with your fingers. So prestidigitation is like prestige. Prestige digitation. It kind of means... The funny thing is, prestidigitation kind of means sleight of hand. Whereas in D&D it's referring to actual magic. So it's not sleight of hand. Prestidigitation. You got it, Sensible. Hang on, sorry, I was, sorry if I forgot to move my mouse for a second there. I'm literally messing with puppet stuff right now. Can I go back to the game, or are we busy watching this? Some D&D catnip.
For my next illusion, I will require the assistance of a small
Having prestidigitation just means that you can do a lot of flavor stuff. You can do a lot of like flavor magic, like, oh, as I sit at the bar, I light a I snap my fingers to light the candle, and I don't know. I make the glass of brew slide over to me by magic, and I magically clean the cup, and you know, it's like you could just do all of the like little fanciful little magic things with prestidigitation. Generally speaking, you can't use prestidigitation for stuff that's actually going to help you out through a dungeon. Certainly not in combat. But in Pathfinder 1E, it does say that you can lift a very, very low weight of item then you can like make it, you can levitate something a short way, and that might actually help you. And put that in your controller. Oh god, touché, crème brûlée.
What a performance, goddammit! What a performance!
The exploding cigar gag is actually something that was popular as a practical joke back in the day. It wouldn't explode so spectacularly though. It would just be like a tiny little firecracker in the end of the cigar, and it would just go like and scare the bejesus out of someone. I saw a really good... Sorry, I think this has only come to my mind because I was thinking about whether or not to have my producer kind of be on stream for a bit. But it made me think about this really good voice training YouTube video I saw recently. Proper digitation, yeah. From Fairy Princess Lucy. If you're interested, go see Fairy Princess Lucy's latest video on voice training, because she absolutely nails it. She's got the secrets. Iggy Dota. And the secrets were basically like a four-way thing. It's like you got on the lower left of the chart is like a large and a deep and wide voice. A deep and thick voice, that's it. Which is like James Earl Jones is a deep and wide voice. And then whereas like you could also do Squidward, which is a shallow but wide voice. And then you go back to deep and wide, and you go over to deep and thin, and you get Patrick Star. Patrick Star is a deep but thin voice. But if you combine Squidward and Patrick, and you go deep and you go thin, then you kind of end up with a kind of automatically more feminine sounding voice. And it's like, she was like, today we're gonna find out how to do femme voice training using SpongeBob characters. You just combine Squidward and Patrick. It's easy. You love James' voice? Who's James? James whom? Is James the male character in Fairy Princess Lucy's little skits? Oh, James Earl Jones. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Or, remember who you are. You have forgotten who you are, and so you have forgotten me. Return to Pride Rock and take your place as king. Remember. Remember. When you just said James, I was like, who's James? His name's not James. His name's James Earl Jones. You know, all of his close friends, they're always like, hey, James Earl Jones, you pass the salt. Yo, how's it hanging, James Earl Jones? prefer your hubbies though. Aw. To be fair, my favourite sound is my fiance telling me about things that she's interested in. Like, she reads a lot of books, so I kind of passively consume a lot of very interesting novels via her. But she'll tell me all about it and what happened and why it was good and why she liked it. She's also a walking history textbook with a huge interest in European history and ancient Egyptian history. Just world history in general, but especially Egyptian mythology and the stories about the different gods and stuff like that. That's how I knew about the Feather of Maat. And how it's how they explain like how you get judged after you die. They weigh your heart against the Feather of Maat. And if your heart is lighter than the feather, then it is pure and you may proceed to the afterlife. If it's heavier than the Feather of Maat and weighed down by regrets and misdeeds, then you don't go into the afterlife and your soul gets eaten by oh, we were talking about it in chat. I can't remember. I can never remember the name of the beast that eats your soul. Scroll. Amit. You get eaten by Amit, the lion hippo crocodile hybrid. He has the. Hold on. Amit has the hindquarters of a hippopotamus, the forequarters of a lion, and the head of a crocodile. And if you have led an evil life, or if when you die your heart is weighed down by regrets and misdeeds, then Amit will eat your soul and you will cease to exist forever. Amit, a pep. Yeah, it's Amit. Ancient Egyptians were the original furries. They're like, oh, tell me about your persona. Well, my persona's name is Amit, and he's a crocodile lion hippo hybrid. He has like a hippopotamus lower half and like lion upper half, and so he has like lion pecs. He's kind of ripped, and he has the head of a crocodile, and he eats the souls of wrongdoers when they reach the afterlife. There's a lot of mythology in La Mulana 2. That character's referenced. Nice. Regret-based afterlife kind of sucks in hindsight because it turns out the mindset people just don't have regrets. Well, it's like if you're at peace with the events in your life, it usually means you've led a good life. If you're at peace with it all and you're like, yes, I don't regret anything. I'm happy with where I am today and the people around me who love me, etc., etc. And I think regrets is kind of a good measure. Personally. Some of my regrets are just silly ones. One of my biggest regrets is in... Oh, wait, finished fittings. No, there was a different form. There was a change type button. There was a button to change the type of race mod. There was a different shape. There was a different shape available. No! Oh. I never got to see. You can't undo racing mods. Oh well. Save reloadable? No, I've made too much progress since my last save. When did I last save? Did I save after completing the last race? Because I could reload. I don't know. I'm too scared. I'll just live with it. I'll just live with my regret. And I'll never make peace with it. And my heart will get eaten by... My heart will get eaten by Amit. Before I reach the afterlife. See? Not that kind of regret. Like, a real serious regret that lingers with you on your deathbed is going to be something like, you know, I wronged that guy and I never said sorry. Or something like that. Or like, I did a bad thing and I never owned up to it. That kind of regret. That's what's going to get you eaten by Amit. Biff from high school goes to afterlife with a smug grin. No. Bullies like Biff from Back to the Future are riddled with regrets. People only act that way when they've got problems. It's not solely regret-based, by the way. Misdeeds do also count and give you a heavy heart. So if you just go to the Egyptian afterlife like, yeah, I killed like 1 billion people, but I became a billionaire, so I have no regrets, they'll just be like, oh, that sounds like a big misdeed to me. I think Amit can eat you. It's picking up on it so out of context. Like, you cheated in Wheel of Fortune by save scumming. Yeah, that's not... Amit don't care about that. Need to go do a little editing, be back later. Best of luck with the run. Thank you for streaming. Setting a dinner by way of channel. Love heart. Thank you, Raspberry Face. I struggle with long messages sometimes. Good job picking up on that sort of context. But what if you killed 1 billion people in the name of Sekhmet? I mean, it depends why. We need context for everything.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Generally, killing people, if the course of what you're doing involves a lot of murder, it might be the wrong choice. You should probably reconsider. Even if they're people that you consider to be the bad guys. If you're killing them a lot, it's probably not the right course of action. Oh, thank you for the chalky milk, Egan. I'm aware that, like, sometimes people's hands get forced, you know. War is terrible and all that. If a bunch of people come in killing, sometimes the only way is to kill them back for a little bit until you can do something else about it. But like, try not to. Try to follow the other courses of actions. Prioritize the not murdery route. Is my advice. if a bunch of people were invading Cup-A-Thon, my preferred method of defense would be like a giant glue trap. Just giant glue traps underneath the parapets, so that when the enemies try to attack, they're just like, ugh, oh no, I'm stuck. And then I don't have to murder them all. I can just like go around confiscating their gear and like spatulaing them off the glue trap with like a giant spatula vehicle, and tipping them all into like a big kind of like a dump truck, but like a prison dump truck for prisoners of war. And then I could drive my big prisoner dump truck over to the war prison and put them in there, and I'll be like, aren't you glad I didn't murder you all? Now stay in this war prison until I negotiate peace with your leader. Yeah, you'll be fed well and be encouraged to touch grass at least twice a day. See, I'm a caring dictator. I mean leader. Democratic, peaceful leader. I'm caring. Cup-A-Thon Day 9. How to do a murder using glue. No, how to avoid murder using glue. Thou shalt not kill. Probably Moses 1300-ish BCE. Prioritize the non-murdery path. Cup 2025. Yeah. You will be fed the finest Aldi produce. Yeah, right. Aldi meal deals every day. Well, I say meal deals. They're not actually meal deals. Why is next door doorbell ringing again? Answer the bloody door. Or are they just not home? There's just nobody home, and the same guy's back. From ringing the doorbell again. They're just not in there, buddy. It's not the Rozzers, it's just like a guy in shorts in the rain. Typical British behaviour. He's wearing shorts and a cap and a hoodie in the rain. Ah, drugs. Oh, yeah, probably. Right, let's have a look at this micro trophy. Micros. I'll ring the doorbell before I rob the place. It's common courtesy. He's like holding a thing with a long lanyard on it. Some kind of ID card. Maybe he's like an electrician or something. Now to buy the oldest micro I possibly can. Like this Micro Super Turbo 1989. Oh my days, look at this. Look at this pretty little baby. What colours do we have? White. Oh. Okay, 1989 micros. What else do we have? Is there like a better 1989 micro? No. Okie dokie. Pretty little 1989 Micro Super Turbo with its double rear bumper reverse lights. It's got like built-in fog lights in the front grille. Pretty baby. Local kids have learned the ding-dong ditch. Too bad they didn't learn to not do pranks on their own immediate neighborhood. No, he was waiting around for quite a long time after the ding-dong. Oh, why am I buying multiple micros? I'm just collecting micros. Let's tune this baby. Hold on a sec. Boink. I was just balming the lips. It's really it is kind of weird, like just how much talking non-stop for 9 days will dry one's mouth out. No NA. Oh, it is a micro super turbo. Just become a GT2 micro streamer. Yeah, I should. Give in. I'm gonna max out this baby little car. This pretty baby. My sponges and handles are really taking a beating through the Cup-A-Thon. The thing is though, we need some major time, we need some major downtime to do some proper puppet work. And we really just can't do it during the Cup-A-Thon. I also can't really show you any of that work because it's very spoilery. You know, it's spoiler magic for a lot of people. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. We've nearly done all of Japan. Nearly done every manufacturer event. Brakes. Got the brakes. Got the brake kit. I actually forgot what I was just doing. Run brakes. Run suspension. Professional suspension. Ooh. Professional suspension. Working on the engine. Sports from baby. Engine balancing. Increases power and enables high engine speeds. Engine friction is reduced by a detailed tuning process, including the implementation of piston weight matching and a high-precision, fully balanced crankshaft. The engine speed limiter is also reset. That is a very I've seen that done on YouTube, but where they have the 4 separate pistons and it's now a City Electric car assembled in France. Yeah, Nissan Europe operates from France mostly. Yeah, I've seen engine balancing like this done on YouTube, where they take the piston heads and they weigh them using incredibly precise scales, and they go for the lightest one. They're like heavily lightened pistons in the first place. They go for the lightest one, and then they very precisely shave off or like sand off material from inside the bottoms of the other pistons until they all weigh exactly the same, like within micrograms, so that all 4 pistons are identical in weight. And then they do the same with the con rods, the connecting rods. They like precision weigh them with the bolts in. They have to mark the bolts so that the right bolts stay with the right con rods, because there could be weight variances in the bolts themselves. So they match the bolts to the con rods they go into, and they weight match all of those. And then with the crankshaft, they do like a spin balancing thing, where they put it in a machine, a bit like a tire balancer, where they spin up the crank to like really high speeds to measure if it's at all off balance in any way. And then they spin it up and they read the computer screen, and then they stop and they like buff away a tiny bit of material from one of the counterweights, and then they spin it up again and they check the computer, and the result is a fully balanced, well, just like this, a fully balanced engine, which not only has, you know, reduced internal friction, but like now it can rev a lot higher. I've always wanted to do things like that with like just like a stock car, like just with my car, like with my MG. Like what would happen? Yeah, whatever gets the advantage. Like what would happen if I took the, because it should be quite straightforward to take the head off my car. Like if I had the engine out and I had the pistons out, how would it improve the car if I precision weighed all of the pistons and weight matched them for balancing? Because like a standard factory car, if you go and weigh the pistons, there's going to be differences of like, you know, micrograms and stuff. Sounds really cool. Do they do anything about it having a microgram? Hello, Gray. It's been very, very busy lately. Has it? What, for you mean? What have you been busy doing? Good busy or annoying or stressful busy? Or like a good, feeling good and productive perhaps. Working, preparing for a vacation. Ooh. Vacation sounds good. Where you going? Where you going, hun? You got any nice plans? Just the next city over. Greetings from Dabus. Hello, Beans. Sending you a virtual high five. Nothing exciting, but my friend is flying across country, so I'm excited about that. Ooh! Oh, so your friend is coming to visit? So you're going to the next city over to spend time with them? That sounds nice. Yay! Cool kids are here, cool kids are here. Cool kids in chat. The work has been carried out. Oh, see, this one doesn't have the variant button on the left. Oh, look at the TV behind me, by the way. Because there's not much text on the TV behind me, you can see all the burning from the previous text. Oh, thank you for the chalky milk, Sentinel. Ah, nice. Witchcraft. What's witchcraft? What? CRT burning? But CRT burning is just a sad reality. Oh, drinking chalky milk? Oh. Oh, I see. Alright. Oh, bingo slice. I see. Alright. You have your bingo. Your slice of bingo. You've never seen the back of Cup until now? You've never seen the... I've never looked away from you? Like... all the way round? My little tail. Sorry, my tail likes to droop to the right for some reason, which is not good for you being able to see it. So I normally try and point it a bit to the left like this, so that you could see it. Not all the way around. Oh, I used to do like little spins and stuff, but I can't really do that so much anymore. I'm a little too complicated for pirouettes. Nismo see you roll up and go, oh wow, what 1.1 litre car are we having to rebore? My MG's got a 1.5 litre engine. It's already got quite a big crank in it. And there's no arthritis, Sentinel. There's no arthritis. I just mean, puppetarily, I am too complicated to just spin around on the desk now. Oh, I've said too much. But yeah, my MG's engine's a 1.5. That engine has a story. It has a story. It was an engine that began life as the General Motors small gasoline engine. That's the official name. They just called it small gasoline engine, or SGE for short. And it started life as a 1000cc 3-cylinder engine. And they then, after a little bit, they made a 4-cylinder variant, which was 1.333 cc's. Sorry, I mean 1,333 cc's, 1.3 litres-ish. And then for my car, SAIC, or SAIC, as people call them, who own MG now, they took that engine and they put a slightly bigger crank in it to make the 1.5 litre engine that's in my car. So it's a little bit... It's an engine block that's already stretched a bit thin. Because it was, began life as a 1 litre 3-cylinder and now it's a 1.5. Which revs, for a car with such a big crank, it revs quite high. But I've always wondered, if I were to get that engine on a bench, how does a bigger crank increase litre capacity? Because engine capacity, Ergun, is a measure of how much volume is displaced by the piston going up and down. So if you make the piston go up and down further in the cylinder, that displaces more air, which makes it a higher capacity engine. There's two ways to increase capacity. One way is make the cylinders just bigger, by boring them out if there's room to. And the second way is put a bigger crank in it, so that the pistons travel further. You gotta be careful doing that though, because if the piston moves up too high, you can get valve clearance issues. And you might have to put a different head on with a little bit more space in it, so you don't get ridiculous compression ratios. But yeah, that's the short version anyway. Look at my boxy 80s car in amongst all of these pillowcase micros. By bigger crank, meaning longer crank arms? No, not necessarily. Just the crank itself having a larger diameter. So the crank, the bottom... The crank is the bottom bit, the bottom spinny bit. You can't picture how it works. So you have the piston. The piston is the bit that just slides up and down the cylinder. The connecting rods... the connecting rods go between the piston and the crank. They kind of... The con rods are the bits that go whoa, ooh, 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 and they swing around like that. The crank bit is the piece that's like bicycle pedals almost. It's the bit that's actually spinning at the bottom. So if you make the crank... If the crank is only small and it's doing tiny circles, that means the pistons don't go up and down very much. But if you make the crank bigger so that it's doing bigger circles, it makes the pistons go up and down a lot further. But yeah, when you say crank arms, do you mean like the swingy roundy bits on the crank at the bottom? Yeah. This is Gran Turismo 2. Yes, it is rained of. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're on the same page. So yeah, you can. I mean, it's not that simple as just putting a bigger crank in. You can only do that if, first of all, there's room for a bigger crank in the bottom end, but also because you're making the pistons go up further at the top of each stroke, you got to make sure there's like room in the block for that, and you might have to modify the head to be slightly further away from the top of the piston when it reaches the top. There's lots of complex like design limits that get in the way. At the end of the day, you could just design a bigger engine in the first place. But yeah, apparently in my MG's engine, they were able to just make it a 1.5. A scarily high revving 1.5. It's really weird. You can tell that it wants to be a race car engine because it has like a sudden burst of torque between 6,000 and 7,000 RPM just before it hits the rev limiter. So you're like revving up and it's like, and then it's like, whoa, like power boost just before it hits the rev limiter. And I'm like, oh man, if only this car could rev a bit higher. There's more up there. There's more power up the top there. It just hits the rev limiter before it can deliver it. Does a larger crank alone do that? Or would the cams that sit along the crank also be oversized with it? Cams and crank are not two terms that go together. You may be misunderstanding. When I say larger crank, I just mean the bits that swing the bits that swing around on it are just further from the center. It's just a larger diameter there. When you say, you might mean counterweights. You might mean the counterweights that swing around. I think naturally they would have to be a bit heavier. Yeah, the counterweights would have to be heavier. You'd have to like, just having a bigger crank, you'd have to like redesign a bunch of other stuff to go along with it, yeah. I know nothing about engines, but here we are. Just along for the ride. I was driving home with my dad once, and some guy was just speeding through like they're in a street race, and we were baffled as hell. Ah, people do that, yeah. Car enthusiasts are cool, but some of them are wild. Car enthusiast or not, some people just drive dangerously with no regard for other people's safety. I'm a car enthusiast. Lord knows I'm a car enthusiast. Like, I've forgotten more about cars than, like, a lot. But you won't see me, like, speeding in a 20 zone. Because that's inconsiderate and careless and selfish. Pretty much my knowledge has come from seeing Sam's vids at the moment. Oh. Well, Sam is dealing with some pretty unique car engines that are not very much like modern engines in some ways. Space Mantis. Cool name. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it, yeah. Like Sam's, what do you call it? Sam's chummy is a little Austin 7. That engine has the cam, like, in the middle of the block, pushing up on push rods. That's not how engines are made nowadays. My classic Mini had a cam in the engine block, pushing up on push rods. Nowadays you put the cam on the top, where the valves are, so that the cam can push directly on the valves. You know, but back in ancient times, yeah, mini engines use push rods. Mini engines have the camshaft like deep in the engine, right next to the crankshaft. So I can see how you got confused by that. Yeah, in the majority of modern engines, if you see OHV, which means overhead valve, or OHC, overhead cam, or DOHC, dual overhead cam, which is even better. That's most modern cars. They put the cam at the top, right next to the things they're pushing against, instead of having to put a long rod between them, which just adds weight and crap. DOHC is best. DOHC. I recognize those from Gran Turismo car models. Yeah. You might see a car described as like, it's the sporty version of the Micra. It's the Nissan Micra 16V. That stands for 16 valve, which means if it's a 4-cylinder engine, that means it has 4 valves per cylinder, 2 inlet and 2 exhaust for each cylinder, and that means high performance, high airflow. Whereas like your standard old 4-cylinder engine might only have 8 valves, as in 2 per cylinder. You all talking about car parts, all I hear is the awesome jungle drum and bass music. Oh, drum and bass? Sorry, we need jungle, I'm afraid. Who gets that reference? Bonus points if you get that reference. Yeah. You think Sony remaking and remastering games, that they would remake/remaster more of their games from 2013 or earlier? Yeah. This game isn't Sony's though. It was just on the Sony PlayStation. Nah, just remake 3-year-old games. I've noticed that. They're like, sploobity poobity, remastered, reimagined. And I'm like, are they talking about that new game that just came out a few years ago? And they're already doing a remastered remake? How are you holding up, sweetie? I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty well. I'm quite strong. Do you eat anything? I see you sipping chalky every day. Well, I did have a meal break, like an hour or two ago, and the screen said Cup is eating, and I was sat here munching on some munchies, some foods and such, and fruit. I've been snacking on little. I got the little fruit snack pots with apple and pineapple and grapes. So. Yeah, I eat foods. I certainly do. Polyphony Digital is an internal Sony studio from its inception, maybe confusing it with Ridge Racer. Polyphony makes Ridge Racer, I think. I'm back to lurking. Everyone keep an eye on Cupus for me. Oh, thank you much, Mom. I appreciate you. Polyphony Digital makes this, Gran Turismo. Oh, interesting. Well, they just make new Gran Turismos, don't they, with new cars. If Gran Turismo were to remake Gran Turismo 2, they would probably have a licensing nightmare on their hands. Because they would have to like reacquire permissions for all of the old cars which are in this game, and try and depict them exactly as they were in this game. So licensing is 99% of the reason for this never getting a remaster. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. However, there are fans of this game who are working on a remaster. It's basically they are remaking, they're tweaking and improving continuously this original Gran Turismo 2 ROM as a PlayStation ROM. But the fun thing you can do with emulators is you can make a disc ROM that's bigger than 700 megabytes. Like bigger than the actual size of a real CD. So they're making the new ROM without these restrictions, and they've got like improved textures and improved graphics and like improved widescreen support, a larger library of cars. They've got a lot more cars, they've got more tuning options, they've added more tracks, and you know how like this one's regional. I'm playing the European version, which has different cars to the North American version, or like different names, whereas in this in the fan version they've just added all of them. You can have the European variants and the North American variants and the Japanese variants, and there's so many like additions and enhancements that I think when I'm done with this, I want to try that version. But I may have to play it on like increased resolutions, or I may have to play it on like my 720p LCD screen or something to really appreciate the enhancements. Really, it wants a full decompilation effort if not already. Then it does not need to follow emulator limitations. Yeah. I don't know if it's been decompiled. I think the improved version is still a ROM for emulators, but it does break the limits of what you can fit on a real CD. So you can't. I don't think you can burn it to a CD and play it on original hardware. Yeah, it's just modded. It's got better textures. It's got better everything. Wow. Boogie Tech really having a moment. I'm gonna turn that off because I'm not on Discord currently. So I don't need that. I do, however, need this open in OBS. Okay. Here we go. Wait until Sony announces a remake for The Last of Us Part 2 in 2028. Not long left now. Not long left now. I am hopeful that I will soon be free. But I am mentally prepared in case I'm not. I'm alright. I'm doing fine. Because I think I worded it badly last night when I was like, someone in chat like retracted their good luck wishes. And I was like, no, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If it did go further, I would be very appreciative. I was just saying that I don't want to make the mistake of expecting it to end today and being mentally prepared for it to end, and then suddenly have it not end, because that will do me psychic damage if I think that way. So, I mustn't think that way. I must be prepared to also stream tomorrow. Prepared for every eventuality. That's what it is. Maximum downforce. You could get up to 970 megabytes within the very limitations of the CDR spec. The PS1 is likely not going to send the sled down to read that region though. Yeah, isn't it funny, Ergen? Like, literally some CD-ROM drives, they just can't move the laser far enough down the disc. It's okay, we will blame it on Fairfax if it goes longer. It'd be tragic if we don't get praised. Oh, I praise each of you. I praise each of you all the time anyway. Okay, I think we're ready to race. I think this might be the last manufacturer race. But yeah, Ergen, I'm pretty sure. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this remastered version is just based on the fact that you can just present an emulator with an illegal CD image that's like 1200 megabytes in size or something, like over a gigabyte, and it'll just be like, all right, 1200 megabyte CD, let's do this. It's technically in the handling area of the disk, or a pseudo out of bounds bit. Ah. Yeah, I think the fan mod is just an illegal CD image. Which some emulators aren't happy about, but some will accept. If I finish this, if I finish every manufacturer race, which I think this might be the last of, as I say, I think my next Gran Turismo experience has to be that fan mod. I think I'm going to have to play the fan mod. The enhanced experience. It's also rebalanced. They rebalance a lot of the rewards and stuff to make it a more engaging game. So that'd be exciting to find out as well. I'm sure they probably added support for invalid image sizes in some of them for homebrew reasons. Yeah, exactly. DC ones have similar. Oh, as in Dreamcast. Yeah. It's cool to be able to make homebrew games beyond the limits of real hardware. It just, it adds more possibilities. Saying that, the vast majority of PlayStation titles don't get anywhere near the disk size limit, like not even a fraction. There are PlayStation games that are like 100 megabytes. Or there are PlayStation games where the vast majority of the CD space is taken up by literally just CD audio. Like just CD or uncompressed CD audio. Whereas the ones that do need the extra space, instead of using CD audio, they'll use compressed audio files in a more compressed data format on the disc that can't be read by your hi-fi system. The only ones that do are for FMV purposes. Yeah. Like Final Fantasy games, 3 or 4 discs all have the same game data, they just have different FMVs on them. Yeah, I remember that. Like Final Fantasy VII that I have, the discs have the same game data on them, they just have a different set of FMVs on them. So I worked a job that used LTO tapes for server backups in remote regions. I always find the size that you can store on tape cartridges now astonishing. Right? I know, they're like... They're storage beasts. The downside, of course, being that it's sequential access. So they're only really good for backups. Like, we used LTO4 for 1.6 terabytes. Ooh, compressed. And I bet nowadays it's stupid numbers. I bet nowadays it's way beyond 1.6 terabytes. Thank you for the head pats. My favourite puppet! How have you been? Did they finally convert Big Ben into a rocket to escape the planet? No, sadly not, VioImp. Sadly, all too familiar with tape library arrays, particularly by Taboni. LTO10 is 75 terabytes per little tape. Dang! Just a little tape, 75 terabytes. And I bet the cost per tape as well. I mean, that's the kicker. That's the real thing, is the cost per terabyte is so cheap compared to other storage methods. You can archive so much data that way. It's ridiculous. But only archive. They're no good if you need that data to be accessible. Still? BOMP, you've joined me on day 9 of the Cup-A-Thon. Day 9? I've been streaming every day for 9 days. I'm honestly a little shocked you haven't put a bowler hat on the cat. Hats don't suit me. Hats don't suit me, VOMP. I was cursed by a witch. They never look good in hats. That witch's name is Missy. She's gonna marry me. Tapes are affordable. The machinery and licensing for the software is not. Yeah. It's the setup cost. The initial investment is tremendous, I bet. You would look so cute with a bowler and monocole, a little stick and moustache. Ouch. I really don't think those things would suit me at all. That's not the vibe I'm going for. Alright, I've done all the Nissan events. Oh my, have I done all the manufacturer events? I think I've done all of them. Yeah, we did Mitsubishi. Ooh, marrying, you old tomcat, you, who's the lucky witch? It's Missy. It's Missy. She was on the stream. She was on the stream last week as a sub goal. Chat got to meet Missy for a bit. She's got her own microphone now. She's got her own little seat where she can sit and join my streams. Missy... Missy Elliott. VOM, you silly bean. No, it's short for Miss Murder. Most tape shelf cabinets have viewing windows. The engineers will tell you it's to check for events. It's not. It's to watch it while blasting Prodigy out in the data center. Yeah. But isn't it nice to just see the hardware? On engagement and manufacturer completion. Will we see little cat witches and wizards? No, VOM. Absolutely not. No. Both of us are strongly averse to the idea of having biological children. For a great list of reasons. Firestarter Cup is a twisted Firestarter Prodigy? Is it because you're a cat? No. Okay, they're all the East City ones. Ooh, hang on, have we done South City ones? Viper Festival of Speed. No! Okay. I'm pretty sure... Oh, we get to tour America. We get to tour American cars. We got North City. We've done all the North City ones. Oh, I get it, because you're British. You guys come from eggs or something, yeah? You calling me an egg? My producer's egg cracked a little while ago. That egg smashed wide open. Yeah, we all came from eggs, yeah. So I've done North, West, and East City, and now it's time for South City, which is America. So, in conclusion, once I've done the American ones, then I'll have done all the events. I should get a copy of the UK GT2. Yeah, because the disc, the Gran Turismo mode disc, smells of burning rubber. It's so cool. But first, I think I should do the money-making race so that I don't trip up on funds. That explains why the Scottish get That explains why the Scottish get to mad. Imagine watching your enemies hatch on the battlefield. Are you implying the British send newborn babies into war? This funny fictional world you live in, VOM, is getting very strange. It's getting uncomfortable. I'm learning so much. Yeah. We're a strong, proud country. We can handle a rifle before we can walk. I thought you guys hashed as an adult. Yes, that's why the Trunchbull, who is British, I might add, that's why the Trunchbull famously said, "Can't stand children. Glad I never was one." But she never was. Doop 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 doop. Wait, no. Let's give them a head start. Let's make it interesting. Confidence. A 13-second head start? Yeah, why not? Well, I mean, I did start with them. I just, like, stopped and waited after the fact. I changed my mind a bit. That way, I get to actually see my opponents as I pass them. I get to see them in front of me for a little bit instead of just in my rearview mirror. I'm mocking the AI cards. I'm not even looking where I'm going now. I used to run like this in competitions. Not the best strat. Man's a straight cannon. Good lord. Instead of seconds, you may need to give them a lap head start. I don't know if I can get a full lap ahead of them. I could try. I could give it my all now until until the end of the race. Cup-A-Thon redeemed for Cup to praise each competitor as he passes them. Yeah, I wonder if I can regain a whole lap. I think the AI does have rubber banding, so I don't think. In all of London? I don't live in London. Yep, is this just a Gran Turismo stream today? I mean, so far. So far. It's my comfort game. It's my comfort game. I need comfort game today. Which makes it even better. Why do you think I live in London? Where are you from, VON? Because I don't think you're from anywhere near the UK. You don't seem to understand the UK. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the AI in this game has rubber banding, which is why I don't think I've ever actually lapped them. Uh-oh, 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 I messed up. Oops, oops, oops. All I know about the UK is from word of mouth and bubblegum rappers. That does explain a lot. Does explain a lot. Because I'm not even English, I'm Welsh. I'm from Wales. My hen lad van hadai. Somebody am Biff and all that. That London, which shares borders with Ireland, France and Spain. Oh, I didn't know you were a whale. That's... I should keep a tally on how many times I've heard that joke. Because the second time I heard it, it was old. Is it a bingo slice? Nah, bingo slices are funny. The whale thing, the whale joke, isn't, sadly. There does come a point where mockery of the country you're from gets a bit old. Put a pound in the predictable whales jar. Yeah. The whale joke jar. See, so looking on the mini-map, my enemies, they were just around the next bend. So I think with another lap, maybe I could have lapped them. I don't know. Enemy cars. I'm just used to saying that in video games, you know. Enemies. I gotta be honest. I'd like to pat myself on the back for maintaining this much of a sense of humor 9 days in. You've played Crazy Taxi, right? If you play it enough to notice every now and then a car completely ignoring normal traffic patterns, and it's usually another taxi. Enemy taxis. Thank you for the headbats. Green matches. In order to challenge yourself, you could play this while driving IRL, or have nice bees in the room while streaming. I've gotta be honest, those just sound like terrible ideas. Let's try this again. Poker on the PS1 did introduce cars as enemies with their inclusion of a tank. Oh, I remember the tank! I remember the tank cheat. The later option with the bees said... You guys are weird. Yeah, great times with the taco tank. And it looks like our new driver is at the front of the grid. What exciting things will we see this season? Like, tank rolls up. You're not allergic to bees, are you? There's a strong chance I might be. My dad is. Ford Mondeo. Right, I'm going to try to get a full lap ahead of the grid. See how close I can get to that, and then to test the rubber banding theory, I'm actually going to slow down and let the grid get one lap ahead of me, and then try and catch up to them. I actually think that will be easier because I'm pretty sure the AI does rubber band in this game. And for those who don't know what I mean by rubber banding in racing games, I mean when the AI drivers are behind you, they perform a lot better to try and catch up. And when they're ahead of you, they slow down a bit. They slow down a bit so that you can catch up to them. That's what rubber banding is. It's designed to keep your opponents closer to you to make for a more exciting race, essentially. Just subtly improve the gameplay. Some games have such strong rubber banding though that it's too obvious and it ruins it. Hey Cup, are we allowed to vote on games for you? You can certainly suggest them in my Discord. I do occasionally go through my game suggestions. Tiff Needell on commentary. Well, they certainly controlled that race. They certainly controlled that race. Boom. Stay on top, Cat. Cup drives a car. The producer gets some Africanized honey bees. All we know is he's the cat. I see you playing a PS1 game. I sure am. If we move this out of the way, you'll see that I'm currently playing Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1. The catch-up on GT2 can be brutal, though. It does not affect all AI cars equally. True. I think it... I can't remember if the GT2 AI cheats at all. I think it might cheat a bit. TIFF. Oh, you're nowhere near posh enough to do TIFF. I would struggle to do a TIFF. I didn't know you have a Discord. Yeah, ! Discord in the chat. I've watched lots of old BTCC stuff, and it's so weird watching Jason Plato transform into younger Tiff, just as posh. Laugh Boy, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here. Okay, see, I'm not the only one thinking the B idea isn't bad. I think it's bad. However, this might kill you, so maybe forget the whole thing. Discorf. I still love the Discorf command. But yeah, I can't remember. Oh man, this was a bad place to pause. I lost it then. I can't remember if the AI does cheat when it's behind you here. I think it does. I think some cars do actually get like artificial speed boosts. Because just by looking at the minimap, you can see the opponent cars going like way faster than they should sometimes if they're too far behind you. Going around a corner like they're on rails or something. That was a terrible race line. I lost a lot of speed out of there. It's rare that I really give it my all in this car on this track. Most of the time I'm just goofing around because I've already won. But the added challenge of me trying to lap them within 5 laps, that's like giving me a reason to like really try and do the best that this car can do. Which games was the purple and green twin-engine Suzuki in? Just GT1? Oh, you're talking about the other Pikes Peak Suzuki. I can't remember that one. Thoughts on Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit on the PS1 or PC? Never played it. No thoughts. Need for Speed Underground 2 was my only Need for Speed game that I remember playing. Good job you didn't run over that rubber band. Oh yeah, we were talking about rubber banding. That was very appropriate. Well done. Terrible exit from that corner. I was not concentrating at all. Car got remade every few years. Not surprising, the Pikes Peak hill climb has been like remade every so often. It's like mostly tarmac now. It used to be a gravel circuit. Not a circuit. It's not a circuit. It used to be a gravel route. Stage. I don't think I'm going to be able to lap them. Considering I'm on the final lap now. Oh, see, that was a better exit. I should have done that last time. No, can't lap them. Oh, they just went round turn 1 at the end of this straight. Huh. May want to give it a look sometime. Did you check out that split-second game I mentioned? Arcade racer with different routes for, say, traps and destructible scenery? No, I don't think I have. Yeah, Pikes Peak's been paved for a while now. Probably for safety reasons for the general public more than anything. Have you ever played Left 4 Dead? Yeah. And Left 4 Dead 2. Many times. Boop the snoot. Up 100% complete, Wipeout 3 SE. Wow. Thank you for the Chalky Milk Sentinel. I need it. I drank a lot of Chalky Milk just then. Thank you. I was thirsty. Is it okay when I join the voice chat that I screen share Left 4 Dead 2 sometimes? Also, that was cute there, the drinking. Yeah, I mean, if you want to hang out in voice chat, screen sharing the game you're playing, go for it. Knock yourself out. As long as it's not like a... As long as you're not screen sharing like an R18 game, you should be good. Does the chalky settle in the bottom of your milk, or is it well emulsified? It's well emulsified. Sometimes I give it a little stir with the straw. Just a tiny stir with the straw is all you need, really. Leopard kid, and I'll be alrighty then. Yeah. Like the bloody fruit fly. Dang fruit fly. Shall I? I don't know whether to try the rubber banding experiment and give them a lap head start. It would be interesting. And I'm not like going anywhere. This thing is fun. I need to learn how to make that thick store chalky milk sometime. I think I heard a recipe that uses chia seeds. It's more than just chocolate and milk to get. So ice cream shakes are often the thing. If you so like for a chocolate shake, if you get some chocolate ice cream and some milk, and you put them in a blender together, it'll make a chocolate ice cream shake, and that is one of the tastiest and nicest ways you can make milkshake. Testing is fun! Remember, kids, the difference between science and screwing around is writing it down. Okay, so I'm just gonna chill here for a lap. Bye. Not a big fan of fruit flies. That's why I have a carnivorous sundew plant, which currently is full of fruit flies. It's, I think, just about every leaf has a fruit fly digested in it. That plant is eating good. That plant is eating good, and it's growing very aggressively because of the amount of nutrients it's getting. I need to put it in a bigger pot. It's like the beginning of that pod racing scene in episode 1. Oh yeah! Where his thingy stalls. Has it tried to eat you yet? No! I haven't been tempted to climb onto its leaves. It doesn't really move. They just kind of... The flies land on its leaves, and they've got like big sticky dewdrops on them, and they just kind of stick to it. And then the leaf starts folding over a little bit. It takes like half an hour for the leaf to fold over. They're not very fast moving. It doesn't smell. No, it doesn't really smell of anything. Okay, here they come. Ooh, that was pretty fast. Okay, I'm in amongst the pack. Let's see if I can catch up. I wish there was a spray, mate. I don't think bug spray works. It does. It does. I'm just not a fan of spraying poison around my home all the time. I'd prefer not to. Okay, so there's the front runner in the GT1. Now I've got to gain another lap on them. We're doing science. It wasn't a very good start from me, though. I did let them get more than a lap ahead of me. Focus time. Time to lock in. I have to gain a minute on them. Ah, damn it. That corner exit when I overcook it's really unforgiving. No! I can't believe the Escudo kicked out on that last bank corner. That last bank corner is brutal for oversteer. Oh, I just gained about 15 seconds on them in one lap. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. I'm also minus a lap, additionally. Like, if I could have begun the race with, like, behind by one lap, that would have been a more accurate comparison, I think. I think we're doing some woolly science here. Itchy nose. I always get an itchy nose when I'm like really locked in. Ugh. God. First place is not rubber banding. No, it's the Toyota GT1 road car. It's literally the best car. It's the best AI car that can spawn on this track. And it didn't spawn last time, but this time we've got the GT1, which is the hardest opponent. So that might skew the results a bit. Oh. I've caught up to someone. I think then, in general, rubber banding confirmed. Because I could not get anywhere near lapping them when I was ahead. Not even close, not even within eye shot. It's the final lap. Get out of the way, get out of the way, don't push me onto the grass. There's the front runner, there's the leader, There they are. I could see them. I was 2.8 seconds behind. Okay, right. I think I can confirm. Well, first of all, I did give them more than a lap's head start. I was too slow to get moving. Second of all, in the first one, there was no Toyota GT1. In this second one, there was a Toyota GT1, which is the hardest opponent possible. And I was only 2 seconds behind them. I managed to regain my lap, nearly. So, yeah, I think my scientific conclusion is rubber banding confirmed. Considering I regained the pack and I nearly got to the front before the end, versus not being able to get anywhere near the pack. Try again and check lineup before race. Will I try again? And I think if it wasn't a GT1, I would be able to do it. I'm quite satisfied with my results. Cornbread the Magnificent. What an amazing name. I wonder what Vanna White would say. Scum it to do the race without a GT1. I don't know. I don't think I need to. I think I would win it if there wasn't a GT1. There was only a couple seconds in it, which, to be fair, was probably entirely down to my slow reaction time getting off the mark when they came around. The goal of the experiment was to confirm rubber banding, and it's beyond a doubt rubber banding as hell. If I can regain a whole lap and nearly win the race that easily, whereas like when I'm ahead of the pack, I can't even get within like eye contact of the pack to lap them. They're 100% getting speed boosted when I'm ahead of them. They're also 100% getting slowed the heck down when I'm way behind.
I love emulation so much.
Oh, and now we have 1.3 million credits to spend on our next endeavor, which is South City. Let's go from left to right, is it? Should we start? We'll do Dodge, Shelby, Ford, Victor, Chevrolet, Plymouth. Has today been a GT2 stream? I think you're the third person to ask that, Beans. Yes, it has. Pretty much. I actually figured out a way to add emulated games onto Steam as non-Steam games. Yeah, you can add anything, any game or program to your on your PC. You can add them into your Steam library for convenience. Had your stream open for an hour now while I played Skate and had to drop a follow. Ooh, thank you, Cornbread. That's very cool of you. Thank you for saying so. Now visiting the US to introduce them to car handling. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me, I'm allergic to American cars. Viper RT10. With 449. Ooh, look at that. The Viper is a weird old slab of a car. I always thought their rear ends looked weird. And we got like the Viper GTS, which is the same. It's just as heavy. 449 with 1531. .449 with 1506. Oh, okay. I used to love a Dodge Viper as a 10-year-old. Yeah, me too. It's got that real 10-year-old appeal, hasn't it? I had a toy. It was a blue one with white stripes, which doesn't appear to be available here. They don't do used. And so the specials, they've got the Dodge. Ooh, I've got a metal, I think, where is it? Is it up there? I don't know where it is right now, but I have a die-cast metal model of this car, the Dodge concept car, in that same colour. I've got this exact make, model and colour of concept car as a little metal model. It came in parts, so it came as like a build kit where I had to like break the plastic pieces apart and like fit them to the metal shell, and apply the tiny stickers and stuff. Yeah. So, this car is special to me because it was one of my favourite toy cars as a kitten. And I still have it on a shelf somewhere, I just can't remember where I put it. Yeah, I loved the Viper as a child. The blue with white is a prize one. Oh, it's a Viper you win in another race. Fair enough. I had the emulators, the XE files as non-Steam game, but I'd rename it, change the artwork. One of the preferences, you can do space and target bar and another path to where the ROM is. Yeah, you can just write a shortcut to launch a specific game. True. Very smart, very savvy. And then there's the Phaeton. The evil villain's car. Look at this thing. That's Cruella de Vil's car, if there ever was a real one. What a silly vehicle. And there's the Viper GTSR. Straight out of Gotham, yeah. I remember there was an action TV show about a weaponized Viper. So I could just spend 1,000,000 credits on that one. Call it a day. Or I could buy a normal Viper, do it the normal way. Yeah, red Viper, white stripes, yeah! It's also better that you don't have to manually look at the emulator every time I open the emulator and then go to open button on the emulator every time. On Steam it's more quicker. Yeah. Or just shortcuts in general are quicker than going to find an exe. Desktop shortcuts. They had it all figured out. They had it all figured out in good old Windows 1.0 with the shortcuts. How can we tune this thing? Can we NA tune this V8? We can. 587. Can we turbo tune it? I don't always open the emulators, but when I do, I make sure it has wrappers. No turbo! No turbo! Only naturally aspirated tuning. How would they factor in supercharging in this game? Because I'm sure there are cars in this game that are in fact supercharged. But I think it styles them as naturally aspirated in Gran Turismo 2. My left sinus just did a little bubbly thing. Jaguar are in this, aren't they? Lister as well. I think they're non-turbo. Yes, both of those brands are, yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure there are cars in this game which in real life are supercharged. But they just kind of present them as quote-unquote naturally aspirated. And the engine just kind of makes a supercharger noise. So superchargers kind of exist in Gran Turismo 2 in ghost form. In your imagination. I think by Gran Turismo 4 they had them more explicitly as a thing. Oh yeah, they do. In Gran Turismo 4, if you go into the forced induction section, they've got like turbo stage 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then they have supercharger as a separate thing. Yeah, they do have superchargers in 4. Is that for some mental reasons like supercharger is trademarked? No. Banner White. No. Dawav. It's just because superchargers are so uncommon in performance vehicles compared to turbos that they just kind of didn't bother making it its own thing. They just style the cars as naturally aspirated when really there's a supercharger in there, but like don't worry about it, you know? That's kind of how they've put them in this game. I mean, the way superchargers affect your torque output can be quite similar to just a strongly tuned, naturally aspirated engine anyway. So they probably just, they knew they didn't need to code it any different. So they just didn't bother. Mopar. Last time I had to deal with Mopar, it was ordering something for my nan's Fiat Punto. Which she doesn't have anymore. I have no idea what car she has. She keeps crashing them. She really shouldn't be on the road. But that ain't none of my business. I ain't a cop. Excuse me while I vibe out to the jazz. I never understood why Porsche in this is listed as RUF. Oh, because it is RUF. RUF is a real car company. You know, like how we found Tommy Kyra? Tommy Kyra is a company that takes Nissan cars and they kind of tune them and build them in their own custom way, and they put a Tommy Kyra badge on there instead of Nissan. So it's officially a Tommy Kyra car, not a Nissan. Well, RUF does the same thing. They essentially take partly assembled Porsches. You know the type of situation, yeah. So RUF takes partially assembled Porsches and they build them to their own exacting specifications. Usually with higher performance or like better tuned suspension, like a bath for Fiat, exactly. So yeah, RUF are essentially Porsches, just custom tuned with an RUF badge. But it's a licensing thing. Porsche famously won't license their cars out to racing games very easily. And Porsche would not license their cars to Gran Turismo. They couldn't get the Porsche license. They could, however, get a license from RUF, who were very, very happy to be included in Gran Turismo 2 because they're quite a small company. So yeah. Instead of Porsche, we have RUF, a very enthusiastic little tuning company. It's funny though, because like Porsche aren't happy about the fact that RUF cars are in racing games. They're not happy about it, but there's nothing they can legally do about it. So they've just got to mold and sieve. Hold on. I've just made a terrible mistake. I almost didn't put traction control on my 700 horsepower Dodge Viper. I think that would have been quite silly. That would have been a very silly mistake. Porsche are the reasons for lots of issues with Transformer toys beyond the original releases in the 80s. Oh, is it because there are Transformers that turn into Porsches? Yeah, it's an American car. Definitely traction control. It's a rear-wheel drive American V8 with over 700 horsepower. Traction control. Yes. Let's increase the traction control effect somewhat. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, look at it rev. Just idle. Brum, 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 brum. Silly little V8. Oh, but will it go around a corner? Oh, 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 slowly and carefully, yes it will. Oh, 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 oversteer. Understeer. Wombling free. Womble steer. This car has womble steer. Terminal womble steer. It will understeer into a corner and then oversteer while understeering. Ooh, oh, oversteer. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Hang on. Oversteer. Understeer. Jazz seldom sees a first-party release until he's based on the Martini Porsche 935 Turbo, problematic for both the car and the livery licensing. Yeah. I think Kofi Streambot is having a hard time right now. Kofi's been having issues the past few days. It doesn't want the Cup-A-Thon to end. It's double spamming. It keeps going while I'm not live, and I think since Kofi's been having server capacity issues, I think their server capacity issues might literally be caused by the fact that they're currently spamming a bunch of Twitch chats that aren't even live. Oh my god, the whole pack span out. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, that's golden. That's what happens when you organise a Dodge Viper track race event. God. See, I went into that corner too fast and I didn't even spin out. Funny how the same company who made Street Fighter, Resident Evil, and Devil May Cry made a racing game. Right? I mean, I think they're big enough. I think there's like the Gran Turismo team, you know? I'm pretty sure they've got a Gran Turismo team. They obviously they would share some staff. But it's good. Oh wow! I went into that corner too fast. But I'm still capable of just not completely losing it because I can drive. I think you're mistaken this for Auto Modelista. Oh, maybe. Was they not Polyphony games? This is Gran Turismo 2. Auto Modelista is a Gran Turismo-like race. Is it? What console is Auto Modelista for? Bam bam. PS2. Not beyond the realm of possibility. I keep wanting to say Jet Set Radio. Bam 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 bam. For physical resting reasons, it's time for me to get digital. VoIP. Sega made Jet Set Radio. ports to GameCube and Xbox. Oh look, we can make it blue with the white stripes. Was Jet Set Radio originally for the Dreamcast? Dreamcast, yes. It then saw ports to Xbox, etc. I think all of the, like most of the major Dreamcast games got ported. They kind of had to. They kind of had to. Listen to it rev. It's just nothing. It's like brum 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 woo. It's okay to be wrong on the internet. If you accept the truth when it's presented to you, that's the main thing. Oops. Oops, oops, oops! Oh, that was some high-speed stuff. I mean, like, talking of Dreamcast ports, Sonic Adventure. You know the full story there. Sonic Adventure got ported to death. It got ported to hell and back. It got absolutely wrecked by its ports. I find it really funny that in the PC release, in the Chow Garden, you literally have little Game Boy Advances as the little save portals. Like, you can plainly see... They've removed any Nintendo imagery, but it's clearly a Game Boy Advance. Dreamcast it... Oh, hang on, I'm texting and driving. Jeez. Dreamcast to GameCube was not exactly a smooth ride at the best of times, true. But to then use the GameCube port as the basis for the other bad ones, And then the terrible PC port, the Director's Cut, Sonic Adventure DX. You know, the race car mods really, really straighten this thing out. They mean, like, at high speeds, the aero kind of forces this car to point straight, and it's really jarring, but nice. Rosie, spinning in, cartwheeling in. How are they keeping up with me and my skills? It's probably because I keep power sliding every corner, and it's not... sorry to burst some people's bubble, but drifting is not always the fastest way around a corner. In fact, oftentimes it's not. The only time drifting is the fastest way around a corner is if you're driving on a loose surface like gravel, snow, or ice. Billy boo, how's things been going in here? I was busy, quote unquote, working, so to speak. think it's been going alright. I've been Gran Turismoing. I mean, Gran Turismo 2 is like my comfort game, so I've just been doing this. Rome at night. Yeah, I'm driving American cars fast round corners. You can really feel the aero pulling the Viper straight in this one compared to like pre-race mods. They should have called it Gran Turismo. 2 Gran Turismo. You don't need speed when you've got family. The Neon Trophy is next. Let's grab us everyone's favorite American automobile, the Dodge Neon. Is a Neon RT faster? That's 149 horsepower and 1125. That's 149 horsepower and 1125. They're the same. They're the same. This one's just the normal comfort trim version. And this one's just the sports trim version. With stripes on it. This one's more expensive because it's got stripes on it and fog lights. If you were playing this on the original disc, your room would smell of the pit stop by now. Oh yeah, from the Hot Tires CD disc thing, yeah. But the stripes make it faster. Front-wheel drive American car is an import? No. No, it's just a smelly loaf of bread on wheels. This is what happens when an American company makes a front-wheel drive compact car. What they do in fact do is make a large car, right? It's quite big, but they only give it 2 doors. So this is a full-length saloon with 2 doors. Quote-unquote compact. Oh, I see the difference. The non-sporty version does actually have 4 doors. It's a 4-door saloon. Like a car that size would normally have. We got any like older Neons? Oh no, they don't have used, do they? They only have new. Well, let's get the sports model with the fog lights and the fewer doors. The RT stands for race/track. But how is it different from the normal Neon? Yes, I'm from Northern England and I've moved to America for some reason and I'm buying a car at a Dodge dealership. Well, it's got faster, runs away and leaves. To be fair, there's so many like European manufacturers do the same thing now, don't they? Like the GT model is the same. It's just got sporty bits of plastic stuck to it. They do it all the time nowadays. They probably had to omit used cars for Dodge because they would all be missing engines. They're doing the licensing deal. Used vehicles? No, nobody buys a used Dodge. Are you kidding me? Wow. You keep a Dodge while it's under warranty. Then you get a new one. Well, they would say, free to collect. One free to collect Dodge. Yeah, it would break game balance. Or Facebook Marketplace. One Dodge Neon, very well looked after, no interior trim damage, engine is a non-runner, free to collect. Spares and repairs. I think in the UK we list cars as spares and repairs, but in America, do they just say like scrap or parts or something on their listings? Yeah, easy fix. Easy fix. You could easily fix this engine by swapping in a new engine. Parts. Yeah, a parts car. Not working, parts only. Fair enough, yeah. But isn't it funny how like the differences in language in customs? Because in the UK, if you see a car listing, it would be listed as spares or repair. Spares or repairs. As in, like, this car's broken, use it for spare parts or fix it if you want. Is that new or used? Brand new Dodge Neon. Only 10 miles from yard transport. Not working, parts only. Nice horsepower. Or did I? Oh, I'm confused. Engine balancing. I've lived and breathed these menus for so long that I'm quite often literally in the middle of this, and I come back to here and I can't remember what I was just on. I drove a couple of Fords before I went Toyota, then Honda with my car selections. Yeah, I still sing the praises of Toyota for being dependable. Cheap to repair as well. I mean, if you get like an old Toyota and something breaks, you could probably repair it reasonably cheaply. Engine balancing the Neon probably involves moving the tire iron around in the boot. You know all that precision weighing components and filing down parts and stuff I was talking about earlier? For Dodge Neon, you take out the crank. You kind of sit on it on the bench to like flatten it out, just to straighten it, and then you just kind of stick chewing gums to it to offset, to make it like reasonably straight. The rear axle of my F-150 caught on fire one day driving down the highway. Surprisingly, it didn't do much damage despite being aflame. How did your rear axle catch fire? If that happened in the United Kingdom, there'd be like a whole scandal. There'd be like a Ford F-150 scandal. The car would be cancelled and banned, and the safety authorities would be like forcing a reclassification and stuff. The retesting. The grease wore out, so it caught on fire due to friction. I was gonna say, do your annual inspections not involve checking that? But Do you even have annual inspections where you are? We have an MOT every year. You do? I think you answered your own question. I just looked in my rear view mirror and saw flame. Oh dear. It's just funny how often from American viewers I hear things like, oh, you know, one time my axle caught fire and I was in another car and it just, you know, the front suspension entirely collapsed because I drove around a corner. And they literally just look for lights working, and then if the cracks in the windshield are too long, they make you buy a new one. Hey, I didn't order the sports package. Yeah, an MOT in the UK is, if it's done properly anyway, it's quite thorough. I was young and a novice car owner. I certainly didn't think of that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. But, like, manufacturer service checkups and the annual legally mandated MOT, those things combined kind of make sure that stuff like that very seldom happens on British roads. Compared to the US, I mean. Car safety laws are a bit lax and wild over there. It's good for the car. It's good for the car modding scene, and that you could build whatever you want and just drive it on the roads. But it's bad for the general population. There's a huge portion of Americans that want car inspections abolished because they're a scam. Of course they do. Libertarians are wild. Anyway. Trees pop out? Grass pop out? Oh, your tree popped out. Might wanna... Why did it just disappear? Because the camera went through it. The camera got really close to the tree, and then it went past the tree. I was still on the screen in front of it, though. Oh, yeah, depth priority issues. Depth priority issues. The PlayStation doesn't always correctly figure out what should be in front of what. So that's probably what happened there.
Bleep bloop.
The three...
It's Cup. It's a cat.
Oh.
It's Cup is a cat.
Hello.
Let's go Cup-A-Thon. Only 4.5 hours left.
Don't
You
draw
got
attention
this.
to it. Don't make them look. Hi, Mushbomb. The three dangerous things that would typically happen from a car point of view would be tyre blowout, suspension gold breaking, or the Muppet at the garage who replaced your tyre did not correctly tighten the bolts. Yeah. All things out of your control. Yeah. My mum had a tyre blowout once, but to be fair, it was entirely her fault. Which she will readily admit. It's when she hit a curb on her way onto a motorway entry ramp, and then very quickly realised the tyre was going flat. It was quite a hard curb strike at speed. Luckily, I was in my car behind her, and when she pulled over on the hard shoulder, I pulled over also, because I was like, huh? Why is my mum pulling over on the side of the motorway? So I got out my floor jack, and I jacked it up, and she had a full-size spare wheel, thankfully. So I just changed the wheel on the side of the road. And the highway patrol came along. The highway patrol stopped, and they were like, hello, what's going on here? Why have you stopped? And Mum was like, oh, I just blew a tyre. I just hit a curb and blew a tyre. And my child here is changing the wheel for me. And they were like, fair enough, carry on. And then left. They have 5-minute oil change places that over-tighten and strip the nuts. Yeah, they do that here too. They never use correct torques. I always make sure my tyres are good, but I'm not sure what else to do. Check the oil. When your car's been parked on a flat and level piece of ground, and the engine is nice and cool, pull out the dipstick, give it a little wipe with a tissue, dip it back in, pull it out a second time, check that there's oil on it. Between the maximum and minimum lines, if you dota. Checking your oil is a very simple and easy check you can do before starting a journey that could highlight some very, very serious and expensive engine issues if you miss it. Oh, I meant the tyres. Oh, yeah. How's the old noodle, Cupus? Do you need a visit from Oddly Purple Mushroom? Are you doing good? I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. Always the next time we visit a place, they're like, I can't get this off. Oh yeah. Someone who's had the wheel fall off because they don't know how to look up fault rep. My wheel fell off my car one time. You know that old Mini I was talking about? My wheel fell off that because my dad just forgot to tighten the nuts. He just forgot. He was like, yeah, all done. He just dropped it off the jack and sent me away. And the wheel fell off. I was going quite slow, mind you. I was approaching a roundabout and I felt the steering wobble and I was like, that's not right. So I drove slowly and carefully and then pulled over. And as I stopped, the wheel fell into the back of the wheel arch. We need to see what happens when it reaches 100k. Well, it says 100k. Thank you for the 600 points, Swift-Sumian. Sorry, not points. What are they? Bits. Thank you for the 600 bits. That's very generous of you. Why did you need to see what happens when it reaches 100k? Did you think maybe there weren't that many digits on the display? Reasons. That's equivalent to 33 subs just from bits alone. Incredible. Nice. That's why I put that many digits on there, because I sort of predicted my ranges, and I thought, yes, that's enough digits. Dude, 512, that's a good number. Oh, that's a power of 2. Yes. Donating now is in malicious compliance territory. Everyone's trying to break the meter. I mean, it would take £531 or 90,000 more bits to break those meters. Or like 500 more subs. And Lord knows that ain't happening. Oh, I've got messages. Hang on. I think I've got messages from my life outside streaming. One moment. Oh, spam. Oh, it's Missy checking on me. He said, "How's it going, internet sensation?" I'm just DMing my fiance. Here we go. More Gran Turismoing? Yeah, welcome in, Nemesis Warlock. Yeah. What was I doing? Race car modifications on the Neon. What interesting colours have we got? My computer mouse was over the screen just then, and I got it confused with the Gran Turismo mouse. Oh, look at all these neon colours. Neon red, neon yellow, neon green, neon cyan, neon magenta, and neon blue. We really do have, like, red, green, blue, cyan, magenta, and yellow. That's kind of wild. I'm going for magenta. The work has been carried out. Oh yeah, has anyone written me any fanfics yet? For the reading. It's event time. Neon trophy. Racing. Just checking on DMs again. Some good clips appear. These people who are making clips in Twitch are really helping me, because I've been generating 12 hours of footage per day, and ain't no way I'm getting through all of that. But what I can do is go through the clips that you wonderful viewers have made and make a compilation of those. I think that would be really nice. Look at memes now. Look at it, memes. On my Discord. Okay, I'm back. And ooh, hold on, maybe I can increase down for some of the racing mode.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have
Always
some
nice
chocolate
downforce.
milk.
Oh, Blue Sub, thank you for the chocolate milk. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. And thank you for the head pats. I do feel them. Despite being somewhat incorporeal at this time. Weber Blue Sub. Oh, it's our favourite track. It's Red Rock Valley. Look at this. Well, I'm glad that I just extended the gear ratios, because the Neon did do a version of that library for the Detroit Motor Show of 1999. With the neon colours. All the cars are the Neon Dodge Racing mod. Yeah, this is the race modded Dodge Neon racing event, Nemesis Warlock. This is the racing event specifically for this car. Which probably goes some way to explaining it. They did black, red, silver. Oh. I like that the available colours for this for this livery are literally red, green, blue, cyan, magenta, and yellow. It's like all of the big primary colours that you find on computers. They do even do events. They still do events for this car, and the paint jobs have become worse. That seems like quite an appropriate spelling mistake to have made there. Oops. Any car that has sold sufficient numbers will have like a dedicated competition. There's a great competition for old Ford KAs. Ford Ka. Or the Ford CAC, as my dad calls them. The famously rusty Ford CAC. I was going to say KA followed by a near silent K. I'm getting better at texting and driving, I gotta be honest. So are the giant office building is exclusively for the racetrack company? Like, do they rent those out to normal tenants? I don't know. I mean, normally in this kind of setting, there would be like at least one office building like dedicated to managing the racetrack, but then this could just be a nearby building with like just normal business. It's just normal business going on in there. It's just some normal business. Some normal breezeness. Sucks if they have to go in for emergency while the race is going on. On the plus side, they get to watch the race from the office. They get to keep an eye on that. Oh, the Shelby Cobra. Oh! Hold the telephone. There's no race event for this one. So on to Ford. Oh, Egan. Made the mistake of being a rear passenger. I managed to get the car to lift a wheel as I was sat above on a roundabout, causing me to hit my head. Welp. Here we go. And there she is. Oh, the colours. So there's this cuirass metallic. That's a common colour for them. There's the... I haven't seen many like that. I've seen a lot in Ampero Blue Metallic, which is arguably purple. I think that's what you'd call more of a blurple. Sun-bleached red, so actually... Hang on, the non-metallic red. So this one, except like really pink and flaky, especially on the top. It's fun. It's been a while, but I was at a track day where people had the B-Spec rally that three-wheel round corners. Nice. Yeah, they don't stay red for long. I think we should get a KA in its proper colour. This strange lilac. Lacquer flaking off like it has a skin condition. What kind of engine tuning can we do to this puppy? No naturally aspirated tuning. No. We gotta get it above this starting point of 59 horsepower. Now we're talking. Front and bumper and rear bumpers need to be a gradient rather than a single colour. Yeah. One door bonnet, boot hatch, something like that, or one body panel needs to just be a different colour from a different KA. I'm gonna, for the pre-race mod race, I'm gonna do what I've done before, and I'll do all of the mods except for the turbo. Oh, the building on Red Rock seems to be based vaguely on the Speedway Club at Texas Motor Speedway. Oh, nice. I like it when they take like elements from real circuits on fictional ones. Wait, did I just... Yeah. In a KA, the turbo would need to sit either in the boot or the passenger footwell. There was a guy who lived on my mum's street who used to do some really silly car mods in the early noughties. He once had a hang on, let me get this accurate. Which mark of Ford Fiesta? He had a Mark III Ford Fiesta. Briefly, he acquired a Mark III Ford Fiesta, and he put far too large a turbo on it. He fitted a turbo that was just way too big, and he didn't really change anything else about the engine. And I actually heard him doing like pulls up the street. And you could hear him flooring it, and you could hear nothing happening until the revs got right to the top, and then the turbo would the turbo would finally produce boost, and it would make a huge racket and spin the front wheels, and then he has to change gear. and experience a whole world of turbo lag again in the next gear. It was really silly. It would cause the rear to lift when accelerating? How does that work? It looks like a skyscraper, or at least a real big office building, but in reality it's only about 6 or so stories high and uses bars along the flash panels to make it look like the building has more floors from ground level / far away. Interesting. Pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Could we increase the displacement? No. It was a joke to say it would be front heavy because it's a toy. I wish I could like show you a video or something from my brain of that guy doing pulls in his Mark III Fiesta with the extremely oversized turbo in it. It was like, and I know it's cringe, like doing engine noises, but you'd hear him floor it from the end of the street, and he'd just be like, change gear. just like a brief tiny window of turbo boost right at the top. Yeah. with like he made like a bonnet cutout for the top of the turbo to stick out of. He didn't have it very long. He did blow it. The engine blew. I was about to say, did they cut the bonnet? Yes. One of his most obnoxious cars as well was, it was like a Mercedes C-Class with, that had been lowered and it had oversized wheels in it, to the point where the tyres, all 4 tyres in fact were rubbing on the wheel arches. So you could kind of hear as he comes up the road, you could hear the rubbing just like, it's like, oh, that's that guy's tyres again. You could see the thing parked outside his house with like strips and ribbons hanging off the edges of his tyres. I just remember thinking like, man, nobody's impressed. Not a single person is impressed by that. Of course they'd add racing mods for a Ford car. Cutouts and MDF car mods are some of my favourite. What did you do? Callouts. Yeah, bro had some strange cars. He had some strange ideas. Hang on, I'm just DMing. Actually, I'm gonna leave it stock settings. Weight reduction, stage 3. Well, out goes the stereo, the back seat, the air conditioning, the comfy driver's seat, the cup holders. Oh, there's nothing to hold me! Where I grew up, there was a main road where one side are all garages at the back of people's gardens backing onto the road. Lots of boy racer types attempting to tune Fiestas, Corsas, etc. Check out my Corsa B and its wide body kit. Like, oh, have you done any like performance mods? I've got a no. the kind of car tuners who would buy one of those you know those little eBay things where it's like a little tube with a little free spinning fan in it that you can put in your air intake that just kind of spins in your air intake. And like the product photo is like a photo of it with like air rushing in.
Cup, you have entered the 420 zone left on the timer. How are you feeling with this sub 8 that ending today?
I'm extremely happy with how far the subathon has gone and how generous everyone has been. So if the subathon ended today, I would be a happy cat. And I'm extremely grateful for such a wonderful week and a bit of continuous streaming. I never thought it would go on this long. This is already way longer than I thought I would ever be streaming. So, yeah, I'd be quite happy with it ending tonight. I'm, as I've said before, I am mentally prepared to go live tomorrow if I should need to. But I'm happy with where we are. I'm happy with how far we've come. And the spinning hubcaps, the G, Ready and Brembo vinyls, even though the car doesn't actually have any aftermarket parts. Yeah. You can get like cheap plastic wheel trims with spinners on them. And they look silly. In fact, I think I would probably enjoy, like, ironically putting spinning plastic hubcaps on my car. I think that would just be fun. Like, next April Fool's Day, when I'm doing driving lessons, I'll just like roll up to my pupils' houses with spinners on, and just be like, "Yo, you like my car's new drip? You like what I got going on, bruv? Yeah. Pop some bangs in it, bruv. Pop some bangs." I'll buy one of those little speakers from eBay that makes a whooshing sound when you let off the accelerator. Add some neon underlighting too. Yeah. Just get like a £10 LED strip and just like jam it under there. Although I'm a fair weather driving instructor. I teach in the day, in the daylight. So you probably won't see them. I wonder if they make spinners for my lawnmower. You can get spinners for very small wheels. Ooh, Flipstream. Thank you for the resub. 25 months. That's almost a whole year. That's a long time you've been here supporting me. And, dare I add, supporting me with your very smart development skills. Flipstream makes an app called Deckmate Control for Android, which is what I'm literally using right now to control the subathon meter and, in fact, my entire stream. I've got an old... By the way, Flipstream, I'm really happy that your app supports very old versions of Android. Because I'm using an old Tesco Huddle 2 tablet as a kind of Stream Deck looking device. Its screen is full of buttons at the moment. me to fit on my stream with, and it's all thanks to Flipstream. I was previously using something different. It was like Sammy Deck or something, but it was a little bit jank. It wasn't quite as good, if I'm honest. So combine Sammy, which is free, with Deckmate Control from Flipstream, and you could do a ton of stuff. When did you become a VHS recording? Oh, SL Jolt, I made this holographic replacement to help me keep going for 12 hours a day for the past 9 days.
3 1 4K 2 4K 3 4K
Quite.
4
4Ks all day.
4K 6 4K.
Down the bottom of the road was a retired Vauxhall mechanic. His retirement project was a written-off Porsche 928, I think maybe an S or GTS in silver. He spent nearly a decade restoring it. Anyway, he got the engine going and it sounded like a gunshot, which caused someone to call the police. By design, I wanted people to be able to grab and use a discarded Android 5.0 Plus tablet. Exactly as I have done. Exactly as I've done, Flipstream. This tablet was originally my mum's, and then it got passed down to my nephews to watch YouTube Kids on. And now it's just so old and crummy that it's just really not good for anything. Except being my stream deck. Using Deckmate Control by Flipstream. Later that week he was driving it up and down a hill past the Boy Racer types. Old OAP with his 5 litre plus engine. Very nice. Very big swag. That's what the kids called BDE. Of course I'm a dummy. I hope you're surviving and having fun. Yeah, I am appearing on camera as a live action puppet also. I'm just kind of mixing the two to make sure I don't overwork myself, you know? Does it even run YouTube? It does. It does, shockingly. I mean, sometimes you tap a video and it's like, it hangs for a bit. But it does play the video then, if you're patient. He was a good guy. He rebuilt our Vectra's engine and fitted a new alternator when it broke down en route to our parents. Ah. Proper old school mechanic. With proper old school values. In a day? Nice. Oh, I bet that was the same, I bet that was the same engine that was in my dad's Vauxhall Omega. Yeah, because an Omega is just like a Vectra but an estate, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, my dad's Omega bent a valve when the engine went. He polished up the bent valve and it's now on the shelf as a memento when he rebuilt that engine. Literally walked past him on the way to get milk and he had the engine out. That reminds me, the drive belt on my motorcycle shredded itself on Sunday. Had it replaced, but scary to all of a sudden have suddenly have no drive. Worrying. But sorry, I got slightly distracted, Flipstream. I was going to say, please by all means, drop a link to your app. And plug your business. You have every right to in this channel anytime you want. Did GT2 have any decent Aussie cars? Falcons? Commodores? Did Ford of Australia have anything like that? We asked if he could fit a new alternator and left him to it. He would only accept to take away his payment. Oh, what a Chad. There's this Mustang I've seen this Mustang in Australia when I was there. It looks Australian. This looks like the kind of thing you'd see on Australian roads. You just listed 2 classic computers. Yeah, that Ford looks pretty Australian. I know that. Yeah, so there's Mustangs. There's I don't think Australia specifically is on here. Hold on, because if I go to Vauxhall... I think there's one of those... Oh, no. Look at that look at the front of that Astra there. Look at this. Look at this thing. I fully expected the back end of that to be an Astra van. I fully expected this to be a panel van. But no. This is just a normal Astra. Oh, I remember one of my first ever driving lessons that I gave to a friend in my car that did not have dual controls, and there was an Astra that looked just like this one, parked at the side of the road, and they fully ploughed into it and wrote it off, and my car was fine. Good times. Yeah, I had a feeling there was like a Holden V8 something or other. He hit the wrong pedal. He meant to hit the brake. Hit the accelerator instead. Wrote off an Astra. Mine was fine. It's because the Astra was from the crumple zone era of crash safety. But my car is from the low-speed impact repairability era of crash safety. So mine drove away and was completely fine. It's time for the racing modifications. Oh no, they do it in the minging lilac. Oh. And the purple. The blurple. What do you reckon? Blurple or the lilac looks worse actually. I'm going for that one because it looks worse. The low speed impact repairability era translates to built out of iron girders. No, quite the opposite, SL Jolt. When crumple zones first became a thing, cars were very soft and crumbly, and you could have like a gentle bump and the entire corner of your car would just be folded in. Like the Astra that we hit. Whereas modern cars, they're able to take light bumps, actually bumps that feel quite hard, but if it's a bump that's not hard enough to injure the occupants, usually it can take it without any major damage. If it's an impact that's hard enough to set off the airbags, then the crumple zone starts to come into action, and there is in fact a crumple zone that will absorb the impact and make everyone safe. So yeah, my last driving school car, which was a Fiesta, unfortunately, one of my pupils on their driving test, I was not in control in any way. On their driving test, they accidentally, yeah, it's like a tiered crash reaction. They reversed it into a barrier at the driving test centre. Quite hard. It was quite a bump. And the car was entirely unharmed except for a tiny bit of paint damage. So yeah, I think they realised that so many cars were getting written off and scrapped and stuff for very, very minor impacts that wouldn't hurt anyone. So they then mandated that, okay, for bumps that wouldn't hurt anyone, make sure the car can survive it without expensive repairs. To save on wastage and unnecessary scrapping of cars and so on. Oh, wrong one. I'm coming up to needing a mealtime soon. The Blurple looks like a chocolate bar, the Lilac looks like a different kind of chocolate bar. Parma Violets. It looks like it tastes like Parma Violets. And it's crunchy. Oh, I guess I win. I think the race modifications for this car are mostly just bigger wheels. I mean, look at them. It's just bigger wheels. And of course, the big turbocharger tripling the power output. It occurs to me that, on a motorcycle, the crumple zone is my helmet. All the gear all the time, SL Jolt. All the gear, all the time. And once you've crashed in a helmet once, you need a new helmet. You can't... It's done its job, and it's now no use. That's also important. There was I have a friend who used to work in a motorcycle supplies shop, and he had customers trying to return crash-used helmets. Like, someone who bought a helmet and a week later came back and they said, "My helmet cracked open. I want to return this for a replacement." And they look at it and they go, "No, this helmet's hit something. Looks from these scuff marks, it looks like you've fallen off." So no, we won't refund you your helmet because you've used it for what it's meant for. Soz. You've never crashed though, Touch Cat. Just Touch Cat. Old Vauxhall guy. I just checked on Google Maps Street View, May 2009. He's staring at the Google car with a Vectra in front of him and a Peugeot 105 in bits on the drive. Legendary. What an absolute brosif. I'd love to stand around this guy with my hands on my hips, talking about whatever he's currently working on with him. Hello, being of fur. Hello, Wittgenstein. Helmet impact foam only has a finite lifespan as well before it hardens and fails to protect you in any meaningful way, shockwise. Yeah, they have expiry dates on them. Helmets have expiry dates on them. Check yours today. Are you actually playing this game or just watching? I'm playing it. This is me. You can see my controller inputs on this little thingy. That was what, the first reason I ever put that there. Actually, was because while I'm a live-action puppet, people didn't think I was actually playing the game. They thought it was pre-recorded. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna put my control inputs on the screen. How can you play and move your puppet at the same time? That's a bingo slice. Wittgenstein, that's a bingo slice. Currently, I'm not really moving on camera. This is a fake. This is a hologram. It's also less than you think and starts from either MFR date or when it's removed from the sealed bag. Yeah. So a lot of helmets sold in the UK do have an expiry date printed inside them that you can just kind of check if that date is in the past, you need a new helmet. I came across people in industrial settings that wouldn't replace their hard hats. Ooh. I mean, you don't want to be in a situation when you need it, but when they do, they're going to regret not replacing them. Control inputs are pre-recorded as well. Are they pre-recorded when I wiggle my hand? Oh, okay. Well, when you click it, you can't see my control inputs, like wiggling the analog stick, mashing buttons. Ba 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 ba. Oh, too fast. My helmet is 3 years old now. I will check. Yeah, it's worth checking. It might be fine. I think. Pile of junk mail. I think pre-recorded. Pre-recorded is a bingo slice. Bingo slice for you. Ding ding ding. Focus challenge. So the focus challenge is just normal, not race modded focus. What a tragic car the Focus was, eh? 1.8i. The 2 litre. Let's go for the 2 litre Focus. Has it got that like dreary? Ah, there it is. There it is. The only colour I've ever seen a Ford Focus in, aside from like bright banana yellow for that limited edition one. Is actually a real cat a bingo slice? I don't think it has been. Yeah, this is the true Ford Focus colour, the kind of aqua frost metallic. Just about blue enough, or just it's that colour. It's where people say, "Oh, look at that green car over there," and they go, "Oh, you mean the blue car?" And they go, "No, it's green. No, it's blue. No, it's green." Rah rah rah. Yeah, that colour. It's more of a teal. More of a teal. I would describe that as teal, or in fact aqua, as per the official name. Boing. Ugh. Oh, just having a big stretch. Oh, there we go, back to modding. That was a very crispy, crunchy stretch. As soon as I finish the Ford ones, I'm gonna put strong bad emails on. I'm gonna put some food in the microwave. Blasphemy Cat, it's gonna be the peri peri chicken protein pot again. I know I'm not very imaginative, but it's extremely tasty. And at this point, it's kind of a comfort meal. And I need all of the creature comforts possible. That means eating the same dinner 5 days in a row, then so be it. It's healthy, it's got rice, it's got beans, it's got pulses, shredded carrot, beetroot, onions, peppers, very healthy. Double parry. You know it. Wonder if we can NA tune this thing. No. No, Lamau. Can't do that. Board grinding. I just realised I've been listening to the East City music for so long. Listening to the South City music now, it's really like you know, Motortown USA kind of music. Any tuning in a Ford Focus would be when the bonnet falls. Maxing out the Focus. See, I don't know this tune as well because I don't normally spend this much time in the American cars tuning screens. Still, I appreciate how they put Ford in the North America box, and then there's only European Fords in it from Ford Europe. It does have Mustangs, I suppose. You're a good little mugbot. Well done. You heard the joke about the name Ford allegedly created the Force Car Focus Group to come up with names for their two new model cars for the EU market. They chose Car and Focus. Oh, they created the Car Focus Group. Oh, it was Car and Focus. Very unimaginative. They must have been influenced by something. Oh, listen to that puppy roar. Oh, I did that thing again, didn't I? I did every mod except for the turbo. So it's still naturally aspirated. No turbo. It counts as NA tuning. The collective boardroom IQ and room temperature shared a value that day. I'm naturally aspirated too. Ah, but if you stand with your mouth open in front of a desk fan, does that count as forced induction? Oh! If you sleep with a CPAP machine, that counts as forced induction. Increases your horsepower. God, this is boring. Isn't this car boring? I'm bored. I nearly fell asleep on that straight section. I was just like checking the time. Look at this lump of duvet. This car was from the duvet era of stuff. Blow dryer into your nostrils. Ugh. Gross, man. I mean, isn't that what a CPAP machine is? Pretty much. Good evening, cuties. XO. Good evening, Sean Symphony. I don't think there's enough liquor in this economy to facilitate a drinking game for GT2, where you have to take a shot every time a Ford lifted a rear wheel on a bend. Oh man, but proper sporty front-wheel drives lift a rear wheel on a corner. That's proper front-wheel drive sporty behaviour. Cup, the music in Gran Turismo 2 is completely different between the Japanese and UK PAL versions. I'm aware of this. That's something I did know. The Japanese release features an entirely original jazz fusion style soundtrack, while the UK version uses a licensed soundtrack with different artists. The intro and credit music are also differ between regions. Yes, they do. The Cardigans, my favourite game, is the opening track for this one. When you put the arcade disc in, anyway, it's not on the GT mode disc. Oh, hang on, what key is it in? I'm losing my favorite game. I'm losing my favorite game. You're losing your mind again. I'm losing my baby. Losing this embarrassing. I don't know the words there. It sounds like you're losing the serenity. I've gone loopy. I'm ready for zero. I think my crazy loopy brain is ready for zero. Data transfer! Oh yeah, this is the thing, you can like trade cars between memory cards and stuff and convert Gran Turismo 1. Purchase cars from saved game files. You can buy you can sell your car to another player by sticking both memory cards in. Nice. Oh, and combine, like, share your, like, best times. Very, very cool. Very cool. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Flipstream. They're an 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. I might, depending how much time is left, I might continue past midnight to get it over with. Thank you for the gift subs, though. You've been very, very generous this Cup-A-Thon. You've been a huge driving force in just how far we've gotten. I never thought I would get to day 9. Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. I'm going to get food now. Then let me go. Wrong button, sorry. Wrong button, sorry. Wrong button, sorry. My bad. Sorry, it was scary when I hit the wrong button.
I'm gonna spin!
That is eating. I'm gonna go get the strong bad emails up. Oh, I didn't write down where we were. I didn't write down where we were last time. Hold on a moment. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Browser, browser, YouTube. Here it is. Homestar Photoshop animations. Where's the strong bad emails? Does this have cookies? Do I have a view history? Do I have a view history? No. Okay. Oh, I do have recents, I think. Strong bad email, 1 to 200. Right, so we got past like 320 odd, and then we watched some. We saw... Oh, we just saw Strong Bad get the snot kicked out of him.
That'll be $10.
I think we were about here, weren't we?
So, since I was blindfolded, I didn't really get a clear view of what happened. But I'm pretty sure I didn't get the ever-loving snot beat out of me. And the pom-pom
Yeah,
exploded in a big, fiery ball that was visible from space. Poor guy. I feel kind of sorry for him. I might even miss him a little bit. Well, it had to be done in the name of science. Or more accurately, because some kid emailed me and told me to. I hope you're happy, Kevin.
What's the next one called? I'll try and skip ahead to where we were. Crying?
I'm not gonna sing an email song this week.
Oh, this is the one about Lil Bordeaux.
Yo-yo, Strong Bad. Hey, Strong Bad.
Yeah.
Well, which is it? Yo-yo or Hey, Strong Bad? I mean, the outcome of the rest of this whole
Yeah,
email
this is where we were.
hinges on the
Okay.
decision, and man,
I'm gonna get
I
food
was
now.
wondering if you ever
I'll
made
be
Homestar cry. DJ
back in a
Solarus,
bit. I'm gonna put it in the microwave and then I'll come back.
DJ
So,
Solarus? What an
don't go
honor.
anywhere.
I saw you spin in a warehouse in Canberra a few years back. No, wait, I lied. I nor anyone else have ever heard of DJ Smoldyface. So, have I ever made Homestar cry? Yes. Yes, I have. A lot. I can pretty much make anybody cry just by showing them this drawing I invented of a one-legged puppy named Lil Brother. I mean, it cracks me up, but, Homestar just falls apart when he sees him. I like so.
Yeah, you stay over there.
Hey, Homestar, I've got something for you.
Thanks, Strong Bad. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's just this drawing I made.
Oh no, don't do it. You know the storm that will unleash.
No, I think you'll like it.
Strong Bad, no. I can't handle it.
Ta-da!
Yo! Little Bordeaux! That little guy! He's got the heart of a champion! You're gonna make it, Little Bordeaux! You just keep scraping along! Oh, Little Bordeaux! I don't know what I'm doing with my life! I'm thinking of getting into male modeling. Or maybe high finance. I just don't know.
I'm gonna be alright, Homestar. I can make it on my own.
Oh, it's like I said. The heart of a champion.
Hey, Chief. I'm gonna be the quarterback when I grow up. I'm gonna throw for 2,000 yards. Don't cry for me, the cheating Tina.
Strong Man, his little brother named after me? Do you think of me as a one-legged puppy?
No. I think of you as a two-legged elephant named Tenderfoot. I can power a small city with my whining.
I probably could.
Oh, Tenderfoot, can you tell me how to get the most out of life?
There you go. Homestar crying. Not a problem. I bet all of y'all are probably crying all over the place. That little brother sure knows how to tug at your heartstrings. He's just such a trooper. Got such a strong one leg. Yeah. I think I've got a food in the oven. I gotta go. Let's see here. Make friends with Carrick. What the? Buy Carrick a cold one. What? No, man. Stupid game. I guess I should do the thing that I do. Coolest guy ever. Henna. Strong bad. Whoa, 3 hennas. Must be an important one. I've been wondering if you ever thought of making your own television series? Kids everywhere would love you. Unnecessary comma. And your awesomeness. All is on New Jersey. Television? Kids? Wait, do you people think I'm intended for children? Like the littlest, tiniest babies? You know, they watch those shows on public television? I don't think I'm cut out for that sort of sugar job. Okay, kids, we're gonna play Where's the Cheat? Can you say, the cheat?
That is the cheat for Columbus.
Not good enough, F minus minus. All right, dumb children, find the cheat.
He's over there, right there.
No, he's behind the box. No, look, he's not even behind the box. He's barely obscured by the box. Look, the cheat is behind the freaking box! He's behind the box! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of your dogs! So you can see how that might be less than pleasant. What with all the letter writing and the angry mothers and the subsequent stringing me up in town square for all to see. But you know who's a natural for that sort of thing? None other than America's favorite blue midget homestar, Hamsar.
What do you know, Hatman?
We'll have an adventure and several long trips. We'll make some new friends and maybe get a bite to eat. All 'cause we say.
What do you know, Hatman?
I'm a trendy tote bag.
Gee!
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a healthy piece of real estate.
Gee!
Stave it off, 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3.
That's a real popular song. Who wants to hear of it 50 times more?
Stave it off, 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. Stave it off, 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3.
Good gravy. I got 2 words for the children that are raised on that crap. Held back. Repeating the 3rd grade. Low standardized test scores. I guess this was more than 2 words. The paper, please take us home. I got an email in my pocket, and I think it's starting to melt. Again with the Dear Strongbad. What are you doing all the other days of the week? Sincerely, B. Ryan Holmes, Certified Arborist. Good question, Brian. I am going to answer this email like a robot. Don't you think this is a great idea? Yeah, sorry, me neither. Okay, other days of the week. Let's see. On Tuesdays, I check my snail mail. I got a snail mail in my pocket, and I think it's starting to melt. Dear Mr. Bad, this constitutes your final warning. Please remit payment of $3.62, or you will be turned over to a cut-off-your-toes style collections agency. Swarthily, Bub's concession stand. Oh no, final warning. Is there nothing I can do to dissuade you? Like maybe give you a ride in my BMW? Where's my house? Then to better help folks over the hump, on Wednesdays I give free motivational lectures. You gots to look inside yourself. Positate the negative. When life throws pies at you, you make yourself a tall, cool glass of pie-monade.
I'm a new man!
On the hump! Due to a prior arrest, Thursdays are community service days. So me and the old Cheetosaurus head down to Strong Badia and give the place a firm scrubbing. You know what I always say to cheat? Stay smart, vacuum dirt. Don't forget to wash where the sun don't shine. Then there's Business Casual Fridays. Or as we say around the office, Biz Cash Fry. You know, because we have to abbreviate everything. That's the day we all wear the free polo shirts we got from various software companies.
Oh man, did you play online gaming last night? No, yeah, no, I did. I got so many flags.
On Saturday, I certainly don't wake up at 6 a.m., put on a Speedo, and go to swim practice. Nope. Definitely not Speedo. But I do attend battle axe lessons at the rec center with my teacher, Dolph Holdhagen, the instructor. And of course, Sunday is the other day I check my email. For our Eastern European viewers across the pond. I got a Polish email in my pocket and think it's starting to melt. Dear Strongbad, please to
Siónizłe. Proszę rozwiązywać sznurowadło ze tyłu głowy. Janusz, Polska. Rozwiązywać sznurowadło, Janek? Twoja matka jest ograniczenia prędkości. Z aspiriną, siónizłe.
That's pretty much my week. Now time for a refreshing glass of pie-monade. Or as we say around the office, pea-nade. Let's get it over with the email style, get it over with. Hey, Sub, why does the King of Town have a poopsmith? Your friend, Zach. West Islip, New York. Whoa, West Islip. Sounds like some kind of British new wave band. And coming in this week at number 4, it's those androgynous boys from Hertfordshire, West Islip, with their hit single, She Partied Without Dancing. She partied without dancing, she partied with my heart. Anyways, Jack, the King of Town's just always had a poopsmith. Even way back when they got their start as an old syndicated newspaper comic. You know, back when comics didn't seem to need jokes, or humor, or readers under the age of 91. It was called The Castle Funnies, which I guess was a pathetic attempt by the authors to fool you into thinking it was actually funny. It mostly featured the King of Town complaining about his ailing hip joints to the poopsmith, talking a lot about ointments and salves. But back then it was considered a form of treason to print the word poop in the paper, so instead they called the poopsmith Mushy Chamberpot, which is actually pretty funny sounding. Anyways, Mushy could only talk in word clouds filled with commas, which I think had just been discovered, and were apparently considered comic gold. Oh yeah, I can see why this masterwork took 2 dudes to write it. One to not think of something funny, and the other to think of something not funny. So later on, as readership began to dwindle, they'd throw me and Homestar in there as guests in hopes of mooching off our popularity. That worked for maybe a week or so, but then the strip was sadly cancelled, when the last living reader, a Civil War veteran and creamed corn enthusiast, died. They tried to creep back into the mainstream years later with the release of the King Castle Funny Pencil Moistener. But considering the dry pencil scare of 47 only lasted 3 days, they didn't sell too many. Well, Zach, there you have it. The King of Town still wasn't funny. What a surprise. I'm gonna go start the Who Put Pasta Salad in Strong Mad's Underdrawer drawer scare of Ot 4. And I'm out. Oh, here comes the strong bad. Oh, here comes the strong bad. Hey, strong bad. I'd like to know, what is the secret to your pizzazz? Why are you so cool? Peace out, dog food gangster, yo. Ryan N. Did you just call me a dog food gangster? What's that supposed to mean? Ought I to be offended? Anyways, the secret to my pizzazz / why am I so cool? Hey, a good question, Try Guy. Let's ask me.
Tonight on Strong Bad Type Interview Program, Strong Bad aims the barrel of his sawed-off journalism shotgun at his toughest interviewee yet. Himself.
Good evening, mostly people, and welcome to another night of hard-hitting Buffalo-style journalism. As we say every show, let's get to the point. Welcome, Strongbad. Thank you, Strongbad. So, you're dressed like a ship's captain. What, why are you dressed like a ship's captain? I thought that I heard that it was the latest style. Absolutely not the case. So, you're still dressed like a ship's captain. Why is that? Look, I'm telling you. I either saw or read or heard it from the cheat that it's the latest style. So you say, the cheat you mentioned, is he also dressed like a ship's captain? Oh, no way. The cheat's too cool for that. But you don't seem to have that problem. What? No, wait, you turned it all around on me. I'm cool. I have pizzazz. Uh-huh, and the corncob pipe. Oh, that's it. This interview is over! So after many fives of dollars and saying, come on, a lot, I got Strongbad to agree to a second interview. This time on his Buffalo-style ranch in Strongbadia. So, Strongbad, the peoples want to know, what's the secret to your pizzazz? Well, for starters, you gotta have the 3 G's. Gumption, gum, like chew gum, and, gargle. Minty gargle. Minty gargle. Is that really all you got? Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Dixie. So I never really got a straight answer out of me, right, guy? But if you want to be cool and have pizzas like me, it looks like the secret has a lot to do with fresh breath, apparently. Okay, before I go, I'd like to give a shout out to all my dog food gangsters. Canned or dry, we never die. Colors. Here goes the strong bird. Here goes the strong bird. I'm checking email. Hey, I'm checking email. That's over. I was just wondering, why doesn't Strongman have his own cartoon? Your fan, Jess. Oh, well, Jess, as much as I cherish Brother Gromad, let's look at the facts. Fact 1. The guy's got a pretty tenuous grasp on the English language. For example. Hey, Strongman, what's my favorite movie? Garbledina! Fact 2. Garbledina. Fact 3. He's like a big square, this guy. I don't really know if that has anything to do with why he doesn't have his own cartoon, but it's just weird is all. Unsettling. I guess if he lived in Cubeland, it might work. But Cubeland is a place I just made up, so... On to fact 4. 0 volume control. Once again, observe. Hey, biggest bro. Mom says to keep it down, cause baby Strong said sleeping. I can be the quietest mouse! I live in the quietest house! Fact 5. Directorial inexperience. Considering the only movie Strongman's ever made is Doug the Dino, I doubt he'd be able to handle an entire cartoon on his own. You see? Misguided direction, no comedic timing, and the script is riddled with gaping plot holes. And finally, fact 6. Have you seen his computer? E-commerce! E-business! So let's review. Fact 1.
I want my own cartoon, Strongman.
What? I'm over here.
Oh, I want my own cartoon, Pom-Pom.
Homestar, a cartoon starring you would be horrible. It'd just be you saying, seriously, all the time, and acting like a moron all the time.
No, not no more. I got a new catchphrase.
No.
Do you want to hear it?
No.
I'd be all the time saying, that's Bubkus. Oh, sorry. That's Bubkus.
What are you whispering for?
Because Baby Strong said is sleeping.
Now, you see this disgusting little chit-chat we're having here? This is what your cartoon would be like.
Then it'd be a #1 hit. And that's the end of my show. Donk.
Hey! Checking emails with the viscosity since 2001. It's a Strongman email. Dear Strongman, you are extremely awesome. This I know. But how are you going to be so awesome if you're dead? Why not make a time capsule of stuff filled with stuff about you to be opened in at least XD years? Please answer this, Sam Concord, California. Rest assured, Shim Sham Sam, my time capsule will reign supreme. Like, your hot single mom is gonna want to date my time capsule. So, the key to a good time capsule is it being an actual capsule. None of these shoe boxes or tennis ball cans. No, those things are called time boxes and time tennis ball cans. Those are different and lame, and differently lame. And I always get dug up in about 4 days. And they're filled with uncool stuff like those leaf rubbins and current newspaper clippings and toenail snippings? Anybody? Anyways, I'm talking about a for real capsule. You know, like a big old headache medicine. So, what kind of cool stuff should I put in there? I guess I'd throw in a cassette tape with one of my #1 jams on it, and then in the future it'd be a huge hit, and they'd send all the royalties and groupies back in time
I've come
to
back.
me
My food pinged out the microwave, and now I got some chicken and rice and beans and vegetables
I'm
and
the meanest genius!
Hey, Strongman,
tasty
can I put
peri-peri
this
flavour.
old wig in your time machine?
It's a capsule.
It's currently sat under my desk fan, cooling down
Cool.
because it's glowing
Why would you
hot.
want to put that nasty thing in a time capsule anyway?
Because it's gross and nasty and old, and I don't want it.
It's not a trash capsule. Look, this is for cool stuff so people of the future know how cool I am.
Well, then I'll just make my own time box with a gross old wig in it. So
I
all the
remember
future
Napster
peoples
and
will know I
Bearshare.
had a gross old wig.
I never used Napster.
And I might as well spit in it. Just
I
in case they
used
ever figure out how to make
Bearshare
people,
and LimeWire.
From spit. Oh, then I put some dry ice in there, so when they open it up, it looks all smoky and steamy.
For
and
my
it says it right
e-commerce.
when I first opened it,
E-business.
there'll be no doubt about my coolty.
Strong Mad is
Those first 400
way beyond
bites of
the
dirt were
realms
not
of
so good.
my voice capabilities.
Maybe the next one will be better. What is this? Some sort of a challenge buried in the ground? Looky here, a
You
power
used Napster.
crunch. It tastes like a #1 jam.
Hey, Stinko Man! Look what I found buried in a time box!
Yeah, cassette tape is definitely the way to go. I mean, what could ever replace the durability of magnetic tape?
Yeah, I used to use uTorrent or microtorrent, depending on how people pronounce it.
Royalties are getting here.
Until it went bad.
Now!
Now I use Deluge.
Okay, what about right here it comes, just a little bit longer. Now! Oh, this could take a while. Oh, the time is passing by. Oh, it's such a lovely day. Now! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Deluge seems
5, 4,
alright.
3, 2, 1, now. 3, 2, 1, now. 2, 1, now. Now. 1, now.
20M white BT phone line extension cable trailing down the stairs to the master socket. Yeah, them's were the days. Our family computer was in the living room in a cabinet.
Plug socket open under your
So,
desk. Isn't there something cool you can plug
extension
in
line trailing
City,
across the living room down the hall to the master socket.
Ah, I hate getting these mass emails. Remove me. Unsubscribe. Take me off a list. Well, huge to the dork. Your
Has
timing
anyone
couldn't be
phoned?
more perfect,
No.
as I just received my new electric
Dunno.
boots in the mail today.
Master socket? Yeah, like the main telephone socket that goes directly to the outside line.
Whisper quiet.
For the best
And,
signal.
check out that guy dancing with that hot girl. That's gonna be me at the club. And the hot girl will be the cheat. An actual hot girl. Hey there, fruit pie. The magician. Wanna dance?
Yes, I would like to be your girlfriend based solely on your awesome boots.
Alright, the cheat. Let's do this.
Awesome!
Whoa, check out those lights. They're flashing. I said check out the flashing lights. Hey, where are you going? Wait up. I'm gonna need an extension cord. Attention all interested ladies.
Electric boots.
Have electrical sockets installed every 5 feet before inviting me over to your apartment or dorm room. So I guess I'm awesome is the reason why I guess these boots suck up a lot of energy. Maybe that's what solid state means. I suppose I can stop typing now. I'm gonna need some help finishing this email without power. What are you guys watching? Shh. You guys are watching a picture of Andy Griffith's head taped to a TV?
Hey, has it started yet? I brought some popcorn. Dang, Strong Bad, I like your boots.
It's pop in a
I'm gonna need some
popcorn
help
bucket.
finishing up this email. Can somebody give me a hand?
Hilarious.
This is over! Well, whatever your name was, the boots are back in action, and so am I. I can already tell they're gonna be a hit when I wear them to the club this weekend. The ladies can't resist flashing lights and an obnoxiously loud honk. All right, strong man, go!
Where does the extension lead go? Or is it just powered by
There
Homestar?
you go, guys. I doubt anyone could tell the difference between a regular email and this unplugged email. Now keep holding it. Nobody move. Gonna be a long week.
I really gotta pee. 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 I really gotta pee.
That is a disgusting song.
Montage.
Tonight on Strong Bad Email, comedian Coach Z, actress Marzipan, and some guy from a zoo.
Some guy from a
Dear
zoo.
Strong Bad, why don't you create a montage? Steve, Surf City, no job. Oh, why don't you create an alternate reality?
Come on, my landlord's fixing the bathroom and the water's turned off. Have mercy. Is that really true, Fireman? Is the water off and your landlord's fixing the bathroom? Where are you gonna go? I guess you gotta go, like, tell the guy who's fixing the bathroom and, like, tell him to prepare the facilities for a single use. maybe pour a bucket down there after it. I don't know.
And I talk like this. And your name is
What's
watered
broken
down.
about it? Did someone try to flush bricks?
Montage, eh? Watered down. Like about whatever? Okay. I'll make a montage about me. And a wagon. Full of pancakes. Or maybe a montage of me falling in love with the wagon full of pancakes. Let's make this moment be the symbol.
Some minor thing that isn't really an issue, but it has to be fixed because insurance people are OCD. That's fair.
You're a girl, or maybe a wagon filled up with pancakes.
You could go for pancakes. You could fall in love with a wagon full of pancakes.
Or maybe a montage of the wagon full of pancakes in the
Me
Jeep
too.
being
I wonder what I'm gonna
down
have for
there like
dessert.
a door-to-door salesman. You can't do it, so give up now. What you gonna do when your dough runs out? Ain't that a drag? No, I got it. A montage of the wagon full of pancakes trading for the championship.
A wagon full of pancakes? In the championship? I'd like to see it try.
The championship.
Guts and mind. Lifting weights and feeling alright. It's a showdown. Going downtown, you're gonna mess around. Showdown. Put your nose down. Showdown.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Ooh, the pancakes wins!
Showdown.
It's not even spilling the
Good
pancakes.
montages, eh? Watered down?
It's holding
That
itself
was like
together.
A montage of montages. The only thing we left out is the end credits photo montage. Hit it.
Partying! Party, 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 it's the weekend! Party, 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 in a wagon! Party, 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 full of pancakes! Party, 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 and we're partying! Party, 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 it's the weekend! Party, 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 and we're partying! Party, 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 everybody join us tonight!
Oh, this was... I forget how spicy this was. Very spicy. The paper stuck around. Oh, the virus one. Note that this one is zoomed out.
You got the
It's
email.
important.
I got the email. You got the email. Earth Plus. Y76P. All you ate... what is this? Did the quadratic formula explode? I see a strong buh in there, but it's getting eaten by some Linux or something.
Oh, this is the
Wait a
computer over
minute.
one.
Is this one of those virus emails? Like the kind that moms in offshore casinos send you? I'll take care of this. What? I said deleted. No, wise guy, eh?
Just like the weekend.
Maybe I should
Oh,
introduce you to my main man, Edgar. All right, Edgar.
last
Now drop
scan
a
was
train
never a
on 'em.
go.
Ah, that is not a small number. That is a big number. What am I going to do? Computer over? Virus equals very yes.
Oh no.
That's not a good prize. Oh, and the compy just peed my carpet.
Strong Bad, what is going on?
Wah! I don't know. You forgot to wear your neck?
Have you been using the internet irresponsibly?
No more irresponsibly than usual.
Did you get a virus?
No.
Did you get 400,000 viruses?
Yes. Very yes.
Well, hurry up and do something about it before it gets worse.
The cheat! What the? Whoa! It's cold out here. Hey!
Never fear, Strong Bad.
This is
I
why
know
it
how
zoomed
to
out.
fix your computer box.
No, don't touch that!
Your super box needs wards. Like these right here. This way?
No, wait, stop!
Those are the
That's not supposed to
navigation.
be possible!
Making out
Making
with
out
my
with
making
my
Well, I think it's fantastic, Strongman. That's the best stack of VHS tapes that I've ever seen.
I can't spell you!
I can't spell you.
Left. Good, good. Oh, Poop Smith?
I can do it! I can do it 9 times!
Oh, no, please, stop. I'm old and fat and rich and cool. I should have done this like 1,000,000 years ago.
With Marcy Pence Radish, we're gonna win the competition. Hey, he fixed it. That Bobs is a computer genius, man. Let's do a dance for the computer genius, man. Thanks, Bobs. How did you get rid of the Wait, why do you have a shotgun? What did you do? Where's my copy?
It's in a better place, Strong Bad. Or rather, it's in the same place, but now it's got a big hole through it.
You murderer! You killed my brother! I made computer!
Look, Strong Bad.
Thank you for the head pats.
Was a broken
It's helping the dinner go down.
No choice.
Which I've
You
nearly
don't
finished.
understand! You all understand! I mean, don't understand!
It cries, crap fully yours.
Hey, Bubs, can I have my leg
Mr.
back
Cat, I
now?
hope you have some chocolate milk.
Hydration, thank you.
I don't know the crap full of yours. I don't know the crap full of yours.
I don't know the crap full of yours.
I can't relate. I'm gonna get in there and mix it up. I don't remember your names, Davy. Dear Strongbad, I had your text with boxing gloves on.
I don't remember your name, Stavey. Oh, this is where he gets the lappy.
It is a time of desolation, chaos, and uncertainty. Brother pitted against brother. Babies having babies. Then one day, from the right side of the screen, came a man. A man with a plastic rectangle. I mean laptop computer! Now that is a classy startup noise. Dong ding. And check out all these.
We need to simulate dial-up speeds for loading screen display for 2
The
minutes.
Lappy 486 weighs in at an extremely portable 42 pounds and features an impressive battery life of 1/2 of 10 minutes.
Macromedia Shockwave Flash Player is now loading. It's just tiny little progress bar for 150 seconds.
The Lappy 486 weighs in at an extremely portable 42 pounds and features an impressive battery life of 1/2
Several color
of 10
monitor.
minutes. The Lappy 486, but
These are some of the specs that inspired the little stickers that I put on the top of the Liquid Crystal 2003. It's got WW Internet. Made for eyes. I have those. Yeah. Once again, we see how Strongbad influenced my sense of humor.
by Compy. Life of 1/2 of 10 minutes. The Lappy 486 by Compy. Alright, let's see if this bad boy can check some email. Dear Strongbad, what would you like as if you were your own made-up animal? Sincerely, Spud Jr. Come now, Spud Jr. What would Spud Sr. think of such nightmarish grammar and punctuation? And poor Spud Mom, what would you like as if? I at least hope you're good at sports for their sake. Alright, I'm done. Well, Stupid Jr.
Well, BRB again. I'm going to go and get the second course of my meal.
I would have all the
Be
cool
good.
animal options and accessories. Claws, horns, tusks, tentacles, power doors, 15-year drivetrain warranty, a proboscis, segmented eyes.
I say there, monstrosity. Do you know the times?
Oh, I guess I couldn't really talk with that proboscis. Not that I'd have much of an answer for do you know the times, anyway. Maybe I could be one of those deep-sea fangly fishes. You know, the kind that have Christmas lights all over them and those custom lures hanging over their heads.
Right this way, everyone. Free puppies, ginger snaps, pocket PCs.
Except I'd also have an awesome back deck on me for dinner and dancing.
Hey there, baby style. Do you want to watch me bench press a lot of weights? Turn it out, strong bad. Turn it out.
Oh, wait. How could I enjoy the dinner and dancing if I'm already the fangly fish? Maybe I'm overthinking this. I should just come up with a cool name and the rest will like as itself. I would be called the Hudge. Ew, no Hudge.
Oh, wow. Look at the Hudge.
How about
I'm back with lentil crisps and hummus and fruit.
No.
The red steckled albumung is like my favorite thing in the world.
On his nasty blob things. Okay. Gotta look good for
Well, for quite a long time, the red steckled albumung was my my profile picture on like everything.
Starrance. Hey, I did it! Look at Starrance. Oh, Starrance. I want one. Starrance is way cuter than that stupid, ugly, old washed-up cheetah I used to have. Oh, Captain past his prime himself. Yeah, I know you heard me, and I stand by it. Don't worry about him, Lappy. That's just a cheat. He uses new computers.
What's hummus made of?
Come on down and meet your new brother. Come on. It's okay. No, come on. Lappy's not gonna bite you or tear at your perforated edges. That's it. Lappy, this is the paper. He lets me know when I've stopped being
I
funny.
thought it was made of chickpea, but I have a feeling someone proved me wrong.
I got miles and miles
Let me,
of the email style. Miles and miles of the email style. Dear Strongbad, my friends are radio hosts. Any chance
Hummus
you
is
would
made
give
of
them any
chickpeas.
pointers on
Oh,
what they can
yeah.
say/do on their show? Bowing to
Yes, it is.
Fraser, Scotland. Oh, no need to bow, Fraser.
Oh, it's poppadoms. Poppadoms is the one
my son,
I got wrong.
and giveth me instead $7.50
I thought poppadoms were
with
made of
which to
chickpeas,
buy
but they're
some
not.
Buffalo chicken tenders. So your friends are radio show hosts, huh? Well, the first rule of thumb for all radio personalities is to look absolutely nothing like how they sound.
Poppadoms
Take old
are made
Greystone,
from like a
for
lentil
instance.
paste or something.
Now here's a whiny know-it-all who sounds just like he looks.
Why, thank you, Senator.
Quit calling me that. Anyway, if Strongside was a radio host, he'd sound like this.
Hey, it's been Deathly Pallor coming at you on number 902 WA3D FM, the Stern. Coming up next, we got some hot new tracks from Triple Who, Blabby Who.
Don't you ever make me do that again.
So once they got the voice appearance mismatch working, then it all just depends on what kind of radio station they work for.
Poppadoms made of lentil paste.
As I run my test sentence through the various genres.
Strongbad's test sentence is the fish was delish and it made quite a dish.
First up is public radio. Smooth and smarmy. Today on Capitol Hill, the fish was delish, and according to UN Secretary Council members, it made quite a dish. You're listening to member-supported public radio.
Dang old public radio. I never got my tote bag.
Next up is the Drive Time Morning Show. Oh, these guys are like bad stand-up comics that you can't heckle. Or jekyll. Or throw highball glasses at. Rise and shine, people. The fish was delish. Right, yeah. Wait for it. Oh, you got it, yeah. And it made quite a dish.
All right, Squawk Box. Shut it up about the fish already.
I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Highball.
Nom 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 nom
There's the utter
nom nom
misery
nom
that
nom
is
nom nom.
college radio, where they apparently just let any bewildered freshman wander into the booth and try to run a radio station. That was The fish was delish, and we heard track 6. It made quite a dish. Campus Outreach is looking for... Hang on. College radio can pretty much be summed up
Sounds
in
like me
5
streaming,
words.
am I right? Doink. Woo.
Dead air. Okay, I am
Bleep
out of
bloop.
here for today.
Guess who's back?
But,
Back again. Fairfax
but
Zach
first
made it
up
rhyme.
Is
Nice.
An hour of chanting.
Welcome back.
And just in case your friends are in the past, here's old-timey radio. This week on the Fish Was Delish program, brought to
Yay,
you by
old-timey.
Wash Boy Laundry Paste. We join the fish down at the wharfs as he closes in on the Quite a Dish gang's hideout. Stay tuned for partial excitement.
It's the strong man. He's just called strong man in that one.
Done and done, Fraser. Your friends should be well on their way to annoying drivers and gas station attendants the world over. Oh, and see if you can score me some free koozies, frisbees, or bottle openers from their station. Those free giveaways? Highly flammable.
Also, don't do anything too hilarious while I'm driving home. Otherwise, you might turn me into a ghost zombie, and then a cry will fall out of you and you'll be sad at the ground. But then I'll move my head up fast. And I will say, it's time to accept full life consequences, and I will do what has to be done. Maybe I'll grab Weepon.
Some healthy ladies and some healthy girls. Dear Strongman, do you do anything besides checking emails? Sincerely, Hunter. What the...
Then the pants will be singing and the birds and the sun in the top of the sky.
Freaking do. I do everything. Always. Nature walks,
Or Tourette gun, yeah.
greats, the Bus Chucker Club, the League of Me and the Cheat Ice Cream Socials. Shut up. I even have a very part-time job, to which I am currently 15 minutes late.
This is perfect. Just perfect. I couldn't be happier with my new invention. I'll call it the Super Question Machine.
I gotta try and sneak out of here without Homestar noticing me.
Yeah, you do.
Looks like we have just enough strong bad to last the remaining bit of the Cup-A-Thon.
Oh, wow. What
Oh
a
yeah,
great new invention.
we've got like, there's more, yeah. I could just play strong bad for the whole rest of the stream.
Bubs must be passed out on the floor again.
That'd be funny. That would be lazy though. I'm gonna, you know, when I finished eating these lentil crisps and hummus and apple, pineapple, and grape snack pot,
Show of yours again.
I'm gonna
Never get you anywhere. Yes, it will. You'll see. I'm gonna be big one day. I'm gonna be a famous email
Yeah.
checker, and I'm gonna be
still bothers me that I'm gonna make content. That's what I was trying to say.
You're gonna be what?
Still bothers me that I can't find a way to play Poker Night without dropping over $100 on an old Steam key. I have Poker Night at the inventory. I could play it on stream. I forget how bad the language is.
That's it. Look out for number 1.
Hey, it's a hot dog clown.
But I have a feeling you can turn on like family friendly mode and it censors it. It bleeps the swears.
Pictures with the tragic clown dog ain't free. $50, $60. Get back here and let me confiscate your film.
Chores, Bars.
It's a great day at Bob's concession stand. Sign up now for giving us money.
Please let me
Now,
sleep.
isn't this better than sitting at your desk answering emails? Actually, I was sitting under a kitchen table this week and, the lappy's probably almost out of juice. I gotta get back and end this email. Say, Bubs, I'm gonna need now off. Is that cool? Is Strong Sand cool? Oh, come on. You know all my policies. I'm not running the country club, you know. Okay, then I quit. Fine. But don't even think about swiping that costume. You made me buy this costume, remember? Oh, right. Well then, pleasure doing business with you.
This is the most amazing undersea epic ever filmed.
Is that person doing a bad Louis Armstrong impression?
I got so many facets. You don't even know what facets
Who?
are. I'm like a
You talking about Strong Bad?
out on the sea.
Or Bubs?
Great. The battery ran out. I gotta figure out a way to end this email.
The answer's no.
you do.
They're doing Strong Bad and Bubs.
Email's in the backyard making some stew. Hey, Strong Bad. I was just wondering, what do you look for in an email? Another words. Oh, look, and there's some another words. Describe that dream email that you would like to receive one day. With lots of anticipation, Danny from Gleggeryvoo, Illinois. My dream email. My dream mail. Well, plain old Danny, there are a lot of email fish out there in the email sea, and while most of them are those nasty bottom feeders with the suck-hole mouth, there are a few that break the glimmering surface of the water to glisten in the sunset for a few fleeting moments, like some kind of glorious E-marlin. In other words, please allow me to ditch the fishing metaphor and hit you with the pink border. Okay, orchestra, hit it! Email me tonight!
Good morning, Strongbad. You're looking pretty hot. You have 1 unread messages.
Well, thank you, Lappy. You're looking pretty hot, too. On
My
screen.
Lappy ate your dog.
Dear Monsieur Elegante, you left your pocket watch in the hot tub. When will you be back to retrieve it? 128 hot Katies. My Katies, 1 through 128. Good to hear from all y'all. Especially you, Katie 80. When my raucous schedule permits, I will triumphantly/abundantly return to the chateau for my ruby-encrusted pocket watch. I have plans tonight, however, but I will, furthermore...
I think that's like some people have like my dog ate your dog or something
Please tell
chains.
Adelaide that the poached eggs were tremendous. Forever young, Chester Elegante.
Well played, Strongbad. Those ladies are sure to be all upons.
All
If I had
upon.
that email, I would have it bronzed and then dipped in guacamole. And the G would read it to me every night at supper. Oh, Cadbury cream egg omelet. Continue the cheat.
Can't read it to the guacamole.
Oh, I love that part. Read it again. Slowly. And backwards.
The cheat, what's been up?
Hey!
Oh, Strongbad, found your pocket watch. Katie 80 says what's up. So the cheat, what's been up?
Crap there, what? This pink border is not holding up its end of the bargain. Come on, pink border. Get your head in the game.
Pink border? Strongbad, what are you talking about?
Oh, we're back here.
Yeah, I found your pocket lint. And Marzipan says you're an ogre.
Oh, I knew I should have gone with a puffy white cloud border. Those things never let you down. Homestar never would have shown up in a puffy white cloud dream mail.
I do hate white clouds.
And if you ignore all the facts and scientific evidence, then those weird little kids were right. Thanks for the question, Leonard Nimoy.
I'm on
I'll
the
be
fruit
back
now.
next week to solve another celebrity murder
Apples,
mystery.
grapes, and pineapple pieces.
Right now, I gotta fly.
I was written on the US Constitution.
This email is leaving the
Did you see
station.
that? It said, "We the
Please move
people."
to the center of the email and away from the doors. Dear Strongbad, I have recently been wondering about the origin of the stick. Has it always been a good place for hanging out and making rendezvous? Ziz? Luke. Ew. Claire? Why? Why do you van people always want to know the origins and histories of every freaking little thing? Like, do you want to know how Strong Sad got his belly button too?
Oh, awesome!
Or like, the origin of Bub's concession stand? Senior having a little trouble, and Mr. Bland were by far the most popular characters. Then they were crushed by a falling Bub's concession stand.
Hot time!
said Bubs. Well, I'm not going to show you those things, or the origin of the stick, but I will indulge your curiosity about the stick's hanging altitude. It currently rates a 10, but such was not always the case. Like when Homestar used to hold his weekly bread sing-alongs. We avoided that place like the plague.
Bread sing-alongs.
Plague.
And bread is a good time for me. Singing bread is a good time for everybody.
We sure sniped that problem right between the eyes from 300 yards by scheduling the Cheats rhythmic chain dancing recitals to the same time and place.
I cut the crust off in the morning light.
Rhythmic chain dancing.
After a couple of minutes, the popularity
You're eating a
of
chocolate
Homestar
chip cookie as
sing-alongs
lunch
faded,
dessert.
and
Very, very
Strongman
good.
ate the Cheats chain whip.
Nice.
So that's when the stick became a great place to spray paint marzipan.
To me, this is something that losers would do.
Or this is gonna be my freshest piece yet.
Strong man.
Did you
that's
ever
like
play
cooking
Strong
spray.
Bad's cool game for attractive
that's
people?
some never
I
forgive
did.
action right there.
I had it on the
But spray
Nintendo
painting people
Wii,
isn't very much fun when they stand there and make fun
which
of
I think
you.
was only the
So
first
he
episode.
superglued her to Homsar.
Senor having a little trouble is the most underrated character.
Wolf's coming.
Yeah.
I'm the human wedgie.
Ask me why. Pumpernickel and why.
In order to properly leave them for dead and not keep hanging around them for dead, we relocated to behind Bubs's. Started calling
I've
ourselves
become
the
aware,
On
by the way,
Point King.
that I sound
Well, it takes
less
no
like
good for
Cup
nobody.
the longer I go without holding the
know what it
puppet.
means. I was just seeing if you knew.
Pick him up again.
Have you guys seen my moleskin journal?
You want another belly button there, Harry Elefante?
Whoa, no sir. Heck no at all.
Man, did you guys see me refuse to take that guff?
It's like our
I flat out
psychic link is
rejected it.
weakening.
That guff never even had a chance.
We need to reestablish.
That's what being an on-point king is all about.
I hear somebody mention a pointy king. Doink, doink.
Heck no at all. So you see, Claire, if it weren't for the stick and Marzipan's considerable resistance to death, the on-point kings may never have stolen the King of Town's dunce cap and renamed it
Or he could just
Lotion
own
Man.
it and just be Cup's producer for a little bit.
Strong man's idea. Well, I hope that makes you not email me anymore.
You know? Was that the name? Was that the name of the Lucy who did voice training that videos again? Fairy Princess Lucy. Fairy Princess
The usual.
Lucy.
When we grow up, we want to be chefs. We wanted to know if you had any secret family recipes that you would
Hi,
want to
Cup's
share with us,
producer.
so we can make them. Melissa and Hillary
I'm still eating
from Nigeria.
apples and grapes.
Well, Melly, hilarious. Being from Africa, I'm sure you guys are used to eating, like, exotic fruits and nectars and, lions.
I ain't got my whole
Recipes may
fan voice
seem a bit
ready, but yeah.
Uncouth. Can something be just plain couth? I bet freaking
Oh, you love the
Strong
voice
said it's plain
demonstration I did
couth.
earlier?
Anyways, Coothy.
The one that's like, the one that's like goes on the axis from like, you know, like deep and thick voice, and then like a shallow thick voice is like Squidward, and then a deep but thin voice is like Patrick, but then a shallow, oh, hang on. Patrick, there he is. Shallow and thin voice is like is femme. So you combine Squidward and Patrick and you get femme voice. Plus, you know, additional nuances.
Recipes tend to center around the grossing out of or the making puke of friends
Yeah,
and
producers here.
well-wishers. The cheat. Let's go try out
Only
Great
because
Uncle Paul
I was just
Damer's
commenting on how like the
Green
longer I go
Ice
without
Cream
holding the
Showdown.
puppet, the less I sound like Cup.
Strongbad
So
may or may not have an actual great Uncle Pod ever.
Man, what is this thing? A bounce thing?
Oh,
I might as well own it until
Wow!
I
Look
finish
at
eating.
this. It's our best friend, Coach Z. Say there, Coach. Would you like to try some of our free iced cream? It's got toasted coconut.
How could I refuse? I can't afford the money cost variety. Ooh, sweet mercy. This is awful.
Oh, it's okay, Coach. You're the proud new eater of a healthy bowl of sour cream and the cheat fur.
I think I'm gonna puke my pants.
Ugh, please don't elaborate on that.
No, it's easy. I do it all the time. Here, let me show you. Now you take your pants.
For best results, dip the sheet in egg wash before shaving.
Pineapples.
Get those
The fruit
red
that eats
shaving
you.
bumpies all over them. Good. All right, now we're mixing this next one up on him.
Did you know that?
I filled this old
Pineapple
speed stick with
enzymes
white
eat you.
chocolate and will totally gross out or make puke the king of town when I start.
That's why your whole mouth gets sore if you eat lots of pineapples.
Carry your guitar, Caleb. I can try. Hey, old King Droll, checking me out. I'm eating. Oh, never mind. Oh, should have known.
Oh, wait, you guys, come back. This stuff is strong enough for a man, but tasty enough for a king. Don't you want to try any Forest Rush? Or Tundra Mist?
Yeah, how come deodorants and stuff are always named
didn't
after
know, Blue Sub?
biomes anyways?
Hey, girlfriend, have you tried any of this free ice cream Strongman made?
Homestar, didn't anyone tell you? That's like cottage cheese and the cheat hair.
What? Strongman told me it was sour cream in the cheat hair. Looks like this is a job for stupid Uncle Egg's good time apple pie.
Homestar Runner definitely does not have a stupid Uncle Egg.
No, it looks totally real. I swear, no one will be able to tell. Oh, what's this? Not a pine cone. Well, he's got that right.
Oh, look, it's my best friend's cheat in the Strongman. Hey, I heard you guys been eating some serious regular pie in here.
Yeah, man. We even got some left over if you want it.
Well, if it's anywhere near as good as your free ice cream. Oh.
So long, suckles. It's like, even when we win, he wins. There you go, girls. Recipes for the ages. But if you really want to be chefs when you grow up, we've got a super secret family recipe for cooking the CHE blank tea. And of course, that blank.
Hello, I have returned.
Okay. The checked.
You,
My family's
they have an
got a great
enzyme called
recipe for cooking the
bromelain.
checked.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're mostly from.
And it eats you. Pineapple, the fruit that eats you when you eat it. Yeah, that is why if you eat like a whole bunch of pineapple in one sitting, it kind of starts to hurt a little bit. Down. Oh look, there's naturally developed poison repellent. Oh, it's tingly in my mouth. We did this with hot peppers. Humans are weird. The enzyme in pineapples erases the fingerprints of pineapple pickers/workers. Isn't it funny? They have like smooth fingers. It's worth noting fingerprints do grow back. And they always grow back the same as well. So like you can like remove I don't really know what I'm saying. If for some reason you smoothed off your fingerprints and they were gone, they will grow back the same. There are lots and lots of criminals who've committed crimes and they've left fingerprint evidence at the scene and they've like dipped fingertips in acid and all kinds of nasty things, only to have their fingerprints grow back identically, and then they get like fingerprinted at the station and they still get convicted. So yeah, criminal advice corner. You can't change your fingerprints. Please don't try. You'll just hurt yourself a lot.
I think the cheat bought it. Let me know if you want that recipe.
That was the end of that one. Ooh, 4:51 exactly. Let me just note that down nice and big, so that when I scroll back in the mod chat, oh, that's my that's my DMs to Blue Sub. Sorry. Sorry, Blue Sub. I'm just DMing you strong bad timestamps. 4:51. There we go. Oh no. Lamau.
One L for you.
1L? But no. So, we hit that sub goal that was I will read a fanfic today. Well, one has been written. One has been written by a longtime fan. And that will be the fanfic that I read. Yep, that's right, Rosie. Hold on. Hold on while I manually get rid of the browser thing. Where's the browser thing? There it is. There it is. There we go. George R.R. Martin. No, it's not by George R.R. Martin. This is hold on. I think I might need to do my display capture to show you this one. Oh, and I can get rid of that cup is eating thing. I'll finish my food now. No, I can't read all right. Shucks. Ah, there we go. I guess I can put on this display capture and read it for you. This is a fanfic. It's called fanfic for Cup is a beautiful, awesome person and cat.txt. And it is titled Delta Sleep by Blue Sub 23. And I'm gonna put on. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put on some smooth jazz. I'm gonna put on some comforting jazz while I read this. Oh, I was trying to hide that. Dang it. Beam beam ba-doom beam ba-doom ba-doom ba-doo. Delta Sleep? Yeah. That's the title. Is this a Delta Debug fanfic about Delta Debug? Right, the cool dragon. Lo-fi girl. Jazz. There's a lo-fi girl jazz channel. I just play smooth jazz. There we go. Let's thin it down a bit. Little bit quiet, little bit peaceful. I think that's okay. I think that's home soon. Just enough time to visit a friend. Frost smiles and places 2 fingers of one hand onto his forehead, flickers briefly, and disappears. Frost is good. Hashtag not sponsored. Mush Mom is in this. Cosmic Mush Mom is on her floating island in space. She looks down at her cake plants and sighs. Her mushling helpers burble happily around her, holding watering cans that are too big for them, and visiting each flowering cake plant in turn, sprinkling sugar water on them. Onbu, the giant creature that supports the island, rumbles soothingly, and Mush looks up into the star-speckled horizon and is just about to sigh when Frost zaps into existence in front of her pink, purple, and blue cottage. "Hi, Frost," she says happily. "Mamma mia," says Frost, looking at all the cake plants. "That's a lot of cake. You want some cake, Frost?" "Mamma mia." Cup spins the wheel and drops down into 3rd gear. I can picture Frost and Mush Mom doing exactly that. Cup spins the wheel and drops down into 3rd gear, screeching around the corner and onto the home stretch, checking the mirrors and indicating furiously, always gripping the steering wheel, tiny neck straining, aware of all potential hazards and blind spots. Dubstep blaring out of the meticulously handcrafted sound system, capable of tone and volume that could only exist in the natural world if dolphins grew to be a mile long and carried an array of jet fighters in their mouths like a kind of fiery mechanical dolphin harmonica. Music getting loud again. I mean, it was in the middle of the bit where the music got loud. Let me get my volume leveling involved. There we go. Now it's normalized to this volume. It wasn't the bit about the music getting loud, so I'm not upset about it. That's a beautiful description of how good my sound system in my car is, by the way, Blue Sub. I really appreciate that. Very colourful description. Dolphins a mile long with jet fighters in their mouths, like a mechanical dolphin harmonica. Cup pulled into the driveway and sighed, switching off the engine and opening the door, turning to take the driving instructor thingy off the roof, and waddled into the house on his driving stilts. Missy and producer were sitting on beanbags. Missy was reading a book the size of a table about the history of the Silk Road, and producer was pretzeled up like a Mobius strip, trying to remove a sock by reaching over her shoulder, but couldn't quite navigate the twist, and slumped off the beanbag, landing awkwardly on a Casio VL-Tone VL1. It's like you know us. "Hi, Cup," said Missy and producer in unison. "Hi, you two," Cup said while removing his driving stilts and placing them next to an assortment of shoes. "What are you up to tonight?" asked producer. "Gonna grab some chalky milk and hop on a Minecraft with Mush and Frost." "Speaking of chalky milk, Yasaras, thank you." Just like that. Thank you. "Chalky milk already waiting for you, sweetie," said Missy as she turned a 4-foot page, sighed happily, and began reading again. "Nice," said Cup as he scurried into his room. I do scurry. I'm like... Cosmic Mush Mom. Is Mush here right now? I hope she gets to hear this at some point. Cosmic Mush Mom brought 2 plates over to her table, each with a delicious slice of freshly harvested space cake, and brought over 2 cups of tea, and placed one down for Frost, who was JoJo posing at the window. Frost just aura farming over there. You're getting really good at that one. Listen, yeah, it's all about core strength and dramatic overcommitment to angles. You need to kick all the geometry out of your legs and send flimsiness, strength, and fabulousness into the spinal cord. Said Mush, narrowing her eyes. How's that even possible? I'm trying to get like Essex accent. Listen, yeah, people, places, and things, Mush. What do you mean? I suplex people, places, and things, Mush. It's all part of the training. And Frost did a quick spin and yoinked up the cup of tea, then leant back to an unreasonable angle and sipped daintily. Cosmic Mush Mom, who had been watching Frost like a proud parent, smiled up at him mischievously, but Frost couldn't see because of the unreasonable tea-sipping angle. Humor Kid, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here. Yeah, habitual Matrix dodger. Who's a good boy, Frost? Mush said teasingly, starting to rise from her chair. Huh? Said Frost. Who's a good boy, Frost? And she started chasing him around the table, trying to tickle his sides. No, said Frost, running around the room, trying not to spill his tea, and doing that cry shake emote IRL. Which cry shake emote? Bring it up. Put it on the board. That one. That's what Frost is doing right now. Listen, yeah? Stop it. No, it's not me. I'm not a good boy. Crying noises. At that moment, they heard a Discord ping and froze. They both looked towards the computer screen. Cup's home, said Mush. Hell yeah, said Frost. I'm leaving. And he grabbed the slice of cake, shoved the whole thing in his mouth, and put 2 fingers to his forehead. Said Mush. You get back here, you little... See you on the soiver. And Frost vanished with a mouthful of cake and a face full of smile. No full stop. Aww. 3 players entered the Cosmic SMP at the same time. Cup, Mush, and Frost. First thing they saw was Blue Sub 23 running in a small circle on top of amethyst blocks and listening to the sound his footsteps make. Blue Sub, said Cup. You'd be like that for a few hours, Cup, don't worry about it, said Frost. Battery Bam stood at the end of a pier, repeatedly casting a fishing line into the ocean and reeling it in before catching anything. Hi Bam, said Mush. You'd be like that for a few hours, said Cup. Don't worry about it. Bam ref! They heard maniacal giggling approaching and turned to see MD Money Dog running past them, holding a snow leopard. Hi MD, said Cup. The maniacal giggling continues and MD disappears into a cave. Well, I guess it's just us 3 then, said Mush. At that moment, a nuclear warning siren blasted through the server, and the air felt pregnant and oppressive. The sky went dark in an instant. The winds picked up, and snow began to blizzard around them. A blinding light appeared in the night sky. Not a sun or a moon, but a supernova. And pop in an explosion of bit-rate killing confetti. Delta Debug appeared, hovering over them menacingly. Mush looked around herself, starting to panic. Something felt off with the server. Frost became Buff Frost instinctively and pulled out his bow. Cup reached a paw up to his face and looked up at Delta. Guys, he said, I can feel the snow. Mwahahahaha, said Delta, somehow with reverb on his voice. Welcome home. Mwahahahaha. Oh no, said Bifrost. We're trapped in Minecraft now. What the heck, Kyle? That's not cool. What have you done, Kyle? Asked Mush, continuing to be mildly panicked. I'm invested in this. I spent 48 hours, Delta's voice boomed out across the sky like a cloud with a voice box, fixing other people's broken code. I didn't sleep, I didn't eat. I just worked and worked and worked, and now you will appreciate my efforts. And Delta threw down a spawn egg in front of them, and with a pop and a fizzle, the whole world seemed to erupt into confetti. Ha, said Cup. I guess Kyle went mad, and we're stuck here now. Whatever will we do? Said Mush, glancing towards Cosplay Cleric's newly opened cafe and grinning. Oh, hell yeah, said Frost, and they ran into the cafe and started eating all the Minecraft food that Cleric had made. Hi, Cleric, you're in it. There was pies and cakes and cheeseburgers and fancy chalky milks and cups of tea, and it was a beautifully decorated cafe, and the fox with a hat on sat behind the counter didn't seem to mind that they weren't paying. Mush had a thought. My backpack, my wireless terminal, it all works. I don't have fall damage and I can access my inventory from any dimension. Mush teleported some salt into her hand, gave it to the shop fox as payment. Anyway, said Cup, what are we going to do? We're stuck in a terrible plot device and we need to get home. Do we though? Said Mush. Listen, yeah, said Bifrost, flexing all the muscles. I'll tell you what we need to do. We need to do a combined epic JoJo pose and the fabulousness will probably crash the server or something. Also, Mush DM Rosie and see if they can do anything from the outside. I can't DM anyone, Frost. We're stuck in Minecraft. Oh yeah. Frost, said Cap. What the hell even is a JoJo pose? Listen, yeah, you Cup, right, you need to plant your back legs firmly in the ground, touch the floor with one front paw, look up slowly, then do a flip, land it, spin around, one paw up in the air, claws out, and swish your tail, yeah, into a menacing question mark shape. No closing quotation mark. ... said Cup. Listen, yeah, Mush. All you need to do, you need to tip your mushroom cap at a 45-degree angle, yeah, pirouette, and stretch both arms upwards and radiate glittering cosmic spores out in a nice little sparkly cloud, right? Mm-hmm, said Mush. Oh, hang on, I'll try and do the JoJo pose. It's one on the floor, look up slowly, and then let's spin around and one in the air, and then swish your tail swish in a question mark shape. I can't bend into a question mark shape. My spine's too stiff. At that moment, the whole world started to shake and rumble. The clouds went dark again, and Delta appeared hovering in the sky, looking really angry. I don't think you're taking this very seriously. You're trapped here. You don't get any nutrition from Cleric's cafe food, by the way, even though it does taste really, really good. But that's not important. And he started raining down spawn eggs of all different kinds. There were creepers and skeletons, and husks and wardens, and a couple of sheep, and it seemed like the whole world was going to end. Frost stopped being Buff Frost and turned back into Cute Frost, and did the Cry Shake emote IRL, but in Minecraft. And Cup tried to shield his little face, but his paws wouldn't really reach, and Mush looked around in horror, and her face went all angry, and she shouted in her best, most powerful mum voice, "Kyle, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? You get down here right this minute, young man!" Everything went quiet, and the mobs froze in place. Sky started to get light again. Delta floated slowly down to the ground and looked at his feet. Hold on. I just lost where I was. Hold on. Here we go. I think my scroll wheel malfunctioned. He looked at his feet. "What's happening, Kyle?" said concerned Mush. "This isn't like you at all." I just... And Kyle sighed, a big dragon sigh. "I worked really hard and I modded beta Minecraft, and I don't think anyone really knows how difficult that was. I've been trying really hard to keep the server safe and be a good mod, and Rosie's really busy with commissions, and Bam hasn't been live for about a week." Bam looked up from failing to fish and said, "Huh? Oh, hi Pookie!" And I think I just got a little bit lonely. And Delta started to sniffle a bit. And Mush got sniffly too, and Frost became Buff Frost and looked stoically away at the horizon. But he also had a single tear running down his cheek. And Cup silently climbed up Kyle until he was on his shoulder, and gave his head a hug, and said, "We appreciate you, Kyle. You're the best, most reliable mod, and you're very awesome and cool." And then MD Money Dog ran past, giggling maniacally, carrying a sugar glider, and disappeared into a cave. And Blue Sub stopped running in a circle on the amethyst blocks and looked very tired and confused. Delta took out 6 beds and placed them all in a line. "Here, set your spawn point and sleep. You'll wake up in the real world. I'll disable the mod." Everyone climbed into bed and fell asleep, and they all woke up in the real world, and each individual room, in each individual room, a Discord ping sounded. Rosie had just gone live. The end. I love this. This was beautiful. What a beautiful story. Thank you for the 25 bits, the Failing King. Very cool of you. That was epic. What an epic story. I love that. It had suspense. It had... Oh, thank you for the headbats. It had everything. Everything you could want. There was drama. There was, redemption. Delta redemption. There were tears.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Yeah. It made me happy towards the top of the sky. Need a drink. You're right, I need a drink after that. Thank you, Yasaurus. A drink and some lip balm application. What? Treasure? What's a treasure train? That didn't... What's that? What's a treasure train? Is that a new kind of hype train? I only caught the end. Can you reread the whole thing? Nah. Hang on. Coconut lip balm time. Unlock a what? Limited time 35% off gift subs at level 2 during this train? Oh god. I'm so ready for T0. Please. Now all I've got is jazz. Hold on, I need to close this. Twitch decided to embrace the retro theme and plays your stream at 160p for me. Yay! The real treasure is the trains we trained along the way. Aw. Twitch be like, Cup must not go offline, we need these. You may not be a big cat, but you're in my sight anyway. Hello, Broily. You changed your name back. How come you changed your name back? What was the name change about? New version of the scam train that gives discounts on gift subs. Oh, interesting. Scam train? But it hypes things up and those streamers get money. Oh, you have to get it to the level to unlock the discounts first. That seems a little bit weird because it means people would want to wait until it gets to level 2 before they gift the subs with the discount. And that means like someone's got to take the hit and like do the full price ones first. That's really cheeky. That's not... I don't like that. Did I make it not to be something? What? Hang on. Fairfax? Oh, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Fairfax. That's very cool of you. I'll take the hit. I do want to go at some point. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. I can push through. I can push through. I got game here, but I want to switch to other comfort game. It's time for other comfort game, I think. It's like the streamers being able to use their own Twitch payout funds to cheer/sub on other channels, then Amazon gets double dip on the funds. Yeah. Sad, isn't it? That's why I got donos and bits. Watch it be like a 1 hour stream tomorrow, lol. No, if there's only like an hour or so on it, I'm literally just gonna stay live until I hit 0 in the early hours of the morning. If it goes like much more though, then I'll just stop at midnight and sleep, and then I'll just go live as soon as I wake up. Because I think I said in my mod chat, I've literally reached the point where there are increasingly important things in my life that are just waiting for the subathon to end.
Hi folks, I'm Charlie O'Donnell.
So I kind of have to. I'm just gonna stay live until it's done. Get it over with. I never thought I would get to day 9, let alone day 10. That was like way more than double my several times my original expectations. That's why the sub goals get increasingly silly from this point, because I'm just making up random crap. I put all the good ones in there. Your mum's still waiting for you to help her with a new phone? No, they came up with another idea. It's gonna be a memory. This is a core memory I've formed, this subathon. Yep, glasses on. No, Beans, that would be a cruel tactic, I gotta be honest. You were seemingly skeptical about a day 3 happening. I was skeptical about getting to day 3. And now we're on day 9. with day 10 technically unlocked. So that's fantastic. I'm really pleased I got this far. We got the we blasted past the goals that I said would literally support my life now. I think it would be I think it would be a nice thing to do annually. I think. Maybe adjust the numbers, you know. Adjust the numbers slightly. Get rid of the the 5 sub combo thing for the bonus 10 minutes, because that seemed a bit daft in hindsight. Where's Penguin? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, the game volume. Hang on.
There will be $1,000 space on the wheel.
Oh, Werner.
Let's take a look at our first category.
Have I messed up my game volumes? Sorry, Raiders. I'm just dealing with a little bit of scuff. As is the way. Oh yeah, I did. I had my game volume messed up.
Player 1, over to you.
What nonsense. What nonsense. And that also should be on -8. There we go. Fez Penguin, welcome in.
What are you going to do?
My name's Cup and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch, and I'm currently on day 9 of my first ever subathon. And we're off to a great start on Wheel of Fortune.
Turn. Sorry. Player 2,
what were you
up.
doing before you raided today? And what does a Fez Penguin stream normally look like on a good day, for those who don't know you?
$600.
There we go, there we go. Even if you don't do marathons very often, how did you feel about just having a longer stream, 8 to 10 plus hours every now and then? Yeah, I'd be happy to just do long streams sometimes.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
I don't mind that at all.
Yes, there's 1 O.
Oh, chocolate milk. Oh, thank you, Beans.
All the best, player 2.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Come on, show me the big money.
$800.
Lovely. Lovely.
F is in farm.
Yes, there are 2 Fs. Player 2.
We just gotta wait for players 2 and 3 to mess it up before we can have another go. But as always, my new favourite way to play Wheel of Fortune is chat participation encouraged.
All right,
if you think you know the answer or any letters that you'd like me to guess, shout out. Shout out in the chat. I love your puppet.
$1,000.
I was playing Sonic Racing Transformed. We usually play games and sometimes even do art/animation on stream. Nice.
Player 3.
That sounds pretty cool.
You.
Sounds pretty cool.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Big money.
Got any A? Waffle and something cone. Oh yeah, it's same name.
$550.
Waffle and curling iron.
Not 1 Y. Sorry.
Waffle and curling iron.
Player 1, over to you.
I guess my brain is just on and awake right now. Nice cup of beans. This is how. Isn't age basically a stub/sharp A? Yeah. This is how. I was trying to think of the letter that had the most. This is how the same name clue works in Wheel of Fortune. It's waffle iron and curling iron are the 2 answers, so it's on the board as waffle and curling iron.
Keep it going.
Cup, that fanfiction read was fantastic. I'm glad to hear it, Mush Mom. I thought that was brilliant. I'm very pleased with Blue Sub and Blue Sub's fiction skills. Very cool, very cool.
We have 2 N's. All right, player 1.
Let's solve. But not enough head crabs. You've been like, Cup turned to Frost, and asked Frost, why he was still JoJo posing, but Frost had head crabs. Here we go.
You did it! Fantastic!
It'll be on the VOD, Beans. It'll be on the VOD. Or I'll try and cut it out with a highlight. Try and post a highlight.
That's it for this round.
Do highlights
Let's see
stay
how
on Twitch
everybody's
forever?
doing.
When the VOD is
You're
gone?
doing very well,
I hope
player
they do.
1. You'll get back in the game, player 2. Player 3, you're trailing, but there's plenty of game left.
Yes. Wasn't there like a hack you can do where you just highlight the entire stream and the entire stream just stays on there? But yeah, I will highlight
Are you ready for
the
our next puzzle?
fanfic reading.
Okay, here goes. We've got a $10,000 space on the wheel in this round.
Yay.
Good luck, everyone. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Round out any evening fashion collection.
There's a max length of time for highlights. Oh, fair enough.
Limited edition jewels valued at $5,690.
Nice.
This time, the category is
Yeah.
occupation.
The what was the fanfic called? Delta something? Next time we introduce John Cup
Player
and
2,
Henry
you're
Cup.
up.
My brother and son.
I'll spin the wheel.
$500.
Delta sleep? Oh yeah.
L.
No, sorry. No L's.
Delta sleep
Player
2.
3, on to you.
Full life consequences.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
Why can't one of the spaces just be a pizza slice and when you land on it, Vanna throws a slice of pizza at you?
$300.
I'd like an F, please, Vanna.
There are no F's.
Firefighter?
Sorry.
2 Delta, 2 sleep.
Player 1, over to you.
Oh, I still got my desk fan on. No wonder my producer's elbow felt weird. It had a desk fan blowing on it. Respin! If we get this.
We have 1 R for you.
Ooh. If we had a special cup
Here's
version
your
of Wheel of
free
Fortune,
spin.
we'd have to have a bingo slice on the wheel too.
Player 1.
Yeah. See?
No C's.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yes.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Delta Sleep 2, The Chronicles of Night Owl.
$900.
Train Driver, all one word. Epsilon Sleep. Traindriver. It would have to be Train Drivers.
Just the one
Oh,
S.
alright, that's where there's an S.
It's still your turn.
I reckon I should... Hang on. Sorry. Itchy nose. I reckon I should buy a vowel.
Not a single A.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Player 2, you're up.
You pay money to guess the A, and then you still
spin, Vanna.
lose your turn when it's wrong.
All right, give me a big one.
Damn it.
$800.
I'm thinking T here, Vanna.
I'm thinking T.
Yes,
Spill the
there are
tea.
3 T's. All right, player 2.
No, there's no A.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. Come on, give me an O.
There are 3
Orthodontist. Orthodontist.
All
Oh, it's
right, player two.
orthodontist. Okay.
I'm gonna spin.
So there's only lots of O's and an I in it. The most uncommon vowels.
$700.
Let's give the Y a try.
Not one Y.
Lamau.
Sorry.
Orthodontist. I
Player
remember
three,
that
on
word.
to
I
you.
learned that word from
Let's
the
give this baby a spin. Come on.
there was a flash game called Whack the Worker where you
$600.
beat up an office employee who's really annoying.
There are no M's.
And you had
Sorry.
different moves for like punching and slapping and stuff, and he would just say a bunch of stuff.
Player one, over to you.
Like, you know, you'd punch him and he'd just be like, the copier's out of paper. And you slap him again and he just goes, I have to take my daughter to the orthodontist.
$800.
That's where I learned what an orthodontist was.
1H, where is it? $800.
I have to take my daughter to the orthodontist. Ortho-dont. Ist. Yeah, Whack the Worker was, you know, in the same era as such flash games as the hamster microwave game.
That's it for this round. Let's see how everybody's doing.
And various
You're on a
ones
roll,
with
player one.
elves.
You'll get back in the game, player
Not
two.
Elf Bowling. Elf Bowling was like a
three, you're
full-on
still in
game
the
you
hunt.
install. But you know the types. You know the types of games. If someone in a blender. Yes, I remember that one.
Okay, here comes the jackpot round. Some big money for you if you land on the jackpot wedge. In this round, we're going to add
10
a
years ago, I wore
$3,500
braces for
space
ages,
to
and as
the
it turned
wheel.
out, my orthodontist was
This
defrauding
round,
the
there's a prize on the
NHS.
wheel, Charlie. Tell us all about it.
How? How did they defraud?
Any evening fashion collection in exquisite style with a pair of radiant
Were they giving you braces you didn't need? Or were they just otherwise committing fraud whilst also treating you?
The category of this puzzle is proper name.
By drawing out treatments longer than they should. Oh.
Player three,
For
on to
shame.
you.
For shame, SMH my head.
$700.
It's cosplay cleric.
Are there any L's?
Yes.
Welcome
we
in,
have
Raiders.
one L.
In case you don't know me, my name's Cup, and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently playing Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition on the PS1. And this is day 9 of my Cup-A-Thon. Cosplay cleric.
Not an F in sight.
What were you doing before you raided today? And for those who don't know you as well as I do,
Over to you.
what does a cosplay cleric stream look like on a good day? Our stream just went, but luckily
What is it you'd
I can
like?
still raid you while offline, so the stream went bad. $3.5 grand.
$3,500.
$3.5 grand. S.
There are no S's.
Oh.
Sorry.
Damn it. I forgot we got this emote now. Yeah. You got the
Player
SMH.
two, you're up.
And you got the do a flip.
I'm gonna spin.
I'm gonna spin. On a good day, I stream random games, but mostly Minecraft. But I go to conventions to fix costumes and stream in between.
Mr. Carter, hope you have some chocolate milk.
Your
Okay, you can
conventions
solve the puzzle
costume
right
fixing
now.
is
You
so
win the jackpot
virtuous
amount.
and cool. That's big time
Let's give
cool.
this a
Thank you for the chalky milk, Swift Simeon.
$500.
Nice.
I'll go with the Y, please.
Lovely butter.
Not one Y.
Lovely butter. Lumpy butter. Oh, it's a name. It's a
Player
proper
three,
name.
on
It's
to
somebody's
you.
name.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna.
Hang on a minute. Let me become virtual for a bit.
Oh!
Yes, there's one
Low
O.
fat. That's not a proper name.
All right, player 3.
Oh, is this lower button or whatever
I'm gonna spin!
that we've seen? I think we've seen once before.
Right, give me a big one!
Darn. Bankrupt. Ouch. Player
Oh,
1,
it was Laura
over
Hutton.
to you.
It was Laura Hutton. You're right. Surprise!
We have one R for you.
Or Lauren Hutton. If you
Good
get
for
two letters, you
Just
get
solve
two
the puzzle,
surprises.
And it's all yours. Player 1, it's still your turn.
Let's get a big one for the N. Not bad.
$500. A pair of N's for you. Player 1, it's still your turn.
Lauren Hutton.
That's it! You did it,
Yay.
Charlie! Tell them what they've
You
won!
did it, Charlie! I'm not Charlie.
It's up, up, and away with this glider aircraft worth more than $9,875.
He really does sound it. He really does make it sound
That's
like
it for
you
this
won the
round.
glider
Let's
aircraft,
see how
doesn't he?
everybody's doing. You're on a roll, player 1. Player 2, you're not too far off the pace. Player 3, you're trailing, but there's plenty of game left.
Player 3, get good. We did win the aircraft? Because I always thought it would be like you win an experience in a glider aircraft.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle.
Not you just win a glider
A
aircraft.
$5,000 space is going to be put on the wheel in this round.
That's what I'd have thought anyway.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
That's an expensive experience. That's a cheap aircraft.
Take the high road or the low on an all-expense-paid vacation to beautiful Bonnie, Scotland.
Take off in a glider, super
delightful
fun.
holiday valued at more than $9,800.
But getting towed by a plane.
Our category this time around is quotation.
You won an entire military tank. What a lovely garden ornament.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
They've got to, if this is a quotation and there are multiple three-letter words, there's got to be an N. There's got to be a few of those.
$700.
A winch with a super steep angle? What, like launching you off a ramp?
A single N up there. All right, player 1.
It was a private jet, but they took the engine out.
We're a little pressed for time here, so I'll give the wheel a final spin.
Huh? What do you mean, Vanna? I thought we were doing the... Oh, that's generous. They respin it if it ends on bankrupt.
Vowels aren't worth anything. Consonants are worth $300.
Oh, I accidentally chose the showtime limit.
There are 2 Ds. All right, player 1.
Oh, we gotta solve it. I got no idea.
No, that's close, but not quite right. Let's go to the next player.
Sorry. I'll
Player
pass,
2,
please,
you're
Vanna.
up.
Well, that's close, but it's not quite right.
Yes, there are 3 T's. Player 2, you're up. Player 3, on to you.
Maybe an H.
Good news, there are 4 of them
Why
in
did
this
she
puzzle.
say that?
Hey, that's $1,200.
Winch just pulls you very fast and everything is
Player
set
3,
for max
on
lift.
to you.
Oh, I see.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Stop the bread and... Well, no, there's not. Gonna be, it's not stop.
A single S. Player 1.
And the roads. Down the hills and through the woods. Ah. No. Over the no H. Gotta be river. Over the river and through the woods. Your grandma's house we go.
Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1. Boy, what a game! Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is Player 1.
Yay! Was that an insult? I love how she said wheel. A little red riding hood.
It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
W.
Give this puzzle a shot. Good luck. Place.
It's a place. We get RST, LN, and E for free.
R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them.
Yeah.
Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
3 more
All right,
consonants
Player
and
1.
a vowel. A place. Wait until I show you the board, Fairfax. What do we got? It might not be the name of a place. It could be denial. Mantle? No, RST, L, N, and E have been given for free. That's got a T in it. Jungle? The jungle is a place. I think Yoniak is very smart. See, the PlayStation 2 version, when this happens, it just gives it to you. But in this one, it starts the timer regardless, and it's like, oh, what is it? We've got 74, 73 seconds to guess. Quick, you gotta figure it out. Is it jungle?
That's it! Congratulations! What have they won, Charlie?
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
Fun.
Fun.
Send you on a 3-week surfing safari.
The
in
lion
Hawaiian
sleeps
Islands.
tonight.
You'll ride the waves off Oahu and learn about the native Hawaiians on Maui. On the Big Island, you'll climb up Mauna
When
Loa
does a
and
place
enjoy a
become
week on
more
your
than
own
one
private
place?
beach. This fantasy prize package for you and the companion comes to $18,000.
You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1. You made a killing! Way to go, Player 1!
I am smart. You are smart. The man throwing the child into the sun.
Thanks for joining us on Wheel of Fortune. Bye-bye.
Yay. Oh, miscreants at the front door again. She's so happy we've killed. You're killing it, Player 1.
Hi, folks. I'm Charlie O'Donnell. We'll get to our game in a second, but first we have a little business to take care of.
Let's do one of those, and let's this time
Normal game. One
choose
player.
properly. 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Fast cars. Wheel of Alibis. Why have I got one of those like orange, like Windows is highlighting the Twitch chat window in my taskbar as though there's a notification or something?
It's America's game. Drop the clutch, rev the engine, and lay a little rubber, dude. It's Fast Cars Day here on Wheel of
Born in
Fortune.
rubber, dude.
And now, here's your host, Vanna White.
It's like he's talking about like, oh, it's one word,
Charlie.
it's a thing,
Welcome to
and
Wheel of Fortune.
it's just
Have
rubber
fun
dude.
and good luck to all of you.
Shout those
For this round,
words.
there will be $1,000 space on the wheel. Let's take a look at our first category. Showbiz.
I'm a
Player
raider
one,
too, I'm just
over
really
to you.
Tee-hee. Thanks, Charlie. Let's go to
Spin or solve.
Thanks, Charlie. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy Mountain. Awesome. I mean,
$600.
raid. The Arc de Triomphe. Showbiz. Come on now.
There is a T.
That means there's an H.
Still your turn.
Unless it's 2 T-double-O.
$800.
It could be like two Slappy in Wisconsin. I'll just use H.
No, sorry.
What?
No H's.
What? It could be 2 or top. Okay.
Player 2, you're up.
Okay. It's not the.
I'll spin. Let's see that big one.
$900.
L.
1L. All the best, player 2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
It'll be top something, first name, last
I'd
name.
like an F, please, Vanna.
Oh yeah, like top actor.
There are no F's. Sorry.
Top singer.
Player 3, on to you.
Top
Let's
singer
give this
Joe
baby a spin. Come on.
Chameleon.
$450.
Show me why.
Not one Y.
Show
Sorry.
me why I need another pet rock.
Player 1, over
Show
to
me
you.
why I bought that alpha alarm clock from some guy I've never met in Norway. Found him on
$600.
eBay. My house is
A pair of
filled
ends
with
for you.
this crap.
All
This
right,
crap
player 1.
shows up in bubble wrap most every day. What I bought
$300.
on eBay. Thank you, Money Dog. I shall go again now that my job is done. Wait, no. Top.
Not a single P.
What? Okay. It's not top.
Player 2, you're up.
Just dropping and to distribute some ends. 2? I think it's 2.
$800.
What you got going on, MD? You
Is
still
there an
working?
M?
Uh-huh. 2 M's.
Oh, Tom.
Player 2,
I'm gonna spin.
Oh, like Tom Hanks in Manelio.
$300.
C.
1C.
Charlie.
All right, player
I'm
2.
not warring today. I just had band
I'll
practice.
spin, Vanna.
Is that legal in Denmark? As an occupation?
$500.
Tom Cruise.
R.
In.
Yes, there is an R. All right, player 2.
I'll spin the wheel.
Moon a lie. Munchlax.
Let's see. I'll try an S,
sled.
please.
A single S. Player 2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
Band practice, usual money dog occurrence.
$1,000.
We gotta wait for the other players to mess up now.
I'd like a G, please, Vanna.
1G. Where is it? All the best, player 2.
Ping pong pong ping pong.
Well, that sound means that all remaining letters are vowels.
Magnolia? Must be.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
I don't know what Magnolia is.
Tom Cruise in Magnolia.
You did it! Fantastic!
Excellent!
It's a film he was in. I get that much.
Let's check
I've never
out
heard
how
of
all
Magnolia
the players
as a
are doing
movie.
after this round.
It was a film with Tom Cruise in it. Of course it was.
Come on, player 1. Hang in there. It's anyone's game. You're in first place all alone, player 2.
You're all alone, player
You're trailing,
2.
But there's plenty of game
It's
left.
lonely at the top, player 2.
Yes!
It is a flower. I know that a magnolia is a flower. I've just never heard of the movie called Magnolia.
And the next puzzle.
It was a movie with famous
Good luck,
actor Tom
everybody.
Cruise. It
We're
was a
adding
motion picture
$10,000
film.
space to the wheel in this round.
You have no friends, only
This round
rivals,
has a
player
prize on the
2.
wheel, Charlie. Tell us all about it.
A talkie
Oh, Canada!
in full
Get ready
colour.
for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely.
Yup, I have a fun stream idea for you. What if you do my music theory homework for me?
$4,550 value.
What's your music theory homework? I'm kind of curious to see, actually.
Want to see the category? Here goes.
Is it about stacked
On the map.
chords? Is it about stacking harmonies? Is it about polyrhythms?
All the best, player 2.
Is it
I'll
about
spin.
creative use of dissonance? I have to transcribe a piano melody by ear. It's a pretty easy one, I'm just lazy. Oh, I do that.
1L.
The music theory is that music sounds better when my headphones are on max volume.
Vanna.
The answer is the circle of fifths.
$300.
F, please.
1F. All right, player 2.
Lincoln,
I'd like to spin the
Nebraska.
wheel, please. Okay, come on now.
So, what if you just wrote like, oh, the piano melody goes
I'm thinking
na
T here,
na
Vanna.
na 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 na
Not a
na
single
na
T.
la 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 na na.
Player 3,
Like
on
with
to you.
like writing in words.
I'd like to spin.
Your ears have different frequency response curves depending on the volume of the sounds you're hearing.
$900.
Music sounds pretty boring at zero volume.
Show me why.
Honestly.
Not 1Y. Sorry.
Show me why.
Player
It's
1,
she's
over
almost
to
going.
you.
Show me why, but it's like the last note just trails off a bit. So it's show me why. You enjoy silence. Shut up, pretty boy. It's me. Okay. Ew. Ew. Kyle and Rosie have been gross. Ew.
$100.
Rosie just called their boyfriend pretty. On the map. S?
No, not a single S.
Vomit noises. I don't know.
Player 2, you're up.
Norfolk. Oh, blasphemy cat. Oh. The proper studio technique when you're producing a song is also to play it at a quite loud volume to properly hear the different frequencies. Yeah.
No, no M's.
You can hear the full, like, dynamic range of everything then as well when it's quite loud.
Player 3, on to you.
Not too loud.
I'm gonna spin!
When I'm at concerts, quite often it's too loud for my ears.
$900.
It's too loud for my ears. All I hear is
an R.
distortion.
A couple of R's.
But I've got concert earplugs that kind of.
I'm gonna spin!
She said the line. I've got concert earplugs that don't. They make everything sound quieter.
Okay, player 3.
But everything still comes through them in like full crisp quality. So it's like turning the world's volume down. And they're very good. They're very good for concerts because I can actually hear the music instead of just buzzing and distortion in my eardrums.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
Serene VR. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Cup and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently on day 9 of the Cup-A-Thon, my first ever subathon. And now you're here too. Serene VR, what were you doing before you raided today? And for those who might not know you, what does a Serene VR stream look like on a good day?
$300.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think this is the first time you've raided me.
We have 2
I think I've seen you before.
Player 1, it's still
With your VR shenanigans. Hang on, let me I'm just playing Wheel of Fortune, the timer's going. The book we have says you should tune
Ooh, that was so close.
The book we have
Bad
says
luck.
you should tune pink noise to 85 decibels, which most
Player
don't
2,
because
you're
that's
up.
uncomfortably loud. But it's technically the best volume to mix at. Oh. Yeah, I've raided and hung out before. Well, it's good to see you again. I'm glad you thought. I'm glad that last time you raided, you thought I was good enough for a second go.
I'm hoping for a K.
Yes, welcome in,
there is
Raiders.
1K.
So tell us, for those who don't know you, what does a Serene VR stream look like at a
I
good
think I'll
day?
buy a vowel here, Vanna.
It looks to me like you were
Vanna, I'll try a U.
fighting your way through
There are
a
no
VR
U's.
adventure
I'm sorry.
in Of Lies and Rain.
Player 3, on to you.
I see a bunch
I
of
would
fun
like to
VR
buy a
games
vowel,
happening
please.
on there.
An A?
Yes, there's 1A. All right, player 3.
The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away.
I'd like to spin.
So you've seen me before in my live puppet cat form, live action real puppet. I'm currently coming to you in holographic
Maybe
form
an H.
because that's the only way I've
No
managed to
H,
stream for
sorry.
9 days in a row. Predictably.
Player 1, over to you.
Oh, fate is good. Fate, or either that, or fate is equally cruel to all of us players, including the NPCs. Oh my god.
$600.
I'd have cried if that landed on bankrupt again.
Yes, a solitary G. Player 1,
Oh, let's solve it to get it out of the way. Predictably, a VR streamer. Yeah, I've been playing that. Very much inspired by Half-Life Alyx, and it's fun. I have Half-Life Alyx in my Steam library, and I still haven't played it.
Fantastic.
I still haven't gotten around to it because I have an original Oculus Rift, the first
Player
consumer
1,
version
you're
that
not
came
far
out.
off the lead now.
The first consumer
Player
Oculus
2,
Rift.
very
It has
impressive.
outside-in tracking, so it's got
Player 3, you're trailing, but there's
essentially
plenty of
three
game
infrared
left.
cameras mounted to the corners of my walls, round my ceilings, all pointing into my play space. But my play space is messy. I need to tidy it up and clear my 10 feet by 10 feet area. so that I can play VR games again. I still haven't tried VR since getting a new graphics card as well, so I've been really
All right, it's the
like
jackpot
missing
round.
out
We'll start off with
on VR with
$5,000
improved frame
and
rates and
increase
stuff.
that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck. In this round, we'll be adding a $3,500 space to the wheel.
$3,500?
This round, there's a prize on the wheel, Charlie. Tell us all about it.
My original Oculus Rift ain't so bad.
Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa.
It's got more of a screen door effect than modern VR headsets because of the display resolution. But the tracking with my 3 trackers around the room mounted to the walls is very, very accurate.
Same name.
It's very accurate. It's got extremely good coverage, and it even something I've noticed. I have tried 1 or 2 modern VR sets, and when you reach behind your head, the VR headset can't see your controller anymore, so it doesn't know where your hand is. Oh, thank you for the headbat, Spirit Starry. It can only see where your hands are if you can see your hands because of the inside-out tracking.
Good for you. Just solve the puzzle.
But with
and
my
it's all
original
yours.
Oculus Rift, because it has like tracker cameras around the room,
I'd like
it can always see where your hands are, whether they're behind your head or anything. So it's a very good experience, and because there are 3 of them from different angles. Even if you obscure one, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, player 3.
Oh, I can't wait to have a go at VR games again with that. I think that'd be really cool. Especially Derail Valley. Derail Valley is my favourite by a long, long way.
Is there
Love
a
driving
T?
trains.
1T. Player 3.
Hey, Mr. Cat just got home from work. X3.
I think it's time
Being a busy
to
pupper.
purchase a vowel.
Been working hard.
Oh!
Making bacon.
Yes, there's 1 O.
You have terrible motion sickness, so VR sensory torture for me. I don't mind VR games where I'm stood still, but
like to spin.
I very carefully got my VR legs. I managed to find a cool game which lets you use both teleporting and smooth motion at the same time.
Yes,
So you can use smooth motion to like slide around as though you're on a skateboard. Or you can point and like drop a little pin on the ground to teleport there instantly with like the motion protection peripheral vision closing in thingy.
I hope there's some S's.
So I would slide around a la skateboard mode until I feel a tiny bit nauseous and then stop doing that.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
Like the key to training yourself is the instant you feel just the tiniest bit motion sick, take off the headset.
Is there an M?
Don't muscle through, because if you try to push through it, it'll make it 10 times worse. So you just have to play till you feel motion sick, take it off, have a rest, put it back on and play again if you want to after you've had a good rest, but just keep on taking it off as soon as you feel any motion sickness at all, however small.
$900.
Oh, you have that. Derail Valley. Hell yeah. Oh, you have the special train sim controller? No. Just a VR headset. It makes it very easy to use train controls in VR, though.
1P, yes.
You can dance if you want to.
Player 1.
We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
A pair of N's for you. Player 1.
I have just one issue with that
If you
band.
can solve the puzzle right now,
They
you
advertise
win the
themselves
jackpot
as men without hats. But they clearly wear hats. On stage even, at their own gigs.
What is it you'd like?
What kind of pin is this?
just one A.
Abandon all your friends, give your stuff to me. No, this is not a cult. Stop asking questions, just give me my money.
Yes, there's an E.
It can't be rolling pin. There's only one L. Bowling pin. It can be bowling, but it can't be rolling. Fairfax, you so smart. Oh, look at that, 3.5 grand. Which one will give me the more money? Bowling. Oh, there's one of each.
Yes, there's one B. You made that look easy. All right, player one.
Nico, my cousin. Who dat? Bowling and safety pin.
That's it. Great.
GTA 4 reference. Oh, Nico, my cousin. I thought maybe later we could go bowling.
Round over. Want to see how you're doing? Let's
And you're
take a
just
look.
like, no.
You're not far behind now, player one.
No, I don't want to go bowling with you,
Good
Nico.
job, player two. Player
Damn it,
three,
stop
you're
calling
trailing,
me.
But there's plenty of game left.
Good evening, Cup and Chat. Just checking in to see how long you got still got to go and if I'm tuning in tomorrow at noon or not. Maybe you are tuning in tomorrow at noon.
Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle.
Thank you for the head pats, Mush.
A $5,000 space is going to be put on the wheel in this
Stop
round.
doing an hour-long stream. No, it
This
depends.
round, there's a prize on the wheel, Charlie.
It
Tell us
depends.
all
Like
about it.
I've got
It's up, and
I've got
away
life
with this
things that are waiting for the Cup-A-Thon to end. One of those things is a meeting before Friday.
For this puzzle, the category is
things.
So if there's lots of time on the timer,
Player one.
then I'm gonna have to take a day off. If there's little time on the timer, then I will keep streaming tonight until it's done. I think that's the sensible choice.
$450.
Things. The things clue could also be animals or insects, or plants. What do we reckon? N.
A pair of N's for you. Player one, it's still your turn.
Cup comes back on day 10 for 15 seconds, then stops again. Cup, wake up. It's only day 2 and there's still 300 hours left on the clock.
What'll it be?
No, Swift Simeon. I've been having stream dreams every night for a week. One of those dreams was like a weird anxiety dream where someone was...
It's been an amazing week and a half of Cup streaming, so thank you for all your time and energy, Cup. Peace love.
Yeah. This has been a life experience for the ages.
1S.
This is gonna stay with me forever.
good for you. Just solve the puzzle, and it's all yours.
I had like a weird anxiety stream dream that was like
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
someone was trying to make
What
some
are you
kind of
going to
donation
do?
or something, and you know how in dreams, like things like numbers get really muddled in dreams. And do you know why that is? It's because the part of your brain that deals with reading and maths is completely shut down while you're dreaming. It's not running at all. So when you try to read things in dreams, you just can't.
Let's see them.
And I had this weird like dream that just was on a loop all night where someone was trying to do like a donation and I couldn't punch it in. I couldn't enter it into the panel. And I was getting really stressed and I was like, no, I've got to figure out like I've got to figure out the the minutes. I've got to put the minutes on the clock.
$600.
And
We have one R
but
for
like
you.
lots of little like £1 and £3 donations kept pouring in, and I was like, no, slow down, I can't keep up. Oh no. And I kept waking up. The problem was, I kept waking up and I was like, oh, it was just a dream. But still in my head, I was trying to solve the problem from the dream, even though I was awake at that point. It was really weird. Barbecue and something tongs. Ooh.
Not a T in sight.
Nope.
Sorry.
It wasn't bones. I did the B because you said bones.
Player 2, you're up.
There's no I. Well, there goes
I'd
my
like to
guess for
spin
the last
wheel,
word.
please.
I wish my nightmares were stream technical issues.
$300.
To be fair, it's been my life
There
for
are no
9
Ls.
days.
Sorry.
So
Player 3,
I'm
on
bound
to
to
you.
dream it. I'm bound to dream it.
I'll spin the wheel. Oh, man.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck.
Player 1, over to you.
Barbecue chicken wings.
What would you like to
Barbecued
do?
chicken wings with a D on it. Oh, 600.
$600.
See?
There are 3 C's.
I think it's chicken. I think it's chicken.
It's still your turn.
Boing. Would have to be barbecued. Yeah. Like this.
Yes, 1D there is.
Good for you.
Yes,
Just solve the puzzle,
one
and
D
it's all
there is.
yours.
Player 1, it's still
Are wings
your
a
turn.
popular choice in the UK? No, not really. More so, you're more likely to find a lot of chicken wings in A, an American-style place, or B, a chicken-style place. If the place specializes in American food or chicken,
$450.
there's going to be wings. I don't like wings because I don't like food
Just
with
the
bones in.
1W. Player 1,
Solve, you have so many wedges. Bro, solve, bro. Okay. Barbie-qued. You're on thin ice, Fairfax. Chicken wings.
That's it.
Think
you
of the
did
wedge,
it, Charlie.
brew.
Tell them what they've won.
Brew.
It's up and away with this glider aircraft worth more than $9,875. Who wouldn't enjoy the excitement of Tokyo, Japan on this whirlwind getaway adventure priced at $9,950?
$9,950.
That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores.
Stop giving us gliders. I've got like a whole.
First place
I've got
is
like a
all
huge
yours, player
like
1.
hanger with
Boy,
just
what a
gliders
game.
upon gliders,
Congratulations
and
to
there's
all
like
our
racks
players,
with
but going to
gliders
the bonus
stacked up in
round
them,
is
and like
player 1.
gliders parked on runways, and Cups, you'd love a Japan trip, you nerd. Of course I would. We could sell one of our gliders and go to Japan. We keep winning gliders.
It's the bonus round.
We got so many
Start by
gliders.
picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
What if we made like our own private air force with a squadron of gliders? You only get one go. If you miss, you lose. BRB. Gotta put something in the Oh, here we are. Oh, Money Dog really wants H. Everyone loves H.
Let's take a look at the puzzle.
Made a stronger stuff than you, Raspberry Face.
Thing.
Sure, I made a strong stuff. The Silent Cub judges us.
R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Ding. Sluice. No, RSTLNE have gone. Blaze. There's no S. RSTLNE have gone. A blaze is a thing. A flume is a thing. A clove is a thing. A flu? That's 4 letters. A flute. No, RSTLNE are gone. There's no T. A glove. I think clove and glove both have a V in, so we'll chuck a V in there. There's lots of your guesses have F's in. Money Dog can't spell like at all. Globe. B. Let's go for you. It's globe.
Yes, you got it! Charlie, tell them all about their fantasy prize package.
I win. 1 point for Cup.
Talk about your cool prize packages. Wheel of Fortune is sending you on a fantasy ski trip to Mount Everest. We'll clear an exclusive trail for you and a friend to careen down the tallest mountain on the face of the earth. This fantasy package includes first-class round-trip airfare to the
Look at that old man on skis. He feels young and chipper and fresh.
Slalom your way into adventure. The value of this prize is $55,000.
Well, what's going? I get so caught off guard by these
You're on a roll, player 1.
these giveaways because I never set it up.
Way to go, player 1.
It's just a thing that's there. Who's doing the giveaway? Oh, Swift. Swift gifted a Fruitsy Art stickers to the chat. Very cool. That's pretty cool, Swift. I'm gonna have to update Fruitsy's spreadsheet with all the payouts from the sticker sales.
Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
I really do appreciate that, Swift. It's very cool of you. I should point out, the chatbot does not say anything when you enter, so anyone who has typed !enter, it is working, have faith.
Hi folks, I'm Charlie
You
O'Donnell.
are entered in the
we'll
competition.
Get to our game in a second, but first we have a little business to take care of.
That Mount Everest trip is worth more than 5 gliders. More than 5! Wait, didn't you already win some, Money Dog? Oh yeah, that's why you're excited to get them. I'm excited for the sea. I'm not entering to it more. Everything from this point will be measured in gliders. During the Cup-A-Thon, Cup's made like a tenth of a glider.
Bleep bloop. Vanna, can you transfer all our winnings to gliders?
How much is a glider in dollars? Oh, it said it's like $9,500 or something. Let's do it. Let's have it rough. Let's do a tournament game.
Winner. One player.
These are difficult. That's a lot of dollars for a glider. Maybe it's brand new. Maybe it's really, like a really good glider. Maybe it's got a warranty. Maybe it comes with a 10-year warranty.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's
Like a top quality glider.
Welcome to the Wheel of Fortune tournament. Each of you must be good players to have made it this far. Congratulations. Let's get to our game.
Actually,
For this round, there
I'm
will
so
be
tired.
$1,000 space on the
night.
wheel.
Good night, money dog. Mwah.
Let's take a look at our first category.
Classic TV. Bye, other dog.
TV.
Cosmic Mushroom. You won the Fruity Art stickers. Look at that. Nice, well done.
Player 1, over to you.
Deserved, honestly deserved. Very deserved.
Bankrupt. Ouch.
Player 2, you're up.
Oh, by the way,
I'd like to spin, please.
Oh, my headphones.
$350.
I'll take an H, please.
Yo, ma.
There are 2 H's. All the best, player
You wanna-
2.
I'll spin, Vanna.
You wanna hop on?
Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$1,000.
Give me an R.
Good news. There are 4 of them in this puzzle.
Good job. All right, player 2.
Come on, money.
Let's give this a spin.
I'm just gonna adjust my volumes preemptively
$300.
to be good for a
How
Discord
about
guest.
an S?
There are 5 altogether.
All right, player 2.
I'll spin.
Yeah, that's about right. Does the game sound about the same as it did before right now?
$550.
F.
Uh-huh. 2 F's.
Is it louder? Is it quieter?
All the best.
Yeah, no
player 2.
change. Okay.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
That worked flawlessly.
There's a monkey in my pocket. He's stealing all my change. His stare is blank and glassy, and I think that he's deranged.
I'd like
Nice.
a C, please, Vanna.
Uh-huh. 2 C's up there. All right, player 2.
Well, that sound means that all remaining letters are vowels.
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle, please. A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
A horse.
Congratulations.
A horse is a horse, of
Outstanding.
course, of course. His accent made that sound awful.
I got it.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Round over. Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look.
Player 1, don't count yourself out. You're building up a big lead, player 2. Player 3, you're still in the hunt.
All right, here we go.
There's an angry man banging on the door. I don't know what he wants.
Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a
Hello,
brand new
dear.
puzzle.
Ooh. Who dat? It's a mushroom.
me.
We've got a $10,000 space on the wheel in this round.
There's the volume on
Good
mushroom,
luck,
guys.
everyone. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Round out any evening
Thank
fashion
you
collection
for
with
joining
exquisite
to
style
keep
with a
me
pair of
company.
rated diamond earrings. Limited edition
Anytime.
jewels valued at $5,690.
Hi, Chat.
You're speaking real quiet. Is there something you gotta be quiet for?
Am I,
The category
am,
this time
no.
is
Am I quiet?
It sounds like you're speaking really close to the
Showbiz.
mic and whispering almost.
No, I'm not speaking quiet, I don't think.
No,
do you have me turned down?
you sound great. It just sounded like rather than projecting, it sounded like you were kind of being a little ASMR-y.
Well, I didn't want to just like burst in and be like,
Not a single
"Hey,
tea.
what's up, guys?" Because I didn't want to scare you.
That's fair.
Player 3,
Mhm.
on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
How you been? How you been liking the never-ending stream?
$300.
I'm always down for a
Can
cup
you give
stream,
me an
so
H?
yeah, that's.
No H. Sorry.
I'm more worried about you and
Player one,
your
over to
well-being,
you.
because for me personally, I will watch a cup stream every single day.
Yeah. I'm doing good. This has gone on way longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd be like done on the weekend.
Yeah.
But you know, it's
S.
it's more number, it's more big number go up, so I gotta be grateful for that and just how cool and generous everyone's been. I wouldn't be here on day 9 if people hadn't been like so nice. So
yeah.
Yes,
I think
four altogether.
I think all of your worrying at the beginning was so cute because I think it's hard to know exactly like where your like community is, and you know you don't want to like expect too much, but also you're also hopeful, and it's a whole thing.
Thank you, Grimthorpe, for the 394 bits. For the meme. Nice. Nice. 10,420. Academy Award winners. Oh, Fairfax got it. Fairfax got it. Big brain Fairfax.
Fairfax has the wrinkliest brain.
The biggest and wrinkliest. Oh, Grimthorpe, you're off to bed. See you in the next stream, whenever it is, and I hope you get to do your thing before Friday. Yeah, me too. Thank you.
There are 2 Ds.
Academy Award winners.
One, it's still your turn.
I gotta solve that. I got $3,000 sitting right there. I don't want to bankrupt. I don't want to bankrupt or lose a turn.
I think lose a turn is worse than bankrupting, especially if someone else solves it.
That's it.
And you have money.
Yeah.
No.
It's my extensive age. I've just been around long enough to hear about most things.
Let's take a look.
Oh, Fairfax.
You're not far behind.
Is that why I don't know any
one.
of these answers? Because I don't pay
building up a
attention
big
to
lead,
anything
player 2.
ever.
You have to be knowledgeable on pop culture in America in the 90s specifically, and 80s to know many of these. Because this game came out in the 90s for people who were like fully adults at that time, who therefore know all about the 70s and 80s TV. Like presidents and stuff.
Everybody ready? Time for the jackpot round. We'll put the jackpot space on the wheel for you.
Anti-cup?
You need to be...
You mean just like the opposite of cup? Is that what you mean?
$3,500 space to
Or
the wheel.
just generally, just like morally
This round, there's
opposed
a prize
to
on
me
the
and
wheel,
everything I
Charlie.
stand
Tell
for.
us all about it.
Just anti-cup.
It just needs to be puck.
There's a guy, there's a streamer who another fun streamer who sadly I can't really interact that much with because they're quite 18 plus now.
Fictional character.
But yeah, there's a streamer called Puck, and like we almost had a thing going, be like, hey, we have the same names but
Player
backwards,
3,
and they were like,
on to
hey,
you.
yeah, oh, that's cute.
I'll spin.
It's tough being a family-friendly streamer.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
believe it.
The other day, I have to admit, the other day,
Player 1, over to
I was watching your VOD, and it was one that like you you had rated me, and you were like, "I would love to raid this person." They're not family friendly, but like the 18 plus is just kind of like there. I was like, "Oh goodness."
I was like, it's mostly, yeah, I was like, she's wholesome most of the time, I think I said.
Yeah, it's just precautionary.
Yes, there are 3 T's. That's $1,500.
Sometimes not.
All right,
like at
player
all.
1.
Yeah, it just depends. Depends on what mood I'm in.
Yeah.
But it's never a bad
$900.
family friendly. It's more
Yes,
just
there is an H. All right,
oh, that
player
was
1.
close. That was almost a bankrupt. It was more just when I rant about something, I get a little energetic.
Buy, spin, or solve.
Fictional character.
I think that last one might be cat.
There is
I
one.
was gonna say
Yes,
the cat.
1A.
Something the cat.
Something the cat.
One, it's still your turn.
I do have a lot of money. I'd quite happily buy another vowel.
3
Mhm.
E's.
Here we go. Oh, are you watching the stream
I
with
would
the
go-
delay?
Are now gone.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
I would go for
All right,
I would go for an E too. Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Virtual webcam and
Keep it
Discord, no
going.
delay. Is like gonna be like Pomegranate the cat? I don't know.
Pomegranate.
I need to see. Are they called pomegranates in the US, or is that one of those fruits that has a completely different name?
No, it's
One
so the
city.
pomegranate
Where is it?
is the one with the little like berry like seeds, right? That's what you're
Yeah,
referring to.
you get out your pomegranate fork, which is like a teeny tiny little fork, and you pick out the tiny little juicy seeds.
Okay, they're called pomegranates, but I've never had a pomegranate fork in my life.
Really?
No, we like the way that I was taught by my grandma.
I mean, fluff.
Aw,
I mean, darn.
Tough luck.
Dang.
Player 2, you're up.
That was tragic.
That sucks.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
You say you've never heard of a pomegranate fork?
No, I haven't. So the way I was taught is you like when you open the top, you cut the top and you see the membranes, and then you cut down the side, and you kind of open it up, kind of like how you would like an orange, and then you're supposed to like hit it with like a wooden spoon
I'll spin the wheel.
into a container, and they all fall out.
Oh, Sylvester, but spelled right.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I
lose a turn.
totally forgot
Sorry.
that
Player 3.
the cat's name was
Fucking
Sylvester.
I'll spin
Mhm.
the wheel.
So you eat a pomegranate like a seed at a time?
$700.
Yeah, with a pomegranate fork.
Is there an N?
That's cute.
It's like got little
There are
teeny
no
tiny
ends.
little pair
Sorry.
of prongs on the end that's like just the right size and curvature for getting the little pomegranate seeds
Player
out.
1, over to you.
I mean, I don't have one of those.
Oh,
But
okay.
I've been to someone's house where they like had a pomegranate and had one of those and offered it to me.
Kiwi scissors?
I've never used kiwi scissors.
I know, I've never even heard of
$300.
kiwi scissors.
Good. 2 S's. Player 1.
JK. Dang. Grape scissors. Now we're just making things up.
Seal. Best of the cat.
Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
I
Outstanding.
taught a putty tat.
Is that the one that always tried to
That's the
eat
end of this round.
Tweety
Let's
Bird?
take a look at
Yeah.
the scores.
Yeah, okay.
You're within striking distance now, player 1. You're doing very
Grape
well,
scissors?
player
I'm gonna
2.
Google
Keep
it.
up.
What are grape scissors for?
Player 3, you're still in the
Yeah, I'm
hunt.
gonna Google it.
Yes!
Are they for just like neatly slicing a grape in half?
Oh, this looks like some fancy people
What?
thing.
Like, just use a knife.
Oh god, they're so dainty and delicate and fancy looking.
Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay,
Grapes-
here goes.
Oh, look at this very posh man with his tie on in front of a lovely
yes.
portrait using the grape
Is
scissors.
going to be put on the
Exactly,
wheel in
that's
this round.
the first thing I saw, and I was like, wow, this is
We've got a
fancy.
prize on the wheel this time,
And then if you
Charlie.
scroll
Tell
down
us
to the
about it.
images, they're all like
Very ornate.
intricate and yes. I would own these just to display them on my wall.
Enjoy the historic charm of this exquisite Shakespearean
Nobody,
people who just have
nobody needs grape scissors unless they just like showing off silverware. It's like, oh, look at my silverware collection. I have grape scissors and a pomegranate fork. I have a set of pomegranate forks for different sizes of pomegranates.
And each grape scissors is for a different type of grape. There's one for green grapes, black grapes.
I thought they'd be like, I thought they'd be curved.
To do?
Or something.
Are they for-
some special
are they
shape
for-
to hold the grape better, but they're not. They're just normal straight-bladed scissors. Oh,
Yeah, are they for taking them off the
Oh, lose a
vine?
turn. Too bad.
a pineapple sword.
Player 2,
I've heard of a
you're up.
pineapple sword.
I'd like to spin, please.
I've heard of one of them. It's like a little. It's just a knife for cutting pineapples. That's like
$600.
the handle is like in the shape of a little sword.
Tea.
Good
Utensils
news. There
for
are 4
fruit.
of them in this puzzle.
Grape scissors are for cheese and fruit boards.
All
For
the
fancy
best, player
people.
2.
Yeah, Spirit
I think
Starry.
I'll buy a vowel here,
I've
Vanna.
served a cheese and fruit board before, and I put
I'll
a
try
cheese
an A,
knife on it,
please.
We've
and
got
everyone
one
was
A for
happy.
you.
Nobody complained
Player
about
2.
the inadequacy of the knife for cutting
Let's
both
give
cheese
this a
and
spin.
fruit.
So, all right. So a melon baller, I've used one of those
$600.
before.
Yeah.
Would there be
Have
a
you
change?
heard of apple pens?
No, sorry.
I've heard of pen pineapples, though.
Player 3, on
I've never
to
used a
you.
cherry pitter before. That's the
I'll
thing.
spin.
I have a
Come
pen.
on now.
I have an apple. Apple pen.
$300.
Give me an R, Vanna.
I love the beat. I love the
Yes, there
dainty
is
little
an
beat
R.
he dances to. That's just like.
Player 3.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel.
Like that man has riz. I don't care what anyone says.
An O.
Ultimate Rizzler.
There are no O's. Sorry.
He's got confidence. He knows what he's about, and I respect that.
Player 1, over to you.
Okay, things. Right? 1009%.
Can't things be literally anything
$500.
What do you mean?
in the Wheel of Fortune? It just says
Yeah,
things.
things can also be animals and plants.
Oh goodness. TRIT.
Strategies.
There are 3 S's. That's $1,500.
Some kind of
All right, Player
strategies.
1.
Let me buy some vowels to confirm that.
Yes, 4 altogether.
Investment strategies? Yeah.
All right, Player 1.
No, it can't be an investment. Did you? Oh, you didn't do the I. Okay.
It's too late now. I have to do the
2
I.
I's here.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for the
That's
vowels.
it for the vowels.
She can't say consonant.
Player 1.
Why won't she
it's
say
still your
consonant?
turn.
I went down a rabbit hole of kitchenware
$500.
specifically made for fruit.
We have 2 N's.
Oh,
I was really curious.
Missy's got an apple slicer, and it's just like, it's like a thing. It's got like a little circle blade in the middle to get the core, and then it's got all blades
Mhm.
coming out from that. and you just like put it on the top of the apple and just push it down, and it perfectly cores and slices the apple in one push.
Is it like the one that has like a crank? Because I
No.
have one like that.
No, it's just a circle of blades
Fantastic.
with an apple-shaped sort of plastic outside. She just puts it on an apple and just pushes down with both hands.
Let's take a look
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And you get like a perfect cylinder in the middle for the apple core.
Yeah. So, my grandma gave me this thing once that it's like,
See you soon.
it's this whole contraption, and you put the apple in it, and it peels, cores, and spiralizes an entire apple.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's very fancy. I never use it.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Hi, folks.
Ooh,
I'm
thank you for
Charlie
the chocolate
O'Donnell.
milk,
We'll
Booster,
get to our
but take a
game in
big sip
second,
now.
But first, we have a little business to take care of.
I know you don't get like the flair and showbiz when I'm in like hologram form, but I'm hydrating. Redeems hydrate mush too.
Oh, okay.
Cup, can you put something else on there other than an apple? I mean, you could put any fruit or vegetable in it, really, and it will isolate a cylinder in the middle and a bunch of slices, like a bunch of wedge
You can do
slices.
whatever you want. It just might not work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One player.
I don't know if you could hear the game sound, but I was just going through the menu and Charlie just went, while I was going through them, like he was just going, and then just sounding really confused and nervous while I went through the menu.
Oh.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game.
Banana, but badly. You could put a banana in it if you wanted to. It wouldn't turn out very well.
Yeah.
I love how the proximity to the cat directly impacts
Welcome to
level
the
of
Wheel of
producer
Fortune
voice that
tournament.
comes
Each of you
through.
must be good players to have made it this far. Congratulations. Let's get to our game.
I pointed out earlier how the longer I go,
For this round, there will be $1,000
the longer
space on
producer
the wheel.
goes without holding the puppet, the weaker the psychic link becomes, and
Let's take a
the
look
less
at
they
our
sound
first
like.
category.
Oh no. The psychic link.
Fictional
Is that like a mental thing for you think?
Definitely
Like
find it
not
easier
holding-
while holding the cat. Yeah.
Player one, over to you.
Well, then it's
I'm
because
still-
well, then he's talking.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, Cup's talking, not
I'm
producer.
still
It's
very
different.
impressed. I'm still very impressed with the hologram. I like it a lot.
It's very high frame rate. I don't know if you've noticed. It's very smooth.
$450.
Higher frame rate than even my webcam sometimes, which is weird. Well, I think my webcam gets hot after getting used for a long time, because like it sure feels hot, and then it gets like a weird stutter, and the frame rate starts to suffer a little bit.
1S.
It's worse in the summer when the room gets hot. Maybe I just need like a really, really tiny little fan just gently wafting on the webcam. I think that would just solve it.
Do you still have your... Didn't you get a personal air conditioner when it got super hot?
Yeah, I got a small air conditioning unit.
Mm-hmm. Has it cooled down over there finally?
Yeah, the heat wave's long gone. I've taken the air conditioner out the window.
It's still your turn.
Oh, okay, good. Everyone was melting.
Yeah.
What are you excited for when it comes to fall? Like, what's like the thing you look forward to?
Just more comfortable weather in general.
$600.
Halloween. The fact that all the shops have like cool goth stuff in them by default.
Oh my gosh.
'Cause
I
Missy and
never
I get
really...
Missy and I get to shop for like homeware that we make use of all year round.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
I was just gonna say it never really clocked, but you two are definitely the type to shop for house decorations during Halloween.
Yeah, we always we literally always do. We're like
$800.
a goblet in the shape of like a cat bat. Perfect. All year round.
Yeah.
N?
I like that.
We have
The
two
UK's free
Ns.
trial of the sun expired.
Oh yeah. I was cold in my house today. I put on a hat and a fleece, but that might have just been tiredness, to be honest. Yeah, I guess if you're like really lethargic and your metabolism slows down a little bit, you might feel slightly colder. You have a summer and a winter coat, Cup. I have a range of outerwear for different temperatures. Got like I've got what looks like a very light jacket, a very light, slightly cropped jacket that's actually very, very warm. And then I've got like a big long hoodie that looks like it would be very warm, but it's actually quite thin and it's not very warm at all. Brown?
Those are my favorite types of hoodies.
Can
Charlie
do.
Brown.
1B. All right, player 1.
I like hoodies that aren't too warm because you can wear them like all the time.
$600. 1W.
But yeah, the little jacket I've got, it's like, I'll have to show you, it's like, it's got purple sleeves, and it's got this really, like, it's the body part's like denim, and it's the back of it's got like a design that almost looks like a big tattoo kind of thing. People always compliment me on the art on the back of it, and I'm just like, oh, I've forgotten what it looks like, and I've got to like take off the jacket and look at the back because I never see it.
Oh, Flipstream, I think you got it.
There are 3
Charlie
Ls.
Brown, Lucy and Linus.
Hey,
Heck
that's
yeah.
$1,200.
Chat, you're so smart.
All right,
It
player
looks
1.
like a very small jacket, and the fact that it's like a cropped length as well really makes it look like it would be cold, but it's such heavy material that it's like really hot and steamy with it on.
You said it's made out of denim and another it's made out of 2 different fabrics?
Yeah, it's got like a denim body part, like a denim torso, and then like thick fleecy sleeves that are purple.
All right, there you go.
So yeah. Yeah, very, very heavy, very warm.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after
But
this
it's
round.
weird, like that one, it doesn't look warm, but the one that does look warm isn't.
Excellent start.
I'm a layers
You'll get back in
person.
the
I don't
game,
like
player
wearing
2.
like big
Lots
heavy
of game
stuff.
left,
I wear
player
like
3.
lots of layers of stuff.
Yeah.
Hive mind. That one was
All right,
a
let's
longer
go to the
one.
next round and the next puzzle.
Everyone worked together.
Into
Good
And
luck,
we won lots
everybody.
of money.
We're adding a $10,000 space to the wheel in this round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no
Beep,
business
beep.
How you
like
feeling?
snow business.
Beep,
It's an
beep.
all-expense
I'm feeling
skiing
good.
adventure in Alaska.
I'm feeling
A
better with your
thrilling
company
bonus
too.
getaway priced at
Oh, I'm so happy I was
$4,150.
able to come and hang out today. I was so mad yesterday because I normally would be off
category this
work
time
and I would have been
around
free,
is-
and I was just staring at my phone, and then I just
Bam
trudged
rescued
back
me.
to work.
Bam rescued me.
I know. Yeah.
Player 2, you're up.
It's we just gotta wait
Yeah.
for player 2 and 3 to mess it up.
Come on, show me the big money.
I wish I had another ice cream in the freezer, but I didn't get ice creams because I was
Tea,
spending too
please.
long looking for the
Tea?
frickles.
No, too bad.
I couldn't find the frickles, so I just went to the till, and then after I
Player
left, I
3,
was like,
on
oh
to
no, I
you.
didn't buy the ice cream sundaes.
I'll spin the wheel.
What's a frickle?
I'm glad you asked. They're
Oh,
like
no.
they're like little frozen pickle
$800.
slices that are like fried.
Can you give me an
put them in the
H?
oven and they're like little fried
Not a
pickle
single
slices.
H.
Oh, frickle. Okay.
And they're delicious. Apparently,
over to
like
you.
Bam can't get enough of them, and keeps telling me I should get them from Aldi, and my Aldi doesn't have them. So
Wait, is this where the conversation, the very heated conversation, came about the air fryer?
Oh, about how cool air fryers are. Yeah, I think it was. I was just. I mean, it was. It wasn't. Wasn't being serious. I was pointing the finger at Flipstream and being like, "There's always one. There's always one who comes crashing the wall, smashing the wall down, and being like, actually, it's just a little convection oven."
Just let me believe that I'm frying something.
Points at Flipstream. Points at Flipstream. I saw there was this like cooking food man YouTuber, Richard Crime. They're a thing, really?
Richard Crime.
Crime?
Richard?
Sorry, no.
No.
C's.
Oh,
Player 2,
Fifax.
you're up.
I misinterpreted your messages, and now you've made me.
I'll spin, Vanna.
Yeah.
Just
Anyway,
throwing out
yeah,
ideas.
there was like a YouTube foodman doing the. He was like, people keep saying, "Oh, an air fryer is just a convection oven," but
Yes, there is
it's
an
called
N.
a fryer because they
Here's
claim
your
that
free
it's like
spin.
having a little deep fryer or something.
Player
So
2,
he tried some recipes
I'm gonna
that were
spin.
like meant for being fried and meant for ovens and stuff.
Big money.
And he was like, to be fair to it,
Free spin,
the
please.
effect that the air fryer has on
all the
food
best, Player 2.
is a lot like frying.
I'm gonna spin.
Because the food is like right up against the heat element, being blasted with extreme heat with hot air. It cooks like it's been fried. And he was like,
Oh, why me?
it's different to being fried, for sure.
Oh,
bankrupt. And if you
luck.
don't prepare your stuff right, like with the oil already on it, then
on to
it's gonna
you.
go super dry. But
I'd like to spin.
he was like, this is a lot more like frying than putting something in an oven. So he was like, I guess the air fryer name is kind of warranted.
No, not an M in sight.
He said, as long as you consider an air fryer to be its own thing,
Player 1, over
it's
to
not
you.
the same as frying, but
It's
like,
not about the
it's more
way
fry
that
than
the
oven.
equipment works. It's more about the end result that your food is after using it.
the end result is more as though it was fried, but also not,
$300.
depending on what it is.
Right.
Runaway Bride? Oh.
That. It's a film with Julia Roberts.
We have 1B for you.
I've never seen it.
Player 1,
Well, I've got $2,100 on the board, so I'll keep that. I'll take that.
Redeemed.
Yay! I could scribble Fairfax out of my bad books and
did it!
write him
Fantastic.
and pencil him back into my good books.
Yeah, pencil. Just in case.
Slightly pencil back
the
in.
end of this round.
Sorry about
Let's take a
Richard
look at the
Crime.
scores.
It's because
You're
you said
hot
they're a
today,
thing
Player
afterwards, but I think you were talking about
Player 2,
air fryers
you're
or
not
something.
too far off the pace. Lots of game left, Player 3.
Okay, but to go into what you said about air fryers, I absolutely would love to see a segment somebody needs to do with an easy bake oven. I want to see that. So I had an easy bake oven when I was little.
It's time
and
for the jackpot
I
round.
love that thing
$5,000
so
and more for
very
you.
much. And I used up all of the stuff that came with it.
In this round, we're going to add
And
a
I like forced my
space to
grandma
the
to
wheel.
go back to the store to get me a
We've got a
whole
prize
nother,
on the
like you
wheel
could
this
just get a
time,
box
Charlie.
of all
Tell
of
us about
the
it.
mixes and stuff.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't enjoy the excitement of Tokyo, Japan on this whirlwind getaway adventure?
The
It makes me want to buy an easy bake oven.
That's another device. You can buy one today, I think.
The category of this puzzle is...
It's another device where people come in and say, "Oh, but it's just," and it's a little plastic box with a 100-watt light bulb in it.
Player 3, on
And
to
it's
you.
just you put the little
Give this baby
food,
a spin. Come
you
on.
put the little thing that's designed to be baked at a very low temperature right up under the light bulb, and it just kind of gets warm, just warm enough
$600.
to be
Just
done.
enough.
There a tea?
Yeah.
Yes,
Skeleton.
there are 3 T's.
We're being cursed. Skeleton curse.
Oh no.
Player
Skeleton
3.
curse.
I'm gonna buy a vowel.
I'm already
How dare.
cursed. I've been cursed with a curse
me.
that means that I'll never look
Vanna?
good in hats.
Yes, there's 1A. Okay, player
Not-
3.
do,
You
do
can
you not
borrow
know
my
about
mushroom hat.
Missy cursed me with that?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like she put a curse on me and then she said, "You'll never look good in hats."
Can you
I
give
Why
was
me
would
like,
you
"Oh,
do
damn."
that?
No
Aw.
H. Sorry.
Welcome in, Raiders.
But, Slasher Lantern, my
Over
name's
to
Cup
you.
and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. You've joined me on day 9 of the Cup-A-Thon, my first ever subathon. And I would like to ask you, what were you doing before you raided today? Besides cooking up that skeleton curse you've just delivered upon us. And what does a Slasher Lantern stream look like on a good day? For those who might not know you. What does the skeleton curse do? Am I going to turn into a skeleton?
$300.
Or is a skeleton going to chase me?
Oh,
I
which
don't
one
know.
would you rather have?
Well, I guess I'm going to turn into a skeleton like one day. Like eventually.
There are
Given
no
enough
S's.
time.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And then the
I mean, but like,
Player
the,
two,
the
you're up.
anti-woke archaeologists will
I'll
try and
spin the
determine
wheel.
my gender.
oh goodness. Not if we have you cremated. Don't worry. We will
No,
let
do
them
you know,
get
do you know
to
the
you.
funniest thing? In my
We have
in my
two
like
R's.
queer group that I
Alright,
go
player
to,
two.
which was tonight, by the way.
Hey, can I buy a vowel,
Which I
please?
had to skip. One of them,
Come on, give me
no
an
lie,
O.
is an archaeologist,
2 O's.
and she was like,
All right, player 2.
when we find human bones, we're
spin.
always like, we're
See
about
that big one?
we're about like 40% sure that like maybe
$300.
this person was
Is there
female,
a
but
C, Vanna?
we don't know.
Good. 2 C's.
There's too much variance.
All
Like we
right,
can't say,
player two.
but they can give like a
I'll
rough
spin the wheel.
shot in the dark guess based on a few things.
All right, give me a big one.
Quite often, it's more based on the things around them than on the
$700.
skeleton itself.
N.
I was supposed to
Wow,
be
4
3D
of
modeling,
them.
but instead I had to draw, so that I can...
All right.
Hold on, I've intonated this all
All
wrong.
right, player 2.
I was supposed to be 3D modeling,
I'd like to
but
buy a
instead
vowel,
I had to
please.
draw so that I can 3D model later. I like to draw
There's
and
gotta
model
be an
stuff,
E.
and sometimes I do games with a
3
challenge
E's.
added in. And a skeleton
All
curse is
that,
just my
player
most
two.
powerful attack.
All
Sniles.
right, I'd like to solve the puzzle, please.
The Sniler.
Nyler.
Independent
Oh.
contractor.
Well, I failed my deck save,
That's it.
and
Great.
I've taken skeleton damage.
Yes, I got one.
Oof, ouch.
The Sniler.
The Sniler.
Let's check out how all the players are doing after this
Not,
round.
not to sound sappy, but this is one of my favourite channels on
You're on a
Twitch.
roll,
Always
player
helps me
one.
unwind after a stressful
You're still in
after
the
a stressful
running,
cat
Aw.
player
puppet
two.
with his arms up.
Yeah,
Player 3, you're
same.
trailing,
This
but
is my
there's plenty of
favorite
games
Otar.
Twitch channel.
What are you so precious?
Cup as a cat is best tuber.
I'm someone's comfort streamer. That feels nice.
You're everyone's comfort streamer.
After a stress, Otar, you know me. You know
Now we're
I'm
going to
gonna
move to
pick
the
on the
next
exact
round. Here's a
layout
brand
and
new
punctuation
puzzle.
and spelling of your message. I got her.
A
I'm Lucina of
$5,000
Stardust.
space
Thank
is
you for the
going to be
follow. I'm
put
glad
on
you
the
like it
wheel
here.
in this round. This round, there's a prize on the wheel, Charlie. Tell us all about it.
It's like she's
There's
telling
no
Charlie
business
there's a
like
prize on the
snow
wheel.
business.
Does
It's
she
an
know?
all-expense-paid skiing adventure in
Oh, I
Alaska.
forget you can't hear the
A
game.
thrilling polar getaway.
No,
She's
I
like,
can't.
There's a prize on the wheel, Charlie.
$12,150.
Tell them about it.
Huh? What?
I know she means like,
For this puzzle,
there's a prize
the
on the wheel.
category is
Charlie, tell him about it.
Yeah.
But like,
Before and after.
she got the pause all wrong. She's a
You gotta
TV
be careful
presenter.
where
She
the-
should worry about these things.
You gotta be careful where the comma is.
Yeah.
Player 1, over to you.
Player 1, over to you. Thank you for the head pats, Melzinoff. I'm in holographic form right now. I'm usually in live puppet on camera form. But I've just been streaming for 9 days, man. I mean, come on. Come on, give me a break. Oh, and OFC, I enjoy watching The Queen of Mushrooms too.
Oh my gosh, that's me.
That's you. Before
The mom
and
of
after.
mush.
$800.
That's what it is. The mom of mush.
There's before and after means there are two phrases here with one overlapping word in the middle on the board. In case you don't know, chat, some Wheel of Fortune clues require explanation. You have to see someone solve one to know what it is, how it works. Cool.
Ugh. What
Ooh,
the heck?
That was so close.
That's the curse.
Bad luck.
Ooh, it lands dead on the middle of bankrupt.
Player 2,
Ooh, that was so
up.
close. Bad luck.
Spin, please.
I love how when like you get to the middle and like she's talking about everyone's like winnings, she's like, player 2, you're almost there. It's like
Player
you
2
still
with
have
0.
some time. Yeah.
Good for you. Just solve the puzzle.
There was,
and it's all yours.
There was oh, come on, brain. I was playing Wheel of Fortune just now, in fact, just before you joined. And there was like a solve, and it was like you know, it was end of game, and it was everyone gets to guess a letter and then try and solve. So I guessed the letter, it was on there, and they were like, try and solve. And I said, pass. And she went, ooh, almost, but it's not quite right.
Come on, give me an O.
What do you mean? I said pass.
2 O's.
Is it Star of David?
Player 2.
No, it's David of David.
I'd like to spin, please.
Sorry.
Money here.
$600.
Something
I
star.
literally was like, wait, is that a thing?
David
and then I
of
realized
David.
you were just messing with me.
Let's give this a spin.
Oh, it's
I
like
took you so seriously.
it
for
might
a
be cover
second.
star. It might be cover star. You know, like
$600.
celebrity on like a cover of a magazine. Or
I feel like
something.
I actually helped for
No,
once.
sorry. No H's.
Rosetto. Thank you for the resub. 13
Player 3,
months.
on to you.
That's almost a whole year.
Think I'll spin, Vanna.
Almost.
Thank you, Raz.
So close.
A hovel star. Famous celebrity of the hovel.
I'll take an R, Vanna.
We have 1 R for you. $800.
It's not cover star.
All right, player
Okay.
3.
It's not cover star. There's no R in it.
Cover star, something star.
I'd like an A, please, Vanna.
2 A's. All right, player 3.
How is this before and after related? Before and after means there are two phrases here with an overlapping word. Movie star. Yeah,
Movie star.
So swifts him in
I hope
to
there's
explain
some
before and
S's.
after to you. It's movie star
S.
and Star of David. So it's on the board as movie
I'd
Star
like
of
to spin.
David.
Yes, there is a W.
Fairfax is very smart.
$600.
But we
I'd
gotta
like a
wait.
C, please,
we
Vanna.
gotta hope.
Sorry, no C's.
We gotta hope that player 3 gets it wrong. Oh,
Player 1,
Yeah,
over to
I
you.
hope they. Oh,
I have
yeah.
$0, so I kind of have to spin
Yep.
for any money.
900.
$900.
Well, it's the last consonant.
Can do.
Mhm.
1 M.
At least you got some money.
It's still your turn.
I got 900.
Well, that sound means that all remaining letters are vowels.
How many hours are you on?
Hours?
Mm,
Like, how many hours have I done?
yeah. 10? Almost 11.
Oh, today? Oh, like 10 hours and 45 minutes almost. Oh, 10, yeah, because it's 10:45 p.m. right now, and I went live at noon.
All right,
There we go.
you go.
Oh yeah, uptime. There you go.
The uptime and followage commands. It's almost a running joke at this point that I don't have them.
Doing after this round.
You're on a roll, player one.
Oh, clap. It's on my to-do list, Swift
Nice
Simeon.
work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus
clap
round
command.
is our top money winner. Player
I
one.
had this. I've seen other players do it where, like, when chat says clap, they just, like, a pair of hands appears and it just does one clap. But they all sound a little bit different. So if a bunch of chat like does it at the same time, it just sounds like a little golf clap. Or if there are enough of them in a short period, it like overflows into triggering a round of applause sound.
And we'll see if we can't add to your total.
I've seen that with the lizard meme too. What? It gets out of hand sometimes. Oh, what is the lizard meme?
Lizard. Yeah, I don't know what the lizard meme is.
Which letter? The second E? Thank you, Blue Sub, for actually picking a correct letter that is on the board.
Lizard. I choose lizard.
Oh no, I ignored you and went with Blue Sub because you said lizard.
1 L for you.
We'll show
It's just
you
a picture of the lizard and the word lizard.
N, or E that are in the puzzle.
All right.
Okay, now
Is that
I
a
need
meme?
3 more consonants and a vowel.
Don't forget the
Everything's
Vanna
a
or no
meme.
voice
Alright,
collection you
player
have.
one.
I've recorded Vanna saying no like 7 times. Were you here for that?
No.
So I played them all like one after the other, and it's just you just hear Vanna just going. I arranged them in pitch as well, so it's like no, 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 no.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna do like a Vanna White no redeem, and it'll just randomly play one of them, so that it's
I like that.
like a little bit different each time.
I like that. I thought Blue said something about getting a laugh track.
Oh, like a redeem that's just like stayed audience sitcom,
Yeah.
like canned
yes.
laughter kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That would be
That's
perfect.
one of my favorites. Yeah.
I always trust barbecue.gov.
You got
They
it.
got big brain.
Excellent. Tell them all about it, Charlie.
Talk about your cool prize packages.
Talk about your cool prize packages.
Fantasy ski trip to Mount Everest.
Look at this guy skiing in slow motion.
You and a friend to careen down the
Barbecue.gov. That's one of my new favorite Twitch names.
Is that a real website?
That's so good.
I'd be shocked and appalled if you haven't, in fact, bought that website. But it's probably .gov is restricted to government bodies only, so it's really
Yes.
difficult to get.
That's why it's so great that it's not .com, it's .gov.
You're on a roll, player one.
Skiing down Mount Everest from the
You
summit.
hit a killing. Way to go, player
Yeah.
one.
They give you the skis and all, and they're like, right, up you go. Good luck.
Thanks for joining us on Wheel of
He's
Fortune.
just like shivering
Bye-bye.
up on your way up Mount Everest, passing the frozen corpses that live on there.
Dude, Mount Everest is such a problem.
I know.
It's so bad.
Well, just the
Drop you
number
off
of
a
dead
helicopter.
people on it that are just on it forever.
And the amount of trash that's on it.
Oh yeah,
First, we have a little
It's awful.
there's like loads of trash and corpses all the way up to the summit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Normal game? Okay, so how many people
It
out
was
there?
I read about this is a bit gross. I'm sorry for the brief like technically gore mention, but there was it is a little bit funny though. Someone writing about climbing up Mount Everest, and they were like, oh, this is a big problem. What if I just kind of like roll this person down, just kind of yeet them off, and they'll end up further down the mountain. So, and he was like, to be fair, my brain was like half frozen, so it was a really stupid decision. And they were like, but I did that, and then they kind of started tumbling down the mountain and just breaking apart on the way down, and they were like, "Oh, that's probably not good for anyone further down the mountain." Actually,
Oh my god.
so
Oh.
and they just like felt really bad, and then just carried on climbing.
From the Sony,
They were like, "Oh, that was a bad thing to do. Oops."
I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's really...
Oh, Blue
Fairfax,
Sub's got
you
the
are
emote
right,
for
though.
it.
Stock up on the sunscreen
Yeah.
and
The new emote.
because it's Great Outdoors Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now,
They're just like at the summit watching the body go down, and they're just like, do a flip!
Welcome to Wheel of Fortune. We've got a terrific game lined up for you. So what are we
You
waiting
aren't
for?
catching me up,
Let's
Everest,
go.
ever. The same.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do
For
something
this
that
round,
hard,
there will be
like just to say
$1,000
I've done
space
it.
on the wheel.
No.
Do a flip!
One climber
Yeah,
had
Fairfax,
Let's take a
bright-colored
look at
clothing,
our
so they
first
became like a
category.
signpost.
Yeah, green boots.
Isn't it
Rhyme
like
time.
Green boots.
Isn't it like standard practice to wear like really bright, fluorescent, vivid colors when you
Player
go
one,
like
over to you.
on snowy mountains?
Yeah.
It's why like ski jackets are so flamboyantly colored. It's so that if you're like in a bunch of snow, people can find you.
$600.
Yeah, if you're like caught in a avalanche or something.
Yeah.
That's a big morbid mom. It's not morbid, it's a fact. I'm autistic, okay? I like learning
No,
about things.
No wins.
I can't always control if it's morbid or not.
No ends.
Player two, you're up.
The no from the no ends was one of the ones I had captured.
See that big one?
'Cause it's got a good little like
$300.
pitch slide of disappointment on it.
L.
Not a
No.
We
single
love the
L.
disappointment. Let's see, which ones do you have already? You have the one L
Player
for
three,
you.
on to you.
Yes, there's a W.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
Oh, bonus one I managed to get yesterday was player 2 go like with his very angriest like, oh
One L for you.
jeez.
I'd like an F, please, Vanna.
Yeah, those are good.
Sorry, no F.
He's his tone is like his wife just left
There's a
him,
W. Over to you.
and like the roof just got like damaged in a windstorm, and someone keyed his car, and
What
now
are
he's
you
just come
going
on
to
Wheel of
do?
Fortune, and this has happened.
He's trying to get his life back on track, and he just got bankrupt.
Yeah,
$600.
and he just can't cope anymore. Rhyme time. My glider's just got keyed.
G, not a 1. Sorry.
Oh.
We've got so many gliders.
Player two,
We
you're
can't
up.
move for gliders in here. We've won so many of them.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money. Oh, man.
It's always better when it's them.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
Yay!
Player
While I was
three,
climbing
on to
and then skiing down Everest,
I'll spin the wheel.
my glider got keyed.
So then I had to come back onto Wheel of Fortune to win another one.
$600.
I will try T.
There is a T.
Josh just got home from work,
player
and
three.
I texted him ahead of time, and I was like, I'm on Cub stream. I'm not on my stream, so you cannot just interrupt. He was like, okay, I'll behave.
$500.
Aw.
Why?
Because when I'm on stream, he'll just come over, and sometimes he'll just speak right into my mic.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
I'm really sad I missed. You had Missy on already, right?
Yeah, she was on
I missed
Friday
that.
because Friday's usually our date night, so
No,
she
not
sort
a
of came over
single F.
anyway.
Yeah.
She's got her own mic set up on the edge of the sofa, so was just chilling on the sofa.
Oh, cute!
Oh my god! It's Scotchbox VR.
Oh no!
You know,
It's a ride.
Scotchbox VR is one of my. What's that like weeb word for like a streamer you're a fan of? Like Oshi or something. I've got no idea. Anyway, I'm a fan of Scotchbox VR.
I was gonna say a word I don't think we're allowed to say.
I'd been like watching a bunch of I'd watched a bunch of Scotchbox VR videos on YouTube, and then he raided me, and I was like, oh, points at him. It's
You're having
Scotchbox VR.
like a fanboy moment.
Yeah.
Frost.
Oh, Frost! Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Frosty. Good taste, that kitty. Ooh woo. Scotchbox VR sounds like that. He's very suave. He's got a delicious voice. Oh no, Fairfax. Thank you for the gift sub for Scotchbox. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Cup, and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently in holographic form, just to make life a little bit more comfortable on day 9 of my first episode of Cup-A-Thon. Scotchbox, what were you doing today before you raided? And for those who don't know you like I do, what does a Scotchbox stream look like on a good day? Thank you, Fairfax. You have a handsome soul. What a beautiful compliment. What a gentleman.
That swooned me a little bit. I have been swooned by a compliment that wasn't even given to me.
No, H.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, Frosty boy, get some sleep.
2, you're up.
I'll spin, Vanna.
We were watching trailers for weird indie game. As a couch stream, well, we usually do couch and co-op cuddles in VR games. Yeah, I love the vibes in your streams. You can normally see the whole couch. You could see when he's got like friends over.
Player 3, on to you.
You know,
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
it's just like, oh, we're over Scott's place for video games and chill.
Oh, that's such a lovely feeling.
Yeah.
I would like.
I remember those days when I was a
Yes,
kid,
there is
you
an
know,
R.
and video games had to be played in person
Come in handy
on a
later.
couch
Big bowl of
if
corn
you wanted
chips.
to play them together. Mhm.
Player 3,
Yeah.
I'll spin.
That's why I like having player 2 guests on here.
$400.
I've been
I'd like a
watching
bee,
the
please,
Game
Vanna.
Grumps old vids playing Wheel of Fortune. This is
Wow,
lovely.
4 of them.
The reason I started playing Wheel of Fortune on stream was because
All right, player 3.
I'm a huge Grumps fan and I'd seen all of their
I think it's
playthroughs.
time to purchase a vowel.
Yes, I'm just a baby, so I make everyone
An
come
O.
around, especially for scary games.
Not a single
Aw,
O.
I just can't do scary games.
Me neither.
But one of the sub
Looks
goals
like a
was
good time to use my
Five
free
Nights at
spin.
Freddy's stream.
All
So
right, player 3.
I have to do that now.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. A U?
I tried to play it
There are
before and
no
I couldn't
U's.
get
I'm sorry.
I couldn't do night 2 because I was too scared. Night
Yeah,
1,
I
I beat
can't.
night 1.
Over
I've
to
been
you.
told night 1 it's like the tutorial level. It's really easy. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't hack it. I was too scared. I didn't even get to a jump scare. I just stopped playing before a jump scare happened.
$300.
It's so funny that you say that you don't do scary games when you were the one to calm me down when we played a scary game together a while back.
Oh, but like with a bunch of friends, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
It's different then. And Otar, Krabby Tabby.
Yes, there is a C.
Thank you for the 95 bits. That's really awesome,
Player
cool
1,
of you.
It's still your turn.
We should get
Well,
you a
that sound
a
means
tiny
that
little
all
VR
remaining
headset.
letters are
Yeah, I think
vowels.
that would be cool.
That'd be really cute.
Because I have I have an original Oculus Rift, and I maxed out my setup when I first bought that. I've got 3 sensors arranged high on my walls, pointing down into the room. They're 10 feet away from the floor because I have very high ceilings, and they're exactly 10 feet by 10 feet apart, forming a square. So I have like the maximum supported play space for original Oculus Rift.
All right, there you go.
But I need to tidy up my play space so that I can play it again.
Round over. Want to see how you're doing? Let's
He's
take a
just
look.
tired after streaming for 9 days.
Player 1, what can I say?
Oh, Krabby
So let's
Tabby.
start.
That's not me.
Player 2, you're not too far
Oh,
off the
thank you for the
pace.
chocolate milk, Atta. Keeping me hydrated.
Lots of game left, player 3.
Cup's not crabby. Only a little eepy.
Yeah, just a little EP.
Just a little eepy cat.
I'm ready for time 0. Which at the moment will be at 2:15. Quest 3 is an incredible piece of kit. The first VR thing I've had that is just good now. I no longer say imagine what this will be in like 10 years. I'm excited to see what Valve announces. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Tuneckers. I started my workday. Cup is playing Gran Turismo on the PlayStation. I finished my workday and Cup is playing Wheel on the PlayStation. Yeah, I love my PlayStation. I love it.
There's a lot of things in between.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Next
So,
round
what do
coming
you
up. On
what do
to
you
the
like to
next
play
puzzle.
in the VR then?
Good luck,
Derail
everybody.
Valley,
We're adding a $10,000
which is a fun
space to the
train
wheel in this
simulation
round.
game. Where
We've
you
got
can
a
get on
prize
the
on the wheel
train
this
and
time,
you've got all
Charlie.
the
Tell us
controls
about
in
it.
the cab, and it's very realistic
An
train
exciting
driving.
weekend vacation in Las Vegas, Nevada. Some shows and casinos are all part of this dazzling getaway.
What was that? Hang on, let me just Google something real quick, because it always frustrates me when I can't remember the name of
Let's
this
see what our
game.
category is this time.
On the map.
It was called. It was a VR-only MMORPG,
Player 2, you're
and I
up.
can't remember what it was called.
I'll spin.
Orbus VR. It was a VR-only MMORPG,
L.
and
Yes, we have one
when
L.
it started, it was really good. Like they were
Free
onto
spin.
something
That
really,
might
really
come in
special.
handy later.
And then they did a big update, and they just ruined
All the best,
just
player
about
2.
everything that was good about
I'll
it.
spin.
They like they instead of being an open world,
$400.
it became like everything
I'd like
had
an
gates
F,
and
please,
doors
Vanna.
and stuff, so you had to go through to load
Not
the
an
next
F in
area.
sight.
And the reason
Sorry.
they did that was so that it would support mobile VR a lot better, apparently.
I'd like to use my free
No.
spin, please.
But they also just
Player
like
2?
when it first came out, they
I'll
had
spin.
they had like a core thing that they were really, really good at, and that's what made it good. They lost focus on that and just added a bunch of other
$450.
frivolous
T,
content
please.
that just
Mm-hmm.
Not a
just
single T.
just kind of ruined it. And now Orbus VR kind of sucks.
Player 3, on
Because
to
I remember logging on and going to check on my quests and stuff, and I was like, "The hell's happened here?" And there was this other guy, and he was like,
Why?
I just came on to do my daily quest, and now it's like it's not even a thing now. I was like, I know, right? The thing with it being in an MMO and VR is you just talk to people who are near you. People are really helpful on there as well. They would like come over and help you with what you're doing if they see you in trouble.
Well, that's nice.
It's almost like having everyone in VR as a rule,
$600.
like really humanizes everyone, and you see the other people here with you. That was really nice.
A pair of
Wait, you
S's.
should scroll back up to what
Hey, that's
hold on.
$1,200.
to what Scotchbox said.
Player
Scotchbox
one?
said, my friend modded Derail Valley so it works in mixed reality.
Oh.
So with a green screen, you can appear inside the game, watch yourself in horrific train crashes.
Oh, nice.
That's
So it mixed like mixed
wild.
reality for streams. That's really cool,
That's
Scotchbox.
insane.
I would be very interested in that.
Yeah.
$700.
Like, because seeing VR streamers appearing in like mixed reality in the game is like one of my favorite things. It's been a thing for Beat Saber since forever ago. That's got to be Las Vegas, right?
2 V's.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Player 1, it's still your
Nevada.
turn.
Okay, that reminds me. I have a small bone to pick with you. Just it's a little tiny one.
Yeah.
When you were reading
A single
that
in up
fan
there.
fiction and doing my American voice, I was laughing so hard I was crying.
I'm not American. What can I say?
know you're not. I know you're not. It just made me laugh so hard.
Being humanizes people, thinking about all my friends being fluffy and Arthurian in VR. You kids are good at knowing things. Or you've watched Game Grumps answer these. It's probably Game Grumps. I do know things, though. I think Cup and Scotchbox playing Walkabout Mini Golf would be a great stream. Me too. Cup's American accent is great. I wish it was a redeem, in fact.
$300.
Cup does a better American than Posh Brit, which is funny to me. You haven't heard me try to do a Posh Brit. This is just like my normal sort of well-spoken Monmouthshire area sort of accent. We can tell she's putting on the accent. Ooh.
Yes, 1D there is.
What am I being accused of?
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Also, everyone laughing when I said the fanfic is about me. I say, goodness. QXC86 claiming that I can't do a posh British. I'm beside myself.
Spin or solve?
Is it Las with an A? Las Vegas.
Oh. Good night, Scotch Box.
Nevada.
Nevada.
I don't know. Whatever.
Vegas.
No, sorry.
Oh man, on the real show you could just shout out,
you're up.
I'd like to solve, please, Vanna. Is it Las Vegas, Nevada? And they'd just be like, yeah. You don't have to know how to spell it.
Did you spell Vegas wrong?
Apparently.
Oh.
Apparently it's Vegas. Well, player two's got no idea. Oh, Scotchbox.
Vegas.
Yeah, good night, Scotchbox. Thank you again for the raid. Player 2, you alright?
Player 2 was just shocked that we spelled Vegas wrong.
Time's up. Sorry.
Oh. Player 2 just got stage fright.
Player 3, on to you.
Dang.
Wow. If we broke the NPCs.
Good. Just let us have another chance. Wait, is it really broken?
Yeah. Well, there are no consonants left, so they can't spin.
Oh.
And I think the AI wants to spin when it's its turn, but it can't, so it's just they're just kind of standing there.
The game is giving you
all
a
they can
pity
do
try.
is solve. No, I can't solve. My buttons don't work.
Sorry.
It's the NPC's turn.
Player 1, over to you.
How do I... Okay. So it's Las Vegas.
Nevada.
Nevada or Nevada? Is it E? Or is it A? Nevada.
That's it.
Nevada.
Oh, man.
Las Vegas,
they
Nevada.
should let you spell it wrong when you're solving. They should let you get it a little bit wrong.
This round. Let's see how everybody.
Because on the real show, you could just be like, "It's Las Vegas, Nevada," and they just do it.
Before, player 1.
They just give it to you.
Hang in there, player 2. Lots of game left, player 3.
I think they shouldn't have given it to you anyway, but it's fine. Las Vegas, Nevada.
Feliz Navidad. Oh, what's that Combi Magnetron tune? Oh, it's the same tune, isn't it? Combi Magnetron. Combi Magnetron.
It's time for the jackpot
A
round.
bunch of stuff in another language that I don't know. Gonna be Magnetron.
In this round, we'll be adding a $3,500 space to the wheel.
It's
This round,
it's
there's
I
a prize
wanna
on the wheel,
wish you
Charlie.
a merry
Tell us all
crime
about it.
bus. I wanna wish you a merry
Take on
crime
Old Man
bus.
Winter aboard this sleek new winter sailboat. Race the Arctic
it came from when I was like criticizing MD for saying Mickey Wave. And he was like,
category
"Oh,
of
have
this
you heard
puzzle
Combi
is-
Magnetron? It's a great song."
Title author.
I think we now have to do a version of Crime Bus, but like that.
Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come
Crime Bus, but like what? You mean?
Feliz Navidad.
Oh.
$450.
I wanna wish you a merry crime bus.
Are there any
Yeah.
L's?
Oh.
1L.
But I said in the lyrics, it's nothing to do with the time of year.
Oh,
I just want to
I
do
know, it
crimes
just
when I
sounds
have
good.
a bus.
Just sounds good. There are people who sing Christmas songs all year round.
Yeah, it's normally like around June I start getting like
Sorry, no F's.
I just start getting Christmas songs in my head. I don't know why.
Player 1, over to you.
Title and author.
Oh yeah,
Is
it could be by could be part of
part-
it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is it you'd like?
I'd like to spin, but we could guess by
$600.
Johnny Quiz.
We have 1B for you. Player 1, it's
Only
still
one
your
B.
turn.
Snakes on a flight.
Oh, I gave that sound clip to It Be Me for their stream, where Vanna goes, "Can do 1B for you."
Oh, that's so cute.
Yay!
Oh.
Oh, that's
Snakes
bad
on the
luck.
flight. But look at
Player
Fairfax
2, you're
labeling
up.
messages with JK now just to make sure I don't take it seriously.
He doesn't want to get on the naughty list again.
$900.
Wants to stay in my good
I'll
books.
go with
Wants
the
me
Y,
to
please.
write over that pencil with
A
pen.
couple of Y's.
Permanent
All right,
marker.
Player 2.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Thanks, Cup. Now I got Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time in my head.
Come on, give me an O.
That's a good song.
Having
Uh-huh.
a wonderful
2
Christmas
O's.
time.
All the best, Player 2.
I like the
spin the wheel.
Darkness's entry to the Christmas charts
Okay, big money, big money.
because I don't know the
Come on,
lyrics to
money.
it. I never remember the lyrics.
$900.
I'm
It's just
thinking
like
To what?
T here, Vanna.
Christmas time.
A pair
Na,
of
na,
T's.
na, na,
Player 2.
Christmas time.
I'll spin.
And then
Vanna.
like a bunch of high pitched singing and electric guitars. And it's awesome. I love the Darkness.
I'm not ready for
I'll
Christmas.
take an M, please.
I'm starting to get triggered. I
Can
work in
do.
retail.
1M.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Good for you.
You know the
Just
Darkness
solve the
though, right?
puzzle, and it's all yours.
No, I don't think I was
No?
going to say I don't think I've heard that.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
they're
All the
also
best,
the
Player
one who
2.
sings I believe in a thing called
I
love.
think I'll buy a
Just listen
vowel
to the
here,
rhythm of the
Vanna.
heart. There's a chance we
Okay.
can make it now. We can make it till the sun goes
I'll
down.
take a U,
I believe in
please.
a thing called love.
There is one U. Yes.
Ooh. You know.
All the best,
Yeah.
Player
Do
2.
now.
I'd
Do
like to spin the wheel,
now.
please.
Do now. Do now.
See that big one?
$450.
Yeah, it's that one.
How about an S?
A single S.
I should keep my voice down. It's
All
it's
the
after
best,
11 p.m.
Player
now.
2.
I'd like to spin
What?
the wheel,
Who
please.
cares? People are always outside your place doing crazy crap.
But people also live inside my place, on the other sides
Oh,
of the
that's
thin
true.
floors.
$400.
I'd
Man,
like
that's
an
true.
R, please, Vanna.
You know,
A
I've been
couple of
spoiled
Rs.
living in a house. I don't think
Player
about that
2?
stuff anymore.
Can I buy a vowel, please?
Something orders.
I'll try an A, please.
Yes, there's one A. Player 2.
I'm gonna spin.
Darn big money.
$700.
Christmas song is one people don't know well, but as soon as they hear it, they know it. Melanie Thornton, Wonderful Dream.
It's the Coke trucks.
Can I
Oh,
buy
it's
a
that
vowel,
tune
please?
for the Coke ad.
I.
Oh, is it the one that's like,
Just the
holidays
one
are coming, holidays are coming,
Player 2.
etc.
I'll spin, Vanna.
I don't think I know that one.
That's the in the UK we just have an annual Coca-Cola ad with all the
Let's see.
big Coca-Cola trucks with all the lights on them coming to town.
Sorry, no H's.
Santa's driving the front one, and he's drinking a Coke.
Player 3, on to you.
We just hear Mariah Carey everywhere.
I'll spin the wheel.
Tom Clancy. That's what the thing is. My favorite meme for Christmas though is like talking about
I'd like a
Mariah
seat, please,
Carey
Vanna.
thawing out
There are 3
out of her her cocoon.
Have I shown you? Have you heard
vowel, Vanna.
Mariah Carey? But Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You," but Mariah Carey has to
There are
sneeze.
4 altogether.
No.
It just uses all the
vowels are
all
now
the like
gone.
trilly bits she does, and it just starts and it's just like ah.
I'm gonna spin.
Wait, I have to look that up.
Hey.
One D.
But she has to sneeze.
Yeah,
That's
she
so
never sneezes
good.
though.
Yeah.
I think I can solve it.
Oh, it's just the wind up.
Yeah.
Executive orders by
I
Tom
got a new chat
Clancy.
request from someone who
You
is
did it.
not followed by anyone I'm following.
Oh.
Don't take it. Their account got made 1 month ago, and they immediately started posting.
That's it for this round. Let's see how everybody's doing.
You're on a roll, Player 1.
Art.
You'll get back in the game, Player 2. Not too shabby, Player 3.
This all looks like character creator and or AI generated art.
Don't like that.
I do enjoy wasting their time though. Oh, this one's just belongs to someone else. Oh, they're all they've done that thing where they just repost a bunch of other artists. So that if you say like, oh, they'll be like, no, it's just a repost. I was just reposting a bunch of artists. To be fair though, I'm normally like really nice about the letdown at the end, where I just go, this is how scammers do business,
All right,
and
let's go
it's
to the
not a
next
good
round
look.
and the
So
next
if you
puzzle.
are genuine, this ain't it, buddy.
A $5,000 space is
Gotta-
going to
gotta
be put
rethink
on
your
the wheel in
strategies.
this round.
Yeah, I don't think I have the energy to be nice anymore. I just go, no.
Oh, just
That's
the
it.
Vanna
Our
White.
category
No.
is
Yeah, exactly. No.
Next line, please.
No. Mr.
Player
Griffin
1,
not home.
Over to you.
No.
Mr. Superman not home. No.
No.
No. No.
$550.
Does Vanna always say ha ha for altogether? Yeah. Yeah, she does. There are some letters where she has a dedicated thing where she's like, good news, there are 4 of them. Or like four N's or something. Speaking of N's.
Yes, there is an N.
Nice.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad
Fine.
luck.
Player 2, you're up.
So potential spammer has said, hello,
give
how's
this
your
a
day
spin."
shaping up? And I've said, tough, but I'm still trucking, X3.
Oh,
X3.
Yeah. X3 emoji.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
You know me, I always use X3s and colon-3s.
I know you do.
Look at
you do.
look at my
Colon 3 is
literal
my
face.
favorite.
Look at my literal face. It's colon-3.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that was so close.
Could
Bad
it be
luck.
station something? Oh yeah, sorry,
Player
chat wanted
one,
updates on
over
the
to
past
you.
potential scammer. And they've just given up. They just stopped talking to me.
Aww.
Aw.
Darn.
Because I said, oh no, wait, that one's one offering me deleted account. Interesting. They deleted their account. Spin. Sorry. Station something.
$900.
Let's find out.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
No, but there are a bunch of T's.
Woo! $2,700. All right, player 1.
Hang on, let me leave it on the spin. So yeah, one of the scammers deleted their account. The other one appears to be some kind of AI, because they were like, I'll recite the whole thing. Hey, loved the stream back then. How you been? I've been into your streams lately and it was quite nice. I thought I'd stay connected around. When our next stream will be? And I said, oh hi, I'm streaming every day right now until the Cup-A-Thon is over. Whoa, that's interesting. So almost daily stream, yeah. Any new games you trying so far? And I said, I play old retro games. So no. That's awesome. Retro games have such a charm. I'm usually on RPGs and spooky stuff myself. Love getting lost in these worlds. What retro ones you been into lately? I'm like, it's so cookie cutter conversation, and the account is just has some art on it and was made 8 days ago.
Yeah. Sometimes I get caught up when I get people like that in chat, because sometimes it seems kind of genuine but a little awkward. And there's like other people chatting and you don't notice at first, and then you gotta stop and look and you're like,
yeah,
bankrupt.
That's not a real sentence.
Player 2,
from a real person.
And then they come out with well, in case you need anything doing, I'm offering discounts for VTubers at the moment.
Yeah. Or they'll just be like, well,
there are no L's.
Do you like your stream setup? Like, have you wanted something more? I'm like, no.
Player 3, on
Well,
to
I don't
you.
want anything more.
It's like, yeah, I love my stream setup. I made all of this myself. Isn't it great?
Yeah.
$450.
I think
Can you
one
show
time
me
I
an
was
app?
so frustrated. I genuinely just went.
Not an
I just
F in
told
sight.
someone. I was like,
Sorry.
if you're trying to sell me something or art or something like that, I have so many talented
over to
friends,
you.
and I also do things myself, so I don't really need anything from you.
Yeah, like Rosie.
Yeah, and Jam.
Keep it going.
And you.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you too. I've seen. What the? Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? Yeah, I guess.
I'm just being shy.
You're just being talented and amazing, Cup.
No, sorry. No S's.
Aw.
Don't be shy. I want
Player two,
my
you're
own
up.
Cup emote. I have no idea what emote I want you to make for me, but I'm going to get one. What the?
Oh, I don't believe it.
He's so
lose a
funny.
turn. Too bad.
He was like, "Oh, I don't
Player
believe it."
3, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
Cup is super talented. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I made
Cup
those
the other
emotes the
day.
other day. The oops
Yeah,
oops
exactly.
and the real puppet combo and the dual flip. And as a bonus, because I'd already animated myself doing a flip, I just did rotating emote. Just because.
Yeah.
Player
Look at you, just yeah. I guess kicks rocks, looks down at the ground. I guess I do stuff sometimes.
Oh, and the SMH emote.
What is it you'd like?
SMH, my head.
Yeah, exactly. Now we need a emote of Frost doing a JoJo pose.
$500.
Yeah.
SMH my head.
C COQUI. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here.
There are no C's.
No C's.
Too bad.
No C's.
Oh no. What is
Player
what
two,
is this
you're up.
thing that we are trying to guess?
El Wifo just has a spaghetti horse. This is the horse covered in spaghetti.
$500.
I approve that message.
1 M for you. Yes. Player 2.
Spaghetti Hans.
I'm
That's
gonna buy
great.
a vowel. I'd like an O, please.
Not a single O.
Not a single O.
I'm so relaxed.
Player 3, on to you.
I love being here with you, Cup.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
I like you being here with me.
$300.
R.
Good. There are 3 R's here. All right,
R.
player 3.
Oh, this.
Has E been guessed
I
yet?
think it's time
Has E been
to
guessed? I don't
purchase
know.
a vowel. U.
There is one U. Yes.
When she
Player
shouts,
three.
you, like that, I like
I'm
to
gonna
just
buy a
imagine her
vowel.
pointing down the lens of the camera, smiling.
You. A.
Uh-huh. We've got 1 A for you.
Oh.
Okay, player 3.
Human, like
I
human,
would
but
like
with
to buy a
like
vowel,
3 A's.
please.
Human.
I.
Just the 1 I. Okay, player 3.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
Play turn.
$400.
To be fair, I've only had like 2 coffees today. I've had 3 yesterday, so
No H.
I'm
Sorry.
like short on caffeine. I'm uncaffeinated.
Player 1.
I was gonna say, I think it's a little too late to get another cup of coffee, yeah.
I mean, I can do like a single ristretto. That's like a half of a single espresso.
Mm-hmm.
I normally have double espresso, so I had a double espresso this morning. I had another double espresso in my chocolate milk.
$300.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, 1 coffee for me is a double espresso.
Oh, okay. Peter Pumpkin Eater.
Good news. There are 4 of them in this
Yeah, I've
puzzle.
only had 2 double espressos. So if I just had like a single ristretto right now, and that's just like a little tiny drop of
A little-
caffeine.
Player 1.
A little boost.
Yeah, I could still sleep on it.
Fairfax, you got that from your wrinkles. That wrinkly brain.
$300.
Peter, pumpkin eater.
1K. Where is it? All right, player 1.
That didn't sound like she said K.
Well, that sound means that all remaining letters are vowels.
All vowels.
It was. I want to.
It's
I want to
very
record that and
American
modify
thing.
it so that it sounds like she's saying "one gay." Where is it? and then just have a big gif of a giant pointing finger pointing down the lens of the camera. It's all E. It's E all the way home.
Congratulations.
Peter
That is a
Pumpkin
very
Eater is a very
American
American thing. I've never heard that before.
Mhm.
You can get another
Really?
3,000 if you answer this follow-up question.
Not a clue.
Peter Pumpkin Eater had a wife and couldn't keep her.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's it. Great.
It's like
Sucks to be
I
him.
don't know if it's a nursery. I don't know if it's a nursery rhyme or it's just some kind of
That's
rhyme.
it for this round.
I mean, we've
Let's
got a
see
nursery
how
rhyme about
everybody's
the
doing.
Black Death, the bubonic
Yeah,
plague.
true.
You're hot today,
Yeah.
player 1.
So, like, I guess nursery rhymes can be about gruesome
Boy,
things.
what a game. Congratulations
No,
to
she
all
escaped.
our players, but going to the bonus round is player 1.
Here I thought I'd put a lot of hours in today, and here Cup is creeping up on 12 hours. Yeah.
It's the name of the Cup-A-Thon game.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards.
I was going to say
and
another
we'll
one, but I
see
can't.
if we
Well,
can't
does something
add to your
falls?
total.
What is that? How the something falls.
Oh, the
Is that
bubonic
called-
plague one. It's the one that goes,
Like this?
ring around the rosies, a
Mhm.
Give
pocket
this
full
puzzle a
of
shot.
posies,
Good
a
luck.
tissue, we all fall down.
Person.
Oh, that's not how we say it.
So we got ring around the rosies, because you got the little red rings
We'll
of
show you any of the letters R, S,
rash.
T, L, N, or E
and a
that
pocket
are
full
in
of
the
posies,
puzzle.
because people used to
Okay,
just,
now I
like,
need 3 more consonants
fill
and
their
a vowel.
pockets with flowers and stuff, because they thought flowers
All right,
staved off
player
germs, which is sadly not true at all.
I thought it was for the smell.
I mean that too, but people used to genuinely they like the plague doctor thing with like the long pointy beak looking thing.
Yeah.
That was full of flowers. But again, to try and like filter the nasties out of the air they were breathing.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then we
Ours,
all fall
we
down because we
say-
died of bubonic plague.
We say a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes. We all fall down.
Oh yeah.
That's how we say it.
Oh, I read about that. That came from. It was still sneezing sounds, but the sneezing sounds got kind of mutated into ashes instead of like ashu
Oh.
or something. Whereas in the UK,
See-
we still have the a tissue.
A tissue.
Yeah. Could be flute, could be Pluto. Oh, person.
Oh, Pluto. Yeah.
A person isn't flute. Oh, it's none of those things.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Book.
It's not. There's no P. There's no O. It's only these. It's not Plato even with that capitalization.
So there's no other
There's no
vowels?
O. There's no O. It's not Bluto.
It could be a U though. You or I.
A person, it might not be a name, it just could be like doctor or pilot.
Yeah, it could end with TH too.
I'm gonna pause because you can do that. It still sounds like the time is going, but it's not.
No R.
Bluth. What's Bluth?
Bluth.
What's a Bluth? Hang on, I'll just
Blitz.
freeze frame it.
I was gonna say it could be
Don Bluth?
No.
No. It's like person. Sometimes it's a name. A klutz.
Klutz. Yeah, I was gonna say Z.
I like klutz. That's a person.
That's it. Congratulations.
Hey.
What have they won, Charlie?
Witty name guy.
Talk about your
Nice.
Big brain.
prize packages. Wheel of Fortune is sending you on a
Wrinkliest
fantasy
brain.
ski trip to Mount Everest. We'll clear an
That was a
exclusive
tough.
trail for you
It had a
and a
Z
friend.
in it. You can't guess Z on Wheel of Fortune. Everyone will look at you funny. Like you
then
either
you'll be a
really know what
winner.
you're doing or you've lost it.
Yeah. Pure guess energy.
That's what you
okay.
need.
You're still winning.
Sometimes that's all
Yeah,
you need.
You're still on top.
Yeah, Z and K, very uncommon.
I see you've played our game before.
Another
player
trip to
one.
Everest. My new glider
Oh,
will
exactly.
get keyed again.
Exact
You made a
64,000.
killing. Way to go, player one.
How many of those ski packages have you won? Enough for chat. Enough for everyone in chat to go.
We're all going skiing on Mount Everest, chat. In our gliders.
So we can push bodies down.
And then we're going to the beautiful English town of Stratford-upon-Avon. A trip worth $9,000.
Hi, folks. I'm Charlie O'Donnell. We'll get to our game
That one's
in a
always
second,
funny
but
because,
first,
like,
we have a little
I've just
business
been
to
there
take
for a
care
day
of.
once. I could just drive there and then drive home. In later Wheel of Fortunes, you could choose your prizes. Oh, really? Ride them. You could ride them down.
Like toboggans. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Fairfax. No.
I need a real quick comfort break.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you with chat for 5 minutes?
Yes.
All right. See you in a mo.
Hey, chat. That's a Family Guy sight gag, I think. That wouldn't that wouldn't surprise me. Sentinel, hi. Hi, Blue. Hello. Is everybody doing okay? Hi, Wozy. Hi, Delta. Peter getting stuck on a mountain, finding a corpse and riding it down like a toboggan. Oh, goodness. So what's it like in Cup's little streaming room? It's cozy. I feel at home here, you know? Funny, I shrink down to cup size whenever I'm in here, so there's a lot of cool gadgets everywhere. I'm trying not to be too nosy. Cup trusts me, so I'm trying not to go through his stuff. 20-ish minutes until you're 24. Oh my god, Rosie, look at you. Have I eaten yet, Mush? Anyway, Homer rides a corpse down and then what? And then Abe's teeth fit a bite mark. Oh, then there's a bite mark taken out of it? What the heck? Ew. Don't scold me. Look, I'm on duty right now, okay? I have to keep an eye on you guys. Both of them. SMH my head. Go live, Mush Mom. I already did that. Mush didn't pack a lunch. I'm the mom. I don't pack lunch for myself. I pack lunch for you guys. What did you guys eat? You're scolding me. What about you? Quick, a distraction. Yes. Oh, Delta, what did you guys end up eating? Last I heard, you guys were arguing over what to eat. Everybody run. Hey, get back here. A whiffo. You better have eaten. I've been eating mint Imperials for the last 5 hours. That's not real food. You need real food. Nomlet TM. What goes in an omelet? Just anything you have in your fridge and then you make it into an omelet? Rosie said what we had. Oh, tikka masala. Ooh, tikka masala. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Need sleep, but I won't go until Cup does. Oh, goodness. That's stubborn. Cup has over 2 hours left. You need sleep. It's very important for your brain. An omelet is actually a Cup producer invention. I didn't have the ingredients for a real one. Oh, it is? Peppers, red onion, and cheddar cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm a big fan of peppers and onions in my eggs. I can't remember the last time I had an omelet. You know what? It really sucked because for a while I was... Are you guys tapping on my face? For a while I was I like didn't eat like any anything with eggs because they were so expensive and I couldn't afford them. And eggs is like my favorite food. What's the name of that stream game where it gives us a bunch of letters and we have to make words of them? Words on stream? Yeah, I think that's like a browser thing. Had leftover dumplings with white rice. Oh, and had a couple fried eggs. Oh my gosh. That's so good. I love dumplings with some white. That's down my alley. I'm probably gonna have something similar for dinner. When Cup gets back, I might have to go grab me some food. Okay, are you happy? I will get myself some food soon. Don't scold me. Word canoe. There's not Wordle on Cup stream. I'm so sorry. Never scold? Okay. What flavor mush will you have today? I will eat. I will eat. When Cup gets back, I will go get myself some food. I have been so there's this brand of Asian food that I really, really like. And I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but they have like these bags of like pre-flavored rice. And one is kimchi rice, which is one of my favorite things. I love kimchi so much. And then the other one is bulgogi and rice, which bulgogi is like it's just like a marinated beef. And it comes in a bag and you just microwave it and it's all together.
That's
and that's what I'm going to have for dinner. They're scolding me because I haven't eaten.
Oh. Maybe you should do that.
I will. I wasn't hungry yet.
Oh, fair enough.
Normal. One player.
Scotchbox, who was here earlier, made their own. I've never made my own kimchi, but I would love to because kimchi is expensive and I really like it. How was your break? Are you feeling?
I've got a little a tiny little coffee with me. I got a little macchiato. I'm just gonna sip. Oh, Cup, tell Mush about you had an omelette?
Yeah, I was asking about an omelette.
Nice.
I don't know what an omelette is, but Blue said they had peppers and onion in it, but that you have your own recipe.
Yeah, so I just start by starting off some bacon in a pan, but I normally either I snip the bacon into squares first, or I just kind of break it up in the pan with the spatula as I'm cooking it into little pieces. Just shred up all the bacon in the pan, and then
for this round,
do an omelet.
There will be $1,000 space on the wheel.
And you can put other stuff in there, obviously, like some
Let's take a look at our
bell
first
peppers,
category.
Cheese. Well, there's always cheese involved,
Proper
actually.
name.
But the main thing, the main ingredient that makes a huge difference is one vegetable OXO cube.
Player one,
and
over to you.
Some Italian herbs from the Italian herbs shake. And yeah, and then I sort of cut it into a little square shape, or a couple of square shapes, and put it in a sandwich between two slices of toast with lots of butter and a little bit of ketchup, maybe. And OXO cubes are very versatile. Vegetable OXO, I think vegetable OXO is the most versatile one. It just enhances anything.
Wait, what's an OXO cube?
Oh, it's a stock cube. A little crumbly stock cube that you take out of the tiny little foil thing and you just crumble it into your food.
Okay.
The main secret, though,
keep it going.
the secret that I learned is that OXO contains MSG, and that's the main flavor enhancing ingredient. So, I just have MSG now, and I just use that in stuff.
Yeah, MSG is good stuff.
Yes,
So,
1p.
bird's eye potato waffles? Waffly so.
Free spin. Here you
Oh,
go.
versatile. Have you ever put, Johnny Quiz, have you ever put potato waffles in the toaster? Like, just straight up put some frozen potato waffles in the toaster. Toaster's great for that.
Potato waffles?
Yeah, frozen potato waffles, stick them in the toaster. Easy.
$800.
Crumble it into pasta sauces. That's, yeah, vegetable oxo pasta sauce, 10 out of 10. You literally bought a tub of MSG and you use it liberally. I think perhaps not all of chat has heard about the time my sister came a cropper with my jar of MSG.
Oh no.
You know this one. You know the MSG story.
Oh, it's so painful. It makes my mouth hurt.
So like normally I would use like perhaps a generous pinch of MSG in oh good, bankrupt while I tell my story. A generous pinch of MSG in a pan full of curry that I'm doing.
Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin.
That's how strong it is and how little you can get away with using to make a difference. My sister made herself a cup of tea, and because she was just feeling especially groggy that morning, she wanted 2 sugars in her tea. So she got out the MSG jar, and she put 2 big heaped teaspoons of MSG into the cup of tea and stirred it all up.
1-0.
And then took a big gulp, expecting some lovely sugary tea, and she. Yeah.
That was not the case.
She took a big gulp and immediately, with no pause, just barfed all over the kitchen.
Oh.
It bounced straight back up.
Oh goodness.
She didn't even have time to swallow. It just went into her mouth and then she barfed.
$550.
Because on its own, the pure flavor of MSG on its own with nothing else it kind of tastes like rotten fish.
Player 3, on to you.
Because it's pure umami. It's pure savory flavor. Which on its own you don't have on its own. You shouldn't.
It's kind of like the equivalent of kids thinking that cocoa powder is sweet when it's absolutely not. But MSG is just
no, cocoa powder is not sweet. The sugar in your chocolate milk is what's sweet.
Right, that's what I mean. I've seen videos of kids being like, I want to try the cocoa powder, and the parents are like, it's not sugary.
It does not taste like chocolate. No, it doesn't.
So they eat it, and they just open their mouth, just it burns. They're just ah!
MSG milkshake. Witty name guy might be onto something. It's Jennifer Lopez.
Yes, there's one.
I like it by itself. It just enhances the flavor of your tongue. Do you know, I have tried a tiny, just dabbing my finger in it and getting 2 grains of MSG and tasting it. And it is a really weird effect. It's it's whatever your mouth currently tastes of just gets enhanced tenfold.
That sounds terrible.
It is.
Yeah.
It is for me. I'm apparently some people just like MSG flavor.
Yes, 1J. Player 1.
The whole nostalgia nerd, you weird. The whole idea of the tongue map with the different parts of the tongue taste sweet, sour, bitter, and stuff is wrong. Oh yeah, that's a common thing. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna solve because I know what it is.
You get to taste launch again. Yeah, just reset your whole mouth. I guess.
Taste what you ate an hour ago.
Oh God.
But more.
I don't know why that sounds so awful.
I like how you said launch. It's one of my favorite songs. One of my favorite 90s
Let's check
noughties
out how all
trance
the
songs
players are
is The
doing after
Launch.
this round.
And if you get ready, if you
You're off to
sorry,
a fabulous start,
I'm quoting the
player
lyrics. If you listen to it,
Hang in
it's
there,
like
player two.
get ready for the lunch.
Player 3, you're trailing, but there's
Launch?
plenty of
Yeah,
game left.
for the lunch.
The lunch.
She sounds like she's saying lunch. She's like, get ready for the lunch.
I
can't remember how the tune goes.
Very...
I can't remember how the tune goes in my head.
Now we're going to move
They
to
sound
the
very
next
similar
round.
when I say
Here's a
them.
brand
Launch
new
and
puzzle.
lunch.
Yeah.
We've got a $10,000 space on the wheel in this round.
To be
Good
fair,
luck,
I've got
everyone.
a playlist of like all
This
of
round,
those,
there's a prize on the wheel,
with me and
Charlie.
Missy,
Tell us
we're
all
just
about
like,
it.
oh yeah, get ready for the lunch. And the other one is what is it? It's never have to pee alone. Pretty green eyes.
I love
And the music
misheard
video
lyrics
is
of
just
songs.
yeah, the music video is
puzzle
in our heads anyway. Is just people holding hands in the bathroom.
Around the
Never
house.
have to pee alone. Oh, we sighed in
Player
unison.
2, you're up.
We're so cute.
I keep pressing buttons as though I'm playing. I'm just watching player 2.
Don't worry, it'll happen eventually. You'll be right.
Twiddly banjo heavy.
L.
I'm ashamed to admit that
One
Cotton Eye
L.
Joe is in that playlist as well.
All right, player 2.
Cotton Eye Joe, because
Let's give this a
I love
spin.
singing along to it with like 110% energy. I'm just like, oh, here it comes. But I've been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go?
There
Where did
are
you come
no
from,
Fs.
Cotton Eye Joe?
Sorry.
Fiddle solo.
Player 3,
It's a guilty
you.
pleasure of mine.
I'm gonna
Cotton Eye Joe's my favorite country
She
song.
said the line. Chat, she said the line. The player 3.
$550.
I think I've run out.
Blue.
There
You've run
is
out of
a key.
MSG, so I just had a bit of turmeric instead, as though that's the same thing.
I'll spin the wheel. I'm gonna spin.
Alright, 2 heaped teaspoons of turmeric for your tea.
$2,500.
Why?
Telephone. Oh, it's
No,
telephone
why?
answering machine.
Goodness gracious.
Player 1, over
Let
to
me
Two
you.
just-
letters and you already know the whole thing.
Hold on, let me just...
Let me just spell it right.
Oh, you said that and you made me stop and check my spelling.
I was just helping. You tried to cook sausages in the toaster once? Ooh, how did that go?
That's it. Great.
I have to be honest, if we were playing Wheel of Fortune for real,
Yeah.
and I was playing against you, and
Round
you
over.
knew
Want to see how you're
that
doing?
just from
Let's
2
take a
letters,
look.
I would throw something at you.
I see you've played our game before, player 1.
I see you've played before,
Hang
player
in
1.
there,
Yeah,
player
I've seen this
2.
answer before, yeah.
Player 3, you're
Los
still in
Fogos
the hunt.
Novodo.
Look, just because I can't spell fancy words like Vegas and Nevada, which is it's
Los
with that big
Fogos
debate over
Novodo.
like, oh, is it Nevada or is it Nevada? Like,
Las Vegas, Nevada.
it's
All
arguably
right,
both.
It's the jackpot round.
You
We'll
ask
start
you
off
ask
with
you ask someone from
$5,000
Spain,
increase
and they'll
that
say
amount
it's
with
like
every spin of
Nevada.
the wheel. Good luck.
But if you ask an American, they'll be like, it's Nevada.
In
It's
this
the
round,
whole,
we're
it's
going to
that
add a
meme of that girl,
$3,500 space to
like
the wheel.
aggressively pointing at a
This
map
round,
of
there's a prize on
Arkansas.
the wheel, Charlie.
Arkansas.
Tell us all about it.
Arkansas.
Explain!
Explain! Why do you know Arkansas?
Oh, is that the Chinese lady complaining about place names?
It was like,
The
it was like,
category of this puzzle is
she was like, oh, I can't remember her.
Before
But
and
it was
after.
something like, she was like, if this is Arkansas, why is this not Arkansas? Or something like that. I can't remember.
If this is
It's-
Arkansas,
on
why
to
is this
you.
not Kansas?
I'm gonna spin.
Yeah.
It's
And then she's
Kansas.
just like, explain! Explain!
It was, I
Like,
think I saw,
I wish.
it might have been the same person where she was just like, America,
Are there any
American,
There are no L's. Sorry.
Canada, Canadan? No,
Player 1, over
Canadian.
to you.
Canadian.
Canada? What? Explain. Explain.
But our cans, sis. Delta.
And then she was like, England,
$800.
English, Germany, Germanian? No, German.
Germish.
And then she was like getting increasingly angry, and she was like, China, Chinean, Chinan? No, Chinese. Explain.
Pick a letter, Cup.
Oh, a T.
Not a T in sight. Sorry.
Oh goodness.
Player 2, you're
And then
up.
she like explained why Chinese is better, and she's like, you know how you say a person from a country? You say the name of the country and then this word, and it's the same
$300.
for all of them.
I'd like an F, please, Vanna.
1 F.
And then it's like, oh, in Japanese, how do you say someone from a country in Japanese? You just say Jin. America, America, Jin.
Mm-hmm.
Canada, Canada, Jin. Easy.
Z, Vanna.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yes, there
Now
is
explain.
a Z. $800.
I'm always like,
Player 2,
oh man, learning another language is so hard. But then when I actually watch someone who doesn't speak English learning English, I'm like, wow, you brave soul.
$900.
Yeah, English is weird.
English
I'll
is
take an
awful.
R, please.
A couple of R's. All right.
Oh,
player
before and
2.
after. This is
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Mask of Zorro.
I'd like an O, please.
There are 3
Ski Mask of
O's.
Zorro.
Oh,
Player 2,
it is.
Did I get
Probably.
it?
I mean,